I know what the guys want.
Sunday is a blind man. Sunday. Who? Sunday is a blind man. Sunday.
White guy McSqueezy.
It's a blind man. Sunday. Sunday.
No. I'm gonna be a country star. Craig.
Sunday is a blind man.
Suck it.
Sunday is a blind
Good morning, gearheads. Long time no see, you weirdos. Welcome to the Blind Mike Project, otherwise known as my favorite football pregame show. The season is here, and this is the year the Ducks get a chip. Join Blind Mike and Krager's on that journey by going to blindmike.net now. Well, look at that, he runs his own .net. That's alpha. On today's show, Bert Kreischer is having a tough time with Shane Gillis' success. Bob Kelly attacks. Jerry Seinfeld works out material. Hey, that's me. How about that? And so much more. And now, here is your host, a man who tells one of his producers to help his other producer to make a silly country album. And now that said producer has turned into Tina Turner, and the other producer may have to invoke some Ike Turner to get things moving.
Come on, man.
Blind Mike Geary.
Get the hell out the way.
I was worried you'd forget.
Never.
I'm very pleased. Get the hell out,
baby.
That's the
what
new
this-
start to the program, by the way.
Get the hell out the way.
I got it whenever you need it, baby.
I think the music should change. I think
Oh,
we
you
should
want
have
me
the no, we should have the regular blind mic, but then when he says "get the hell out the way," play it again.
Okay, hold on.
Get the hell out the way.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
Yeah. It really sort of replaces
Charge
as an energy boost.
That's how you know some danger is in the air. We're
Yes.
about to get serious.
It's about to get dangerous in here. 7 a.m. in LA.
Pat McAfee. Now, I take it from that intro. Country song's not ready.
Country song is not ready, Mike. Gregor's had a little bit of the bug, a little bit of the flu bug, so he was sounding a little like this, and I'm like, well, probably best to wait on the vocals, and so we're waiting on those, but we have a lot planned.
It's good. I
So
always
much.
say give it a few months for people to forget about the bit, and then that's when the iron is freezing cold. I say.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna probably have a 1-year anniversary release party. I think that's where we're at right
That'll
now.
be good. So people will go, I don't understand. You made it a country album? Why?
Yes, we'll have to reference a platform that may no longer exist, but who knows? You know.
Well, I am. There's an idea that made me spark this thought that I don't want to spoil too much, but I will say the warthog dropped off the other day. What I think will be eventually the background. I know I had an idea for what would be the background back here, but this guy can't really pass up. He gave me the official Rust movie poster.
Oh my God, perfect.
So Alec Baldwin will be peering right over my shoulder, which I've always wanted. So.
Maybe Jurassic Park on the other side, so that you have Sam Neill and Alec
that would
Baldwin
be nice.
forever
That would
next
be
to each other.
My God, Sam Neill. We didn't
Yeah,
get a Tim Curry eulogy, unfortunately.
No, it's early. It's early. He might have like a month-long waiting period. He might be sitting Shiva, Mike. He might have to have a period of mourning, before he gets on that Instagram. Yes.
Casey Day with us, of course. Go to HackRideStudios.com to support him. Is my understanding that you're done with unboxing, Eric? You finished?
Not at all. 400 calls left or something like that. Well, I just took a break. I take a summer break to look at the titties around where I live.
I saw you came back, and I retweeted that. But the tweet made it seem like, I thought that was like the last episode or something.
Oh, no. Riley, I have an last episode on Monday.
Oh, maybe okay. Maybe I'm confusing it. My apologies.
The finale of Riley Martin on Monday, which is actually pretty cool because no one's ever put together all sort of the last calls and last time of Riley. I had to dig for it, so it's pretty cool. But yes, Eric will be coming back the week after, so a lot more Eric to do, probably until next summer.
Well,
Never
check that
ends.
out. Check that out if you're an old Stern fan, and go support Casey Day. And also, I know you're doing, and I'm excited about it because I'm a big Ducks guy, as you heard in the intro.
Yeah, guys, he's a Duck guy now.
This is officially an Oregon. Yeah,
That's right.
It sounds like that's not how I said it.
Well, you said something in the middle about how nice I was, and I didn't want to hear that over and over again because you would be annoyed by it, so I cut that out. But he said something nice about me.
But there is so there's an Oregon Ducks pregame show? What are you doing every week?
It's a pregame show. It's other people do X's and O's. We do X's and Y's. A lot of sex talk, a lot of fun talk. Kind of this show, but with Ducks and worse because I'm not as good as you. So if you like that, check it out at HackRideStudios.com. Thursday nights before the games, we got them Boise State boys coming up into Autzen. Mike, you know that because you're a fan now.
Oh yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's.
I
Gonna
can't
be
wrap my head around what this show, but Oregon Ducks would be.
Exactly. Check it out. Basically, we just, you're
All right.
amazing. I'm terrible at it. I probably shouldn't have used this show as an example.
I'll have to. No, I just format.
The production.
I can't
The
think of
production,
what
I
it would
mean.
be. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Well, I'll check it out.
Overproduced and annoying. Everything about me is on that show. There we go.
Oh, good. All right. Well, that's exciting. I'll check that out. And support Very Good Chow as well, of course.
Oh, yes, please.
It was confirmed, by the way. I checked out Crack Amico's stream last night. It's confirmed he is, in fact, a Very Good Chow fan first, and then backdoored his way into this program. He's a longtime Very Good Chow guy, and then was like, I guess I'll watch this show when Craig is on. So
I'm not going to speak out of school, but speaking of backdoor, there is conversations going on between Crack and the team here. And
I messaged him. He didn't respond.
Well, the amount
to be fair, I messaged him this morning, but
yeah, the amount of love and camaraderie for Krager's is high. It is. He's a Krager's fan.
I don't believe
we all?
camaradereship is a word, but I'll look
I
at
knew
that.
I wasn't good. Krager's laughing at me. Stop laughing at me, Krager's.
Camaradership.
Damn. Well, we got a title early. I got it out of the way, Mike.
No, but I reached out to Crack. So the other show note, I'll be away the next couple weeks on Sunday. So I'd like to, I don't want to go that far without popping in live at some point. So if there's something that gets my goat, we'll do a live stream. At some point, it just won't be on Sunday morning, our usual time. But I do want to put episodes out just to be consistent, so you people have something to watch Sunday mornings. You can always watch Cardiff, of course, so that does ease the pain, I'm sure. But one of the weeks will definitely be the EDP watch-along that we did with, it was me, Craig, and Vinny Paulino, which was a lot of fun. But I want to do another episode, and I asked if Crack would join us, so I'm hoping that works out. But we'll see about that.
Ooh, all right.
So we'll figure something. Point is, we'll figure something out, but we just won't be live the next 2 Sundays.
Yay, super chat.
Got a quick early super chat from Germ here. Happy Sunday, Gearheads. Let's go, Ducks.
Thank you, buddy.
Let's go. Yeah.
Much appreciated. All right. Should we get into blindmike.net, support the show, like, comment, subscribe. I put in the chat today, I said, hype the show. I don't know what that is or what it does, but let's see if it works. What the hell?
Yeah,
I saw my guy Tim Butterly was like leading YouTube in hypes when his special came out. So let's see if that it seemed like it worked for him. So let's see if that does anything for this program.
Let's hype it up, people. You know what to do. It's just a thumb. You can do it.
Yeah. I'm sure it will add a lot and everything will change now.
Mike, speaking of hype, you've been getting contacted and a lot of love from a lot of legends lately.
Oh, yeah.
This might be on the top of the pile.
Excellent segue. We got a cameo. Someone sent me a cameo from a guy. I'm only aware of this man through like Radio Legend. I did not get to listen to his program, but I've heard many impressions of him over the years. And I know he was big in New York in the, 80s, 90s. And I know he had quite an incident to get thrown off there. That I'm very aware of. But someone sent me this, so I guess we'll start the program with this Radio Legend, as Casey said.
Let me unmute him. Here we go, Gasman.
Like what you see, what you say. Hi, Lily. Hi, Lay. It's the GREASEMAN at your cervix to share a moment, broadcaster to broadcaster. By the way, Mike, I hear your podcast is doing well. Congratulations on that. One of your fans, James Crane, reached out to me and said, could you explain to my buddy, Blind Mike, what you think a bong hit transplant would look like? I said, well...
What's incredible here, and this is how you know the grease man is a pro. The grease man is a longtime pro, because I would imagine anyone else on the planet would say, oh, what? What is that? I'm not sure what a bong hit transplant is, but I hope you're doing well. Listen to what the grease man says.
Let me tell you something, James. I don't have to think about it. I know about it, because I used to be a bong hit aficionado. Huh? Yeah, and it would come over me, spur of the moment. I'd be sitting in my greasy apartment, and I'd think, oh man, a couple of bong hits would go good right about now, and I'd puff away, and oh man. See, my problem.
Is he a phenomenal broadcaster or an insane man? Like, is this him?
Yes, both.
The
Column A,
grease
column
man.
B.
So I only really know, like I said, I've heard a couple clips. There's an infamous clip. I think he got fired because he was drunk on air or something like that. But I really only know Anthony Cumia's impression. Waddle doodle, I'm the grease man, bone dry. That's all I know of the grease man. And now that I'm hearing his voice, Anthony, pretty accurate, if I remember correctly. But
Most of the time.
he goes right into this, and it's like I don't even think we'll get through it all. It's like 5 minutes long.
It is insanely long for a cameo.
Shout out to James Crane, who, to my knowledge, just said, "Hey, tell Blind Mike what you think about bong hit transplants." And he goes off for 5 minutes. Listen to this maniac.
He also must have said, and his podcast is .net is doing fantastic, because he leads with
throws
that.
in, yes, he does throw in a couple things. Yeah, thank you, James Crane.
Was that I never planned ahead. I should have known this was going to happen and then laid in the supplies for the inevitable cravings that accompany a bong hit. You know, so I'd run to the cupboard, see nothing in there. Then I'd realize, oh my God, I got the craving so bad, I grabbed the credit card and ran my way to the 7-Eleven. And I tell you what, I look at that place. I threw the credit card on the countertop.
There's production. Most people just mail it. They do Cameo and they're like, "Hey, oh, happy birthday, Blind Mike! I hear your show's doing well. James Crane loves you. See you later." Like, that's what a Cameo is. This guy's adding production. He's pretending he knows what the subject matter is. I'm impressed.
He's still got like a board next to him for his cameo. Let me hit the board.
This is a pro. This is what, like,
yes.
You know, I probably enjoy modern podcasting more, I guess, in the sense that you don't have all this fluff. Like, it doesn't seem fake and phony and put on, but there is an incredible talent to what this guy is doing. Like, this is broadcasting. We've lost that to a degree. Now there's so many shows that are just like, well, let me turn it on. And I'm not even talking about, like, you know, Kevin Brennan just turns it on and uses it like an ATM. Like, oh, just give me money and I'll read your super chats or whatever. But even like big shows, there's big shows that just show up and just like, hey, what are we talking about? You know, like the BTHs of the world, these massive programs. But it's just like, hey, let's shoot the breeze with our friends. And I enjoy that style, but like, it's not what this guy's doing. Listen to the grease man here.
Tom, I said to the clerk, buddy, I'm going to clear your shelves, and I won't be able to handle this when I'm done. So just start rigging it up as I throw the cookies and the Oreos on there, okay? He said, I got it. So I threw down some Oreos, some Pringles. I had cans and cans of Pringles, some Mallow bars, some Enjoy.
It's literally a stereo playing in the room. We're watching vaudeville, Mike. This is...
Now, I have to slightly adjust. I just gave him a lot of credit there and said this is like real broadcasting. He's a pro. All that. As I'm listening to it, I may have... If I just got on the train, you know, if I took the T here in Boston and this guy sat down next to me and was doing this, I just go, oh, okay, and just say, I'm just getting off the next stop wherever it is.
You're sliding over an inch at a time.
Rather be lost in the streets than sit next to this man for any period of time. So while I appreciate and respect and I'm entertained by it, it's also psychosis that this man is living in.
You also just described every podcaster alive. I mean, they're fun to listen to, but get away.
Remember their slogan, Mike? You can share half and still have a whole. You can take that a number of ways. I had mallow bars. I had Girl Scout cookies. They had some. Oh, God. It was so delicious there. I kept throwing stuff on there. I said, okay, did you ring it up? Put it all in my arms. He said, all right, well, you going to be able to carry it? I said, you're darn tootin'. So he started piling this stuff up.
What is he, in his mind, what is he talking about right now?
He's just filling the time. Mike, he has to get to the hard out at 35 after, weather on the 10s.
Is this, and by the way, I looked it up. This was not cheap, James Crane. So,
No.
Thank you. It may have been a slight waste of money, but we'll play it all because that's very kind of you. But the GREASEMAN is charging quite a bit. Is this what everyone is, where he does this exact rant? Because this is, a guy says to him, what do you think about bong hit transplants? And he's like, mallow bars. My wife throws me a mallow bar. What the fuck is he saying?
I'd like to take this opportunity to apologize to anyone who ever criticized HACKRIDE. You guys are right. You guys, this energy is, what are you, an idiot does
You
this.
understand what I was dealing with now.
Oh my God.
I'm like, okay, well, just play the clip.
Holy shit. What was I doing?
Got higher and higher and higher. Finally, I had my arms full of that fire.
How you really are? You are the. Well, I should not you. Casey Day's a different guy. HACKRIDE is the GREASEMAN.
It really is.
I never
It really
realized.
is. Parallel thinking, parallel retards, they call that, Mike. There's another title for you.
He said, okay, what do you want me to do with the credit card? I can't hand it to you. Can't stick it in your yap. It's piled too high. I said, well, tell you what, I'm a weightlifter. I got tremendous muscle control.
It is me.
Stick it between the...
Now we're just like bragging about his weightlifting ability.
Having a moment. Am I seeing myself in the future? What is happening?
Waddle doodle.
You gotta practice that.
The cheeks of my ass, and I'll clench my cheeks, and I'll just take short steps home, and then when I get home and put all this stuff away, I'll be able to enjoy a bog hit transplant. And so I waddled out of there.
He got back around. How'd he do that?
Unbelievable. Everyone on Cameo, take a goddamn lesson. This is how you do it, baby.
He was going somewhere. That is a pro. I'm back to him being a pro, not a mental patient.
You see this stuttering John not in a car and rambling for 5 minutes about shit. This is a Cameo.
Yeah.
Taking little bitty steps. When I got to my apartment, I was just almost through the door when somebody slammed it into me and everything went flying.
Mike, we've reached the halfway yeah, sound effects, and we've reached the halfway point. We're only halfway through this.
Jesus.
I feel sad for this man. Does he have family? Someone reach out to the GREASEMAN, please.
I mean, hey, he's reeling in $100 and something fucking cameo. I don't know what kind of market there is for a GREASEMAN cameo, but I hope he's pulling in some numbers because this guy is a pro.
I see him unboxing the sound effects board and getting all ready because this is the first one that's coming in years, and he's gonna make it count.
He must know. He must incorporate. Like, why else would you have a sound effect of like cans knocking over? Like that was. You must incorporate the same things into everyone, obviously.
Mike, that is a staple of the morning zoo. I mean, you got to have the, just the
Yeah, I don't
fundamentals.
know. I know Shuley has done stuff with the GREASEMAN. I don't know how extensively, but I know they have like that voice on their thing. I'd like some kind of history of the GREASEMAN now. I'm curious about his career because I really only know that one fact about him, that he got fired in an epic fashion. But
It'd be horrible if that was the only thing you knew about me, Mike. I know him. He was fired.
he was thrown out on his ass.
I mean, there are cookie crumbs everywhere. Gummy bears. It was a mess.
Problem with this strategy, Mike, is he's an old man, and when he falls, it's going to sound like that, and his neighbors are going to be like, "No, there goes GREASEMAN recording some calls again." You're going to discover his body a month later.
Some little girl walking by said, "Sir, are you okay?" I said, "You know what? My hands are shaking and my knees are weak. Look, grab that fruit juice. I'll lie on the ground here, and you just pour it into my mouth. Will you please, little girl?" And so I opened my yap.
If you're popping into the program late and you're like, "What are they doing?" I don't know, really. I don't know. A guy sent the GREASEMAN. He said, "Hey, what do you think of bong hit transplants? Say hi to Blind Mike." And this is what we're watching. That's all I really know.
He seems to be forcing a girl to drink something. That's the point of the story.
Come here, little girl. What the fuck?
got the sound effects. It's turned into an R. Kelly video.
You see, that's the nature of a bong hit transplant, Mike. The cravings are unstoppable. And even, when she spilled some of the fruit, I was so hungry for sugar and sweet, I lapped it up right off the ground where she spilled it.
Mike, I have an idea. This guy doesn't seem to have a lot to do. Can he do a opening 5-minute segment of every Blind Mike project? Just whatever's on your mind. A minute
Sure.
with the Greaseman.
If Greaseman wants to do our opens, that's perfectly fine with me. It'll be expensive, but
Well, when somebody called the cops. What is your emergency? They said, well, there's some big beefy guy lying in a pile of squashed almond joys and cookies, and and some little girl's pouring fruit juice into his mouth. It looks pretty sick. It looks down. He's got a seal sucker suit, but it's all stained. So the cops show up, and I'm lying there, and passers-by thought it was funny. They're shoving cookies in my yap, and the sergeant was with a rookie. He said,
does he know what he's talking about, do you think?
No, but I'm sort of forced for the trees here, and I got to give an apology to Tom Myers. One Mr. Tom Myers, this wouldn't have been possible without you. Your bong hip transplant is turned into something funny, actually.
Well,
Thanks.
also, I've always told you guys, because people will be like, oh, Tom Myers is a hack. And I said, that's such a wrong word to use for Tom. If Tom is anything, he's extremely original. And that is what bong hit transplant is. And it's just been looking for someone who understood what a bong hit transplant was, which obviously the Greaseman does. The Greaseman gets it.
He's lived it, Mike. He's lived the bong hit transplant.
rookie, I want you to take a look at that. See that depravity? See the crumbs all over his face? See that powder on his lips? No, that's not cocaine, that's donut sugar. What you see here, my young policeman wannabe, is known as a bong hit transplant.
Yeah,
As you can see the look on the rookie's face, he thought to himself, that's why I gave it up, Mike.
I thought he was going to sing. Mike, I thought we were going to get song. That would have been a way to end it.
Unfortunately.
It's like Michael Scott when he goes, this part should be sung, when he's talking about the end of his resume.
Too much for me. Plus, I was getting a little beefy. We bong hit me. You start craving. I don't need that. Now suffice it to say, I have a alcoholic beverage from time to time. The bong hits are in the rearview mirror. Anyway, James, thanks for reaching out. Blind Mike, a pleasure to talk to you. Continued success with the podcast. And as we used to say back in old Mexico City, AMF.
Waddle doodle. When I really love the image of him doing that and then walking into the next room and his wife going, is that another cameo? And him going, oh yeah, just a thing I did. Like he's just a regular guy.
I love the answer. Not just practicing again.
Just a thing I had to do.
Just in here working on the sounds, making sure I get it right
Like,
for when that does come in.
Is he, if anyone knows enough about the Greaseman, is he an insane man? Or does he know what he's doing? Like, is he like clinically nuts? Like, is that him all the time? Or does he record that and then go about his day and go, oh yeah, no, someone messaged me about a bong hit transplant. I put on a real show for him.
Yeah. So, time to clip some coupons. I think that man is wired differently, and so I think he's kind of like that all the time.
That's what I love about those old radio guys is some of them are genuine like psychopaths.
Yeah.
I think like Scorch is a little like that too, where they just like I don't know what radio does to people, but it has quite an effect on the mind.
If Greaseman's people are out there, please reach out. We have a home for you here. If not here, I know a place with a demon. Oh my God.
Waddle doodle. Oh, you'd love it. Yeah, go help out HackRideStudios.com, Greaseman.
I can't afford him. Oh my God.
Hey, super chats.
We got a couple here. Get to them. Brando 807 $2. No Mike on BTH tomorrow. Heard it from the puppet.
Oh, he's correct. Yes, I won't be around, unfortunately. Yeah. Sorry.
Got a lot of people getting married, Mike. Just wait. 20 years you'll be attending all their divorce parties. It's a fun cycle.
That and while I think of it, Carl, if you're listening, I forgot to tell you the other day. September 10th or whatever that Thursday is. Another wedding, midweek wedding. It's starting to sound like a lie, but I wouldn't keep using it if it was a lie. I'm in
great.
the wedding spam. I have to be there. I'm sorry. So with that Dabbleverse Live, not this week, but next week for Dabbleverse Live, I won't be around again. God damn it.
Carl, his tummy
My
hurts.
tummy hurts.
But then I think I'm done. I think we're done. Oh no, there's one more weekend away. I forgot. 2 more. Oh fuck. We'll
friends
figure
do you
it.
have?
We'll
Jesus
figure it.
Christ.
The schedule is. I think we're done next year at least.
The amount of purchases you've made for weddings this year, my God, man.
It's exhausting. I give nice gifts too, unfortunately.
It's a lot of toasters.
Yeah.
All right, Mike, are you ready for some stave?
Oh yeah, this is just real quick. I saw Stavros getting some guff for this, but I wanted to defend him because I think he is making a good point here that I don't think people ever appreciated Stavi's role on Cumtown. I think I get why it sounds like he's exaggerating what he did, because now what a lot of people say is Cumtown was just Nick Mullen's genius. But it does take all 3 of those guys, anything being different, it's a different podcast. Like there's even guys that are super talented that I think you could have thrown into the mix there that might have made it a lesser podcast. Like if you put, say, Dan Soder on there, who he's done podcasts with Nick. They're very funny together. Soder can add a lot to what Nick does with voices and improving and stuff like that. But I think Soder on Cumtown is it's not Cumtown. I actually think it's kind of a lesser show because I think Soder's energy is different. I think he interrupts a lot. Like he would have done a lot more of the talking than Nick. So like stuff like that, I don't think people appreciate how particular the chemistry of a podcast can be. So this is Stav reflecting on Cumtown, and I saw some people be a little critical of his memory.
Yeah. I've been so curious with what the, trajectory of your career, and I know this is your podcast, but I have questions.
Please.
I'm like, how do you feel, I guess something I would be wondering, how do you feel about your legacy, the multiple podcasts that you have had where you are now? Like how do you look back on that? Because when I first started comedy, you had another podcast.
Sure.
And I'm wondering how you feel about just like that whole thing.
I always like when people are like afraid to say the name. You had another podcast. It's like, it's Cumtown. We're all adults here. We can say what it was. It was a silly, childish name, but we can say it. You don't have to be afraid.
I'm a little like agreeing to this. Why would she pussyfoot around it and not just say it?
Because Cumtown, if you hear where this conversation goes, it might be more apparent to you. But Cumtown was like controversial in the like. I think people have this, what I think is a misconception of their audience, where it represented some like racist, white supremacist and Legion of Skanks gets this too. But I think it's even more ridiculous with Cumtown, where it's like the audience is listening to 3 basically socialists. Like no one that's listening to Nick or Stop gets like really offended by liberal views. It's a pretty open-minded group actually that listen to Cumtown. And of course there's the outliers to this and maybe the vocal minority that pipes up on social media. But because Nick would make, all of them would make racial jokes or what people deem like sexist jokes or whatever, there's like this controversial element to mentioning it. And I think even for a while, Stavros was guilty of this, where I think he tried a little too hard to distance himself. And then obviously he came to terms, like he had Nick and Adam back on the show and they've done stuff together and he's been more, I think, open talking about it. But like when Stavros kind of ghosted them and didn't do a last episode and just posted a notes screenshot on Twitter and then didn't really acknowledge it for a while, it did kind of feel like he was embarrassed of that show, which is why I was actually kind of glad to hear him talk this way in this clip.
I feel great about it. We did some great work on Cumtown.
Yeah.
It really was the funniest. I think it was the funniest of the like 2016 like post, like we kind of were in the shadow of first the election, which is crazy to think about, the Trump-Hillary election. I think for my money, there's no podcast that hit higher highs. No, there were some very, very low lows, right? We really phoned it in, I would say 70% of the time. But when me and Nick were clicking.
When you guys were cooking,
I mean, I really don't think anybody riffs better than me and Nick when we are truly locked in.
It's very fitting that they don't. He doesn't mention Adam at all, which is true to Come Town form. Again, I would add, I think you absolutely need Adam for that show to be successful. Also, Adam was the perfect punching bag. They were close enough that they not only were able to make fun of him the way they were, they knew what exactly would bother Adam. Things that would, shine through to the audience, like things that they could pick at him for that the audience would also notice. Like Adam was also a necessary part of that. Now the part, go back a little bit because I want to hear this again, because the part that I saw people being critical of was Stavro saying, when me and Nick were locked in, and people were like, oh boy, like Stav thinks it's him too. It definitely was. I think Nick is funnier on podcasts. I think Nick is a podcasting genius. If there's ever been a mind that was built for podcasting, Nick Mullen is among the best ever. Like he really is brilliant at that. Whatever that skill set is, Nick has it better than most. So I would put Nick number one in the hierarchy. But again, I do think Stavros is necessary for a lot of their success. Now, could you argue, like, would Nick and someone like Shane be funnier? Maybe, but also maybe not. Again, that the chemistry is very particular there, where like, would it be what people appreciated about Come Town? Not exactly with anyone else other than Stav.
I think for my money, there's no podcast that hit higher highs. No, there's some very, very low lows, right? We really phoned it in, I would say 70% of the time. But when me and Nick were clicking,
when you guys were cooking,
I mean, I really don't think anybody riffs better than me and Nick when we are truly locked in. And I mean, there were times where we hated each other and it was still funny. And there was just something beautiful about that kind of creative partnership that
was interesting to hear. I don't know. I guess I knew there's times that come through that they're like, they fought on air a couple times, and like, I don't know that I officially have ever heard them say they hated each other while Come Town was going on. I know after Come Town ended, Nick made it pretty clear there was some level of resentment. I think for the way Stavros left, probably. I'm trying, and maybe I'm just forgetting it, but I don't remember a clear period where like they were doing the podcast together reluctantly. One thing that did always bother me about Come Town, and I've talked about it before, like you hear even Stavros say there, where like 70% of the time we phoned it in or whatever. They would say on the podcast a lot, they're like, and Stav is most guilty of it, where he'd be like, oh God, but this podcast is ruining our lives. It's ruining. I can't do this podcast anymore. It's like, it was 2 hours a week, and you didn't even have to put that much effort into it.
Didn't it make them millions? Isn't that worth
yes,
the effort?
They made a shit. They were making hundreds of thousands a month, I think, at one point. I think like $200,000 a month or something like that they were making between three of them. But still, like that's a crazy amount of money they were pulling in for 2 hours of work a week. So that did always annoy me. But I don't know that I ever officially heard him say there were times that they hated each other during the podcast, which is it's interesting that radio and podcasts, it seems like it so often devolves into that. Or I guess it's just like anything. You hear it with every band, famously, and athletes. Any two guys that are working at a high level together for that long are going to end up bumping heads. It just seemed like so little work was put into Come Town that, like, how often are they really fighting? Like that, it is a little surprising to hear that. But I like that he's being honest about it.
I don't know, Mike. We've worked together 3 years and only have fought in like 20 times, you know?
But those are like... I've never been to where like we can't speak to each other. You know what I mean? Like O&A and Mike and the Mad Dog and all like I feel like there's a lot of famous duos where it's like they couldn't speak to each other off air. Like the mics would turn off and they'd look in opposite directions and leave the room.
Did you just call us a famous duo, Mike?
I didn't. I get how you could hear it that way, but I want to make it clear that I didn't mean that.
I'm going to sample that, and you did, and I'm not letting you forget it.
I certainly did.
Craigers. You hear that, Craigers?
You and Craig, I think of as a famous duo. But
well, that's obvious.
And that'll be more after the album comes out.
Yes. By the way, at the end of the show, I will have an album title release. So stick around, I will release the title of the
Okay,
record for you.
I'm excited for that. All right, that's good.
You see, we both want, like, at a certain point, you can't be, I've said it before, you can't be the Come Town guy at 40.
Forever, yeah.
But
well,
like,
and it's honestly pretty honorable that you even think that.
yeah.
There are some people in their 40s that are not
Sure.
letting go of that whole
Yes.
thing.
Yes.
I don't know. I'd be curious to know who they're referring to there, because my assumption would be like Lewis, for example. You know, like are they talking about? Because I do appreciate that Stavros looked at it and said like, I want to evolve. I don't want to be on a show called Come Town when I'm in my 40s. Like I get that, but I also think if you do a dumb, silly podcast like well into your 40s, or like who gives a shit? You know what I mean?
Or into your 50s. I mean, who, you know?
It's something that I didn't like about Howard is that he was embarrassed of what he was doing. You can grow and evolve, and if they kept doing Come Town, it sounds ridiculous to say. Maybe they would have changed the name at some point. But even if you don't, like people, you either get it or you don't. If you know, you know. And over time, that probably would have evolved, and there would have maybe been less childish bits and them talking about their personal lives more. It wouldn't have been as good, I don't think. It would have been what people came to love, but like I do think there's a natural evolution that you can go through with those things as opposed to being embarrassed of it. So I don't know. I'd be curious to know who they're referring to when they're like, some people can't let go of that, because I don't know what they mean exactly. There's a strange. I like Stav a lot. I think he's very funny, very talented. And I got a lot of this when I talked about him in a complimentary way a few weeks ago. A lot of the comments were like, well, he's a smug prick. Like, he takes himself too seriously and looks down at other people. And there is an element of that. Like I've heard Lewis say that he's texted Stavros, dozens of times to try and get him to do Skankfest or any of the podcasts, and Stavros just left him unread. And it's like, I think he kind of thinks he's better than that world, where it's like, you're not. You're definitely not. You might be more talented than some of those people or whatever, but you're the same type of guy. Like if you listen to Stavros's podcast, you're not like, oh, this is really highbrow compared to its competition. So I don't love that element of Stav. But I do, what I appreciate about him is I never get the sense that he's not being honest. Even if he's being, smug or looking down on things or whatever, I always get the sense that he is being real. And that's what we talked about a couple weeks ago when he was talking about, the Two Bears guys or all the other shit that he was getting into with DeStefano. Like, he is being real, where the main criticism of a lot of guys like Segura is that there's a phoniness. Like, they're trying to be someone that they're not. And I don't get that sense with Stavros.
Those Come Town guys need to take a work ethic lesson from a guy I know named GREASEMAN. That guy never gives up.
You could argue, what would I rather listen to for an hour? Come Town or that we just heard?
Give me that in my vein all day long.
I'd be suicidal. I wouldn't know what to do with an hour of GREASEMAN. But
let's not joke about the suicidal thing. 988 people.
Good.
Mike,
Yes, sorry, terrible.
Mike, I have a question for you.
Yes.
And I want this to be in the comments, and I hope it carries over to BTH. Who is the Nick of BTH? Who is the characters from Come Town on BTH? Who's the Nick? Who is the main guy? Please fight over that. Oh, God, please fight over that.
Cardiff Electric is my answer.
See, I look at him as a Stavi. He's, funny looking, misshaped.
Well, I'm definitely Adam in their eyes, so...
In their eyes, but
I don't know how that happened, but
Gearheads, what do you think on BTH? Put it in the comments.
Yeah.
We need more comment.
It's fun.
So. Yeah. All right, are we ready for some Seinfeld?
Oh yeah, I have a very love-hate relationship with Jerry. Jerry doesn't know what's happening, but we do have a love-hate relationship where he bugs. I love him. I love Jerry Seinfeld. Seinfeld is like the biggest part of my childhood that shaped my personality would be the Seinfeld program. Now, you could argue that a lot of that is because of Larry David. But nonetheless, Seinfeld was a massive part of that, obviously. And I do love Jerry, and I respect his ability as a stand-up. But there's so much of him I hate. He's just such a pompous asshole, and the way he talks about comedy at like such a highbrow level. And maybe I'm contradicting what I just said about Stavros, because I believe Jerry is being real. He's being himself here. That I believe very much. But like the way he talks about comedy, if you watch the comedian documentary that he did, which is very good, the scene that always sticks out to me is like when he's beating his steering wheel. He's in the car and he's like, it's so fucking hard. It's just so fucking hard to come up with new material. I've heard Jerry come up with shit over the years where he talks about the craft and how you whittle with every joke, you know, tinker with every joke until it's absolutely perfect. And he has done stuff famously. My favorite example is when he was on Letterman in like 2012, by the way, 2011, 2012, maybe 2013. And he's doing a bit about Star 6ix9ine, which is already, this is dated, but I'm willing to play along. But he's doing a Star 6ix9ine bit, and it's literally 68, 70, it could have been any number. Didn't anyone go to junior high here? And it's like, Chad, this is like open mic level stuff. What are you doing? And all of that set up to show you what I believe is another Star 69 moment that he had on Sebastian Maniscalco's podcast. This is like something a child would come up with. And he's pitching this to Sebastian Maniscalco like, can you believe some of these idiots in the audience didn't get it?
All right, I'm going on a better than Ray DeVito. Is it better than Ray DeVito bit on this one here?
All right.
I was trying to write a bit the other day about, boy, this did not work at all, but I wanted to do a thing about how angry the sun must be at all the things we do to try and, the blinds, the shades, the visors, the sunblock, you know. Just like, don't fuck with me. This is the problem with the bit. It really needs that language. I'm the sun. Don't fuck with me.
I'll get
I made all...
Why would the sun be angry? Like he's trying to personify the sun. The problem with this bit is there's no, like, if you pull the shades, it's not like the sun comes into your home and rapes you. There's no consequences to getting the sun out of your life. Like, I don't understand. Let me hear this again. The bit is how angry the sun must be at us.
To try and
for not wanting it in our eyes.
Blinds, the shades, the visors, the sunblock, you know. Just like, don't fuck with me. This is the problem with the bit. It really needs that language. I'm the sun. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. That Jerry can't say fuck. He has to curse. That's the problem. Then it would be really funny if you said, I'm the sun. Don't fuck with me. Like, this feels like if you were writing, if there was an animated series, Little Jerry. It's a bit, it's like a mockingly bad bit that like Baby Jerry would have come up with. I think the greatest disservice to Jerry Seinfeld, because I remember this a lot when I was a kid, and I think people have used this analogy with other comedians, but I would hear it most often with Seinfeld, where they would say, oh man, Seinfeld could look at a water bottle and make it funny. And I think Jerry tries literally where he just looks around and he's like, oh, paint. You know what? Wouldn't paint be mad at us that it has to sit on the wall all day? Like it's that basic a concept with everything. And it's like, Jerry, how about putting half the elbow grease you pretend to put into all these jokes? The sun is mad at us? What the fuck does that mean?
This really explains the B movie to me, honestly.
Oh, well, poor Sebastian has to sit there, and this was incredible. Sebastian goes, man, between Seinfeld, comedians in cars, I'm with you so far, the Pop-Tart movie, B movie.
Oh, no, it's going down.
He goes, really? I thought he was about to say, like, man, you've had real highs and lows in your career. Sebastian goes, you've really had no misses.
Oof.
It's like, I don't know, Sebastian. Watch that. Give the Pop-Tart movie another watch.
This Sebastian guy is very hard to listen to, this podcast. While I was clipping
You don't know Sebastian Maniscalco?
I know he's a stand-up comedian, but his just as a podcaster, just like watching him out of nowhere, like he is very hard to listen to.
Oh, I don't mind him that much. I get it's very. Why would you do that? My Matarese impression is kind of just Sebastian.
It is Matarese.
Yeah.
Matarese is funnier.
I don't know. Let's not get crazy.
I mean, in our world, in our context, Matarese is funnier.
He's desperately trying to be Sebastian Maniscalco, but I felt bad for Sebastian watching this, where he feels the need to be like, "Hey, Jerry, I think he got something there. Why is this? The sun's got to be teed off. You're right. I never thought of it that way."
I'll get through.
I made all of this.
And it got nothing?
Nothing. They had no idea.
Shocking.
I just feel like the son would be angry as a character, you know, with the fire and
Yeah.
And he's
This is what starts to annoy me, is when you dissect the idiotic bit. Like, hey, I thought like, oh, I had this idea for the sun, but when he's like, I'm glad you asked me that, Sebastian. I just felt the sun would be angry as a character. Okay, what's the second level? Why? You have nothing to base its anger on. It's mad at us for what?
he's so much, you know, big.
Blinds, Mike. He said blinds because you block it out.
Oh yeah, you pulled the shades. That's right. Hey, let me in there.
Jesus, not every idea is a winner. I know.
Bigger than, stronger than everything, and humans are so puny. Yeah, I had a thing of, you know how many of you little ants I've seen come and go? No, nothing. Boy, I was very disappointed.
Oh, I like the premise. Of,
to personify
Poor Sebastian.
That's what I'm talking about, guys.
Poor
the
guy.
whole show.
Well, I got to be honest though. I don't know. Maybe because I've talked enough shit on my podcast now, I would have to. But like, if I had the opportunity to interview Jerry Seinfeld, and Sebastian's obviously incredibly famous in his own right and successful, but there is an element of he looks up to Jerry. Like, Jerry's 15 or 20 years older than Sebastian. Like, he looks up to Jerry and respects him, so he's not going to be like, God, Jerry, that stinks. But they're also not close enough friends. It's not like fucking Colin Quinn and Jim Norton or something. Like Sebastian's, I don't think, close enough with him. And they also met when Jerry's at a superior level, so there is always that element. So I don't really even blame Sebastian. I more feel bad that he feels the need to be like, I don't know, Jerry, there's something there. I'd keep trying to crack that code. There might be something.
Have you heard of the moon? Maybe you could work that in.
the sun. What would he say?
Well, whatever you do to keep the sun away, whether it's the SPF, like you said, the blind, but it's always creeping through.
He's trying.
Yeah.
God bless Sebastian. He's trying. He's saying maybe the SPF is the angle you go. They're trying.
What are your thoughts on sunspots?
I don't know, Jerry. It's trying to burn us. We're not supposed to do anything. What do you? I don't get the bit. And the way he kind of says, like, he's like, yeah, I got nothing. They just didn't get it.
The fans of
And
the
you could
talk.
he's like, oh, the sun has seen us all come and go. It's like, I don't know. So if trees and the ground and the air, like, I don't know, man. It's all been here before us.
Always trying to get through.
Yeah, you think the eclipse bothers me? You don't see me around the edge? This is a commercial break for me. I'm back, baby.
Did you say that?
Let me hear that again. I just wanted to say,
man.
I've never thought, look at the sun. I bet the eclipse bothers him.
Yes.
Always trying to get through.
Yeah, you think the eclipse bothers me? You don't see me around the edge? This is a commercial break for me. I'm back, baby.
Did you say that?
Yeah.
Nothing.
They don't buy the whole premise. Comedy's funny that way.
Yeah.
Comedy is funny that way. When you say an idiotic point, it just gets blank stares, even if you're Jerry Seinfeld.
It's a great title for a comedian's book. Comedy's funny that way.
Poor Sebastian having to pretend to be shocked. I didn't get anything, huh? That's crazy.
Oh my God. The kitchen is up next.
More. He's just testing these bits out on Sebastian, which I appreciate. I'm like, here's the other side of me where I love Jerry. It's cool to just hear Jerry bounce bits. Like, he doesn't do a lot of these. He's done more in recent years, but like, I enjoy hearing Jerry. I think he's an interesting podcast guest. and it's cool to hear him bounce bits if you're a comedy fan. You just don't want him to be this horrible.
Yeah. Well, and it's the difference between good and what he's doing. Like, if he's just a normal comedian, okay, that's fine, whatever. But he's one of the greatest comedians ever lived.
And Jerry, give personifying humans a crack. Like, this is now him personifying the kitchen, which we're about to hear. And Jerry has funny bits like that, where it's like the cow gives the expiration, July 3rd. Like, it's a funny bit. But it doesn't work for everything. Let's hear why the kitchen is hysterical.
I had a thing about the kitchen, the personality of the kitchen during day and night.
It
during
doesn't
day,
have one.
Logic.
It has there's nothing about the kitchen where I'm like, I wonder what the kitchen's thinking right now.
Personality of the kitchen might be a title, by the way.
Man, you know a perspective we never get to hear from? The kitchen.
I'm asking the hallway its opinion all the time, but it's never straight with me.
I just think the personality. What is the kitchen thinking when we're all in it? The kitchen must be so annoyed by us, right?
I don't know. You don't want to hear what the garage is saying, Mike.
Talk about the annoying things in the kitchen. You don't need the kitchen to be scowling while you make fun of your wife's cooking, Jerry.
Rationale. It makes sense. Kitchen. We need food to sustain human life. At night, it's an Italian opera. We're going to now get revenge, envied. Everything is going to get acted out from this horrible event I just went to.
I need you to go back a little because obviously we must have stepped on something. What the fuck is he talking about? What does he mean? I'm not sure I understand it. Go back a bit here because I want to hear. He just kind of segued into all of a sudden at night. During the day, the kitchen is survival, and at night it's an Italian opera.
Gondolas at night, Mike.
It makes sense. Kitchen. We need food to sustain human life.
Go back
at
a little
night,
further. I want to see if he says during the day we need food to sustain.
I don't think he does.
I don't get that.
The kitchen, the personality of the kitchen during day and night. During day, logic, rationale. It makes sense. Kitchen. We need
what? No, I've never been like stumbled into my kitchen at night and going, oh man, where the hell am I? Jerry, I'm blind. I've never had the problem you're talking about. It's not a confusing process. Certainly no more at night. During the day, the kitchen is logical.
Mike, it just hit me. This has the same logic, and we are breaking this down the same way we would a GD FENDERSON joke.
That's what bothers me. I love Jerry. He's a genius.
We're in bad territory right now.
What is this? What are you doing, Jerry?
Jerry, you need to get your friends and family and surround you with them when you do this humor. They laugh and clap just like GD.
Well, it's also we'll hear who laughs at the end of this. He's going to tell us. This one doesn't bomb the way the Sun one did, apparently. But it is, I guess you just get to a level, and I'm sure after Seinfeld, this is probably a problem that Jerry had. Who's going to tell Jerry Seinfeld that stinks?
Larry David.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
He's the only one.
Maybe Larry David would be like, I don't get it. What do you mean the kitchen? But if you watch like Larry and Jerry together when they're like in Curb or in interviews and stuff, Larry does love Jerry. Like Larry finds Jerry very funny. So I don't know. Like I don't know if anyone has ever been around Jerry that's like, the fuck are you talking about? The kitchen has a personality at night and it's logical during the day. What does that mean?
No, Mike, those Porsche rides are fun. You keep with those Porsche rides.
And maybe it's a personal thing where I hate that Jerry is talking to people like me, like, you just don't get it. You just don't have the mind to understand. Really, I mean, highbrow people, like thinking people know that the kitchen is logical during the day and an Italian opera at night. Like that, sophisticated people just get that.
Yeah, the second one I'm with you with. The first one, he may have something there because your relationship with the vision of the sun might be different than his. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you sure? Yeah, maybe you cited people are. I can't escape the sun.
You don't see how it attacks us, Mike. You're oblivious to it. So.
Food to sustain human life. At night, it's an Italian opera. We're going to now get revenge, envied. Everything is going to get acted out from this horrible event I just went to.
What do you mean? Do you mean people go to the kitchen to exact revenge, or the kitchen itself is getting revenge on the family?
It does have
What
all
does
the
he
knives,
say?
Mike.
What is
I
he,
don't know.
what is he trying to say there? Is the kitchen the one exacting revenge, or are we going to the kitchen to plot our revenge on the day, the logical day we just experienced?
If I'm following his logic, he is speaking for the son, and then he is speaking for the kitchen. He speaks for the objects that can't speak for themselves. He's really a hero that way, Mike.
Not even speaking for them. I think he's becoming them. I think like he's the kitchen. He is the sun.
Ooh, what a great Twilight Zone. Like a humor who just does humor about like things around him just becomes those things. He turns
Hey.
into those things.
You're eating in me. This is where you get your revenge out.
I'm turned to grape nuts.
You know, so and I anyway, I tried that bit at a dinner the other night,
Okay.
and everybody liked it. So I felt like then I could bring it up on stage, and it
Sheep, Jerry.
Didn't mention that you paid for said dinner, but yes.
Jerry, invite me to a dinner.
Yes.
I think I'm capable of going. Again, I love Jerry. I would not be as critical of him to his face as I am on this program, most likely. I do think I'm capable of going, I'm not sure I know what you mean, Jerry. What?
I love that.
Well, I'm not sure I get what you're talking about. I need to I will never get Jerry on this program. I understand that, even though he did the intro today. I need to interview someone that was at this dinner. If anyone can find me, one of the people that was at this dinner, I need to know, did you get the bit? Were you placating Jerry? And if you did understand it, I need you to explain it to me. Because you're right, this is a G.D. Fenderson bit where I'm like, I don't know if I can move on until we get it.
Yeah, I like you as a like comedy quality control that's hired by comedians that just sits behind them and then they say something and they look back and you're just like, meh.
But there's even, like, there's a lot of specials that I think are good or just like not for me. Like, it's not necessarily for me, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Jerry should be for me. There's a lot of comedians like Jerry that I enjoy. Again, I loved his television show. I think he's very funny in interviews and like on Comedians in Cars. His documentary is amazing. I love Jerry. This should be for me. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Kitchen.
theater.
Oh yeah, so
Theater.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Hopefully, someone can explain it to me. You heard Casey Day soliciting comments, apparently. So please explain to me what he means. Both the sun bit and the kitchen bit. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Sebastian didn't really seem to know what he's talking about. He just sat there and goes, maybe say SPF in there somewhere. I don't know. He had nothing to add to it. But that's modern day Jerry, and I don't get it.
That was odd.
Yay, super chats.
But still funnier than the B movie. Brando807 Gearhead gifted 1 Blind Mike membership. Thank you, Brando.
Thank you, buddy. Oh, go check out if you're a new member or if you're a member that hasn't seen this yet. Me and Carl just did Julia Fox Down the Drain, part 13 we're on of this book. She's still a teenager.
Unboxing Eric.
We've done 13 parts of this. She's still a teenager. But she is
Year by year story, Mike.
She is finally a dominatrix. So it gets spicy on this one. So that was fun. And then we also did a Darman after that. So go check that out with me and Carl. It's on both our Patreons, or if you're a YouTube member for both of us, go check it out.
Yesterday I was walking on the boardwalk in Venice, and there was a little sign with a phone attached, and it says, "Call someone you love, Darman." So they're filming out here stupid shit where just random people pick up the phone and say something. So look for that on the Darman channel.
Well, that's why I think Carl brought it up. Is they just signed some deal with Disney or something?
Yeah.
He is lucking into these deals where I think he's getting paid a lot of, like we talked about it a while ago, where he had to deal with the NFL, Disney now. I don't understand it, but he's very successful. So hats off to him.
Yeah, it's a good production company. They made a lot of terrible things, but they made a lot of them, so they got good at it.
Yeah.
Principled Uncertainty, 10 lira? I don't know. Gayest thing I have ever done, and I went to 70s Irish grammar school, but let's forgive Electra.
I literally don't know what that means, but all right.
gayest thing I have ever done, and I went to 70s Irish grammar school. Okay. Put that in the regular chat, and I will clear that up. Brando, $2. Jerry just needs a few subtitles, and it would land. Yes, it is a GD Fenderson.
Yes, maybe he could learn from GD.
Yeah,
This burns. What can it say?
You know, I've been thinking, Sebastian, to put subtitles under my comedy when I do comedy. What do you think? That would be amazing.
I've got this character, Dr. Jelly Roll.
I'm going to walk around with a soundboard. What do you think about that? That's great, Jerry. Great. All right. Time for a little Bobby Kelly.
Oh, yeah. So this actually happened, I think, like over a month ago, maybe. It was a while ago where I saw the Bonfire Reddit talking about this, but no one really covered it. And I didn't think it was a big deal at the time, but now people have been talking about it, where I want to play this clip and defend Bobby Kelly, because people have been calling him an animal and a madman. Like he snapped. I think this is a very human instance. I'm surprised more people weren't able to relate to this. He's on You Know What, Dude, and the guests are Lev Fur and Tristan Bowling, who we have talked about here, very funny young comedians. Both great on these, but Tristan in particular is great on a lot of these podcasts also. But Lev's special I talked about recently, also very funny. And Eleanor Kerrigan is the female on there, a little older, a veteran of comedy. And you'll hear from her in here as well. And they're riffing and joking about Bobby and his family, and his son comes up, which is what you're going to see Bobby react to here.
But I mean, my son has what he has. We don't hit him.
Beautiful.
We don't
Autism?
ever hit him. No, thank God. Do you have autism?
Yeah, you can't
No,
hit a retarded
probably.
kid.
No.
Yeah, you definitely have
I don't
something.
know.
Yeah, you have something. You have something. There's something wrong with you.
You know, when I see you and your kid, it reminds me of my dad and me. I'm like, that must have been what he felt. He had this little fat kid that he fucking loved hanging out with.
My kid's not fat.
He's fat, Bobby. He's a piece of shit.
Okay, hold on. So the first thing, I get why Bobby was like, hey, you calling my kid fat. To me, to the outsider, when Lev goes, he's fat, Bobby, he's a piece of shit. Like, to the listener, that's a signal of like, yeah, obviously I'm kidding. I think to Bobby, he just saw red. And he was like, fuck this guy. And if you listen to the, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it sounds like right out of the gate when Tristan said he's autistic and then Lev said he's retarded, I think Bobby was already like, okay, that's my kid, take it easy. I think Bobby was already a little annoyed, and then when Lev made a fat joke, that's probably a particular trigger for Bobby, who struggled with his weight and had to get surgery and all that. So now Bobby is not pleased.
Do you
Talk
write
to my
bits?
kid, I'll fucking fuck it. How's that? You like that?
I'm joking. Are
Yeah,
you bad?
don't joke about my kid.
I was.
Joke about my kid again. I'll fuck you up right now.
I didn't know that was
I
a
will
thing. I thought
fuck
we were
you
fucking
up.
around. We're joking
I
about
will
moms
fuck
and
you
stuff.
up.
I
They
apologize.
I will
called
jump
my
across
mother
this
horrible
table.
things.
I will jump.
Tonight in the ultra heavyweight bout, we
I
have
will
Bobby
jump across
Kelly.
this table and fucking bury you. You got me?
We
can't tell if he's fucking
all
with me.
the
I think
fucked up
You're
things.
genuinely angry, and now I feel bad.
You motherfucker.
Okay, hold on. So there's a lot of noise going on in the room. If I can, Tristan is just uncomfortable and trying to be funny. Eleanor is actually defending, if you can't tell what she's talking about. She's like, Bobby, you made fun of my mother for the last 20 minutes or whatever. Like, she's saying, shut the fuck up, Bob. Why are you being so serious? And Lev is very confused. But we're about to see Bobby change a little bit. That's very serious, what we just saw from Bob. Like, he's clearly pissed off.
Yes.
But the thing I saw, like, people are shitting on Bobby for that. I think that's an incredibly human moment. And as long as you do, to some degree, what Bobby's about to do, I don't think he handles it perfectly. But as long as you kind of snap out of that, I have no problem with it. The problem I have, that what we make fun of most on this show is people that, like, will never snap out of it. People will get into that level of anger and dig their heels in and double down and get madder and madder. And then a year from now, Bob goes, Lev Fur, that piece of shit that talked about my kids. It's like, fucking relax. Realize, like, you were bad at taking a joke for a second. You make jokes about other people like that. Just take a breather, which I think Bobby does do. But also, I kind of appreciate that as a dad, he heard something about his kid. Maybe he took it wrong, whatever. I'm much more okay with that being a trigger than if they made fun of him. Like, if they made a fat joke or a dumb joke at Bobby's expense and he snapped like that, This is just a good dad, I think. I have no problem with this.
All the things they said about my mom, I could throw something.
A fuck factory. And like,
I was kidding.
you were serious.
Shit.
You got
He's
mad.
lying. He's definitely lying, but he's like embarrassed that he snapped like that. Like, you're a comedian. You can't handle jokes that way. So like I said, as long as you like kind of snap out of it, I don't really have a problem. I think that's a human moment from Bobby Kelly. So I support him. You shouldn't react like that. You shouldn't throw shit at people. And they'll talk about what exactly the object was in a minute. But like, you can't throw shit at a comedian for making a joke, especially when you're a comedian. And Bobby's in the crew of guys that has always preached like, just take a fucking joke. Like, this is a very ball busty show. You know what, dude? That's what it's built on. Is comedians just sitting around, no topics, no direction, dude, just breaking balls. So that's what the show is. You can't then fucking abuse a younger comedian when he tries to be one of the guys. And by the way, that style of comedy that Lev just threw in there, that's Tough Crowd, Opie and Anthony, like that school of comedy, the Comedy Cellar table. That's that all day. Like, that's where that comes from. So Bobby can't then be like, hey, fuck you, I'm off limits, which I think he realizes here. Now, he's clearly lying about joking. That's the flaw, the crime, if you want to call it that Bobby committed. He's clearly lying. Like, he was mad, and he can't admit that here. So we'll hear the rest of that.
But he went so fast from angry to joking that he can claim I was joking, and a lot of people will believe it because of the speed at which.
He snapped out of it so immediately, too.
Yes, yeah.
But I think what you saw there is it was not a performance. That's an old school Dorchester,
yes,
angry, like repressed anger, 55-year-old guy. Like, you don't talk about my fucking family that way. And it was a brief moment, and he snapped at it.
Right. It was missing one dumb fuck, and he was in Stutjo land. You know,
too much of what goes on with all these reaction shows is like, oh, you overstepped for 1 second, and now we have to fucking bury you for it. It's like, yeah, he realized he fucked up, you know? Like, because I've seen shows react to this. Again, I don't know why Unique clipped it, and then I think a bunch of other shows covered it because of that. But a lot of the reaction has been like making fun of Bobby. I don't know, if you can't relate to this moment, I don't really get you. You're the person I can't relate to if you can't understand someone like being overly sensitive, overreacting, and then backing off of it for a second.
Yeah, they need podcast mulligans, like one a year, where you can just be like, nah, take that one back. You know?
Yeah, you're allowed to fuck up, Bob. It's all right. But what you should do is admit you were mad. It's crazy that you're like, no, that was a little performance I put on.
Motherfucker.
You just felt all of the boss anger he's bottled up today unleashed on you.
I would have never let him hit you. I would have tackled him and beat the fuck out of him.
Wow, I didn't know it was.
No. I'm kidding with you, dude.
They're not gonna.
I like that. We just watched Sebastian glaze Jerry, as they say. I like that Eleanor, who's obviously closer with Bobby, is like, no, he's being a fucking baby. Don't worry about it, Lev. I appreciate that.
Now, you got actually mad, and then you realized I was fucking around.
Now you're showing proof he's not
your
fat.
kid's not fat.
Okay.
Now we can.
And now we're having fun.
Whatever.
I meant it endearingly. I was a little fat kid.
Lev, I was kidding. I'm sorry. I would never hit you ever in my
Did
life.
you-
I love you more than life itself. You know that.
There's no way that's true. That's complete bullshit.
I swear to God.
This is like every ex-boyfriend that beats his lady. He's like, no, baby, I love you.
I was listening. I heard Krakamiko breaking this down last night, actually, where he's like, how many Dorchester girls have heard that over the years? I'm just kidding, baby. I love you. That was a joke. That was a little joke. I was messing around. I'm so sorry, baby. I love you.
Yeah. What's your flower? What flowers you like?
That came from somewhere.
That started very real.
I was kidding with you. I'm sorry. Look at me.
No, you don't have to apologize.
Look at me.
I don't care.
I felt bad at the end because you really were like, "Hey, man, I'm just."
Because when we met, I pissed him off, and then I was
For
like,
real?
"No," and then I felt
You
very
just
bad.
being you?
I was like, dude, you never know. Some people's lines, like they have a certain thing, and
You can call my kid fat. You can call him gay. Whatever.
Sounds like it.
Bobby trying to be cool now. No, man, call him gay. Whatever. Call him retarded. Whatever you want, man. It's all good. I love jokes about my kid. I think it's you don't have to do that either, Bobby. It's adorable, actually, watching Bobby. We're like, he's humiliated that he did that. He seems very embarrassed. But I don't know. That's just a feeling I can relate to. Where I've definitely had moments over the year where you get overly sensitive, and I think as long as you're like, fuck, I messed up. I think on KMS the other day, I think Clemmer had a moment like that where I think he fucked up, and he got overly sensitive at something I said. I don't know that he'll be any better at it the next time. So that's where he gets into a weird situation. But like, as long as you attempt to get better at dealing with that type of shit, then okay, it's not the end of the world. Everyone does it.
Yeah, and sometimes better is just like dealing with it a bunch of times and being desensitized to the pain, you know?
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, Bobby's been in comedy for 30 fucking years, but
yeah, you would think it would not bother too much.
I'm not fucking touching it anymore.
I'm so happy I didn't follow up with a tag right after he said
But he
that.
had one.
I
He
had
had
one.
one.
I had one.
Go ahead and say it.
I was going to say the apple doesn't fall from the very heavy tree.
Tristan's very funny. I think Tristan and Lev are both guys. It's weird how this works, where if you listen to enough of these podcasts, you kind of know the guys that will be at least like, decently big headliners in the future. And it just takes a while for them to get there for whatever reason. Like you can tell Tristan, Lev, Colum, like those guys I think are going to be pretty big eventually. But you hear their names for a while on these podcasts before they, hit the next level.
Time for some acting with Bob.
Okay, so Bobby's going to show us. He's like, no, see, I can turn that on whenever. And I've seen Bobby in stuff over the years. He's been on Louis. He was in 4th of July. He was great in. Like Bobby can act, but he's going to show us how clear that was acting. You guys believed me? You thought that was real? You thought I was mad that you insulted my son? Get out of town. Let me show you my acting prowess.
No, Lev, I'm sorry, but it was funny to see you get.
Here's the candle throw
bandana. You got nothing to apologize for. I'm sorry if I hurt your
He did it. He gets the towel back.
You got to get.
I love that.
You got actually mad.
I swear to God, look at me. I swear to God, I was fucking with you.
All right. Well,
because
then you gotta act more. That was fucking.
Yeah, way more.
You're a great actor.
I am a great actor. Everybody knows
He
that.
is a good actor.
What the fuck are you saying
But
about
that
that?
was
What
too
does that
far.
mean?
See, that was fake.
You're all out of candles,
right
Bobby.
Shut the fuck up. I'll fucking murder you right now. You.
Nope. Fake.
I'll fuck you up.
Fake.
Now I'm out.
It's all acting until
You're
I have
a
to
fucking
stand
smelly
up.
twat.
That's true. So it's not offensive.
I just needed some motivation. Jesus.
It's such a clear. It wasn't acting before. It's an intangible thing. You can't really put your finger on it, but you're like, no, that we can tell is fake, and the other thing was real. Bobby, just admit it.
Grow some balls next, which is hilarious.
This is great. This is hilarious. I don't think Bobby realizes the irony of this statement, where he's like, "Lev, come on, man, you gotta sack up here." Bobby got so overly sensitive, and I guess this is where he's getting criticized. Ultimately, is you can't get overly sensitive like that and then have this interaction with Lev.
This is what you threw?
Yeah, it was just plastic.
This isn't plastic.
That's a full metal crevasse
is
to
this
hold.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
I thought it was plastic. I'm sorry.
it's a full metal crevasse.
I thought it was a can.
It was an assault. Bobby committed an assault.
Thought it was plastic. I was hurling at you at 90 miles an hour.
I feel bad when I upset people. That's all the.
I know,
Don't
what
feel
a
bad.
fucking pussy.
Keep doing it.
I also feel bad.
He feels bad about the girl. He feels bad about me. You got to grow some balls.
I gotta.
What the fuck, man? That is hilarious.
But that is ultimately when you peel back a lot of those guys. Rich Voss is like this too, where they're ball busters and they're like, oh, you can't get offended by these things so easily. But like, they're a sensitive group also. Like, if you come at them in a certain way, they're very sensitive. That's the thing about it, like, don't get offended by jokes or whatever. Get offended by jokes all you want. Don't blame other people. Don't take your day out on others, the people that make the jokes, or don't try to ruin people's lives for making the jokes when you're being overly sensitive. That's all. That's all it is. It's a very... I don't know why it's so difficult for people to admit. I guess it's a pride thing. I'm sure I've been guilty of it as well. But, sometimes people get overly sensitive at stuff. It's not that bad. It's not that bad to admit. Like if Bobby just said right there, I don't know why I freaked out there. I think everyone would understand, like, you got overly sensitive about your son. That's way better in my eye than if they made a fat joke about Bobby and he freaked out like that. That's pussy shit. But like, he's talking about his kid. Bobby saw red for a second. He's an old school guy. I totally get it. I defend Bob Kelly there. I know other people that I've seen have not, but I think I'm on Team Bob. I get it.
It's like he lost self-awareness and then grabbed it again right at the end, right at the tail of self-awareness and held on.
Yeah, and he tried to cling on to it even though everyone saw right through it.
Right. And Mike, there's someone that never tries to grab for that self-awareness, and that's Jasleen Singh.
Oh, what a segue. Now, I got to tiptoe into this here. Jasleen Singh got us pretty good the last time we talked about her. Listen, Jasleen Singh was doing a bit. We made fun of it thinking it was real, and then egg on my face, I embarrassed myself. I have vetted these thoroughly. I don't believe these are an online trend that Jasleen is reenacting. I'm pretty sure this is her in her raw form. So I think we're okay to talk about it, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong in the chat.
I'm watching the chat, Mike.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
See if we're boomers. Right.
Let's see. Either Jasleen is doing a hilarious character yet again, or she's a self-absorbed maniac. You decide. Let's find out.
These are 5 things that my husband does for me that would send a low-effort man into a coma or a loser fucking incel to post on Reddit about me.
Okay, hold on. Everyone brace yourselves. That's a fair warning, and I appreciate it. I hope no one is driving or operating heavy machinery while you're listening to this podcast. There's a chance you incels may slip into a coma when you hear this, which I don't really know what that means. Have you ever gotten such shocking information that your body stops working?
When the Challenger exploded, Mike, I fell into a month-long coma.
Slipped into a coma. I'm not aware of that reaction, but that may be just how jarring this is with Jazz. So this is what, 5 things that her husband does for her that incels like me, I guess, we're going to be really pissed about this.
Does for me that would send a low-effort man into a coma or a loser fucking incel to post on Reddit about me. So number 1, and I would say this is like a bare minimum in our household, but he has a cleaning lady come twice a week, so I don't have to worry about cleaning. And I find it so...
Basic losers that don't get your cleaning lady twice a week.
Hold on. Can I tell you what that is? It's so he doesn't have to worry about cleaning. Exactly. Because he leaves for work and comes home and the house hasn't been touched by the lazy fucking bum who takes pride in not doing anything. So he says, okay, I guess we'll get a cleaning lady.
Twice a week. How dirty are you, Jasleen?
Oh, is that what she said? Twice a week?
Yes, twice a week.
Yeah. What are you
make
doing?
a mess.
What are you doing in that house that you need a cleaning lady twice a week? It's just the 2 of you, right? I guess they have a dog, I think.
God, let's hope there's no children. I mean,
Also,
I'm not talking about children.
So twice a week, let's say Tuesday and Thursday. Or let's even give them the benefit. Let's say Monday and Friday. Why do you need the second cleaning?
Have you seen India, Mike?
Like, what are you doing? And even Monday and Friday is generate, because at least that is like, maybe they had a party over the weekend. I can't imagine that's every weekend. But maybe they did something crazy over the weekend, and then Monday you got to clean up, and then Friday you got to get ready for the next big bash. If it's like Tuesday, Thursday or something, what a tremendous waste of money on that second cleaning.
Maybe they poop on the floor. Maybe it's traditional or something.
I don't know. I'm not as horribly racist as Casey seems to be. But I'm sure they're clean people, which is why I find it so shocking.
Greg likes it.
Cleaning lady come twice a week, so I don't have to worry about cleaning. And I find it so helpful for like my peace of mind, because I feel like women really like our house is like our sanctuary, and if things are messed up, it like will add to the mental load in our head and like just
clean it. Can you imagine? There's a sweater on the floor, and you're like, oh God, my anxiety. No.
Ketchup packet ruined my day.
My head is so cluttered. The trash needs to be taken out. What am I going to do? Just take it out.
She doesn't come for 2 days. What are we to do?
Yeah. What a bum. You're sitting there all day doing nothing. And by the way, taking pride in the fact that you don't work. This is what Jasleen's brand is. She told us about this. This is why she rose to prominence. Her brand is, I don't work. I don't want a job. I don't have a job. My husband is the breadwinner. And also, I don't cook or clean. And that's ultimately what the fresh and fit guys were making fun of him for. You say what you want. I'm sure they have a lovely relationship. I'm sure behind the scenes they treat each other with care and respect. But what she's saying is, I want Akash, my husband, to do everything. And I'd like to do nothing. How's that for a deal? Does that work out? And Akash says, yeah, I guess. Sure. I'm fine with it.
Seems to be the modern contract with the modern woman, Mike.
Well, if that's your contract, if the husband is the breadwinner and also the caretaker and nurturer of the household, and you guys are both okay with that, that's fine. It is weird when the internet has mocked him for being a simp. They bullied him off his own show. They made fun of him so much that he left a show that he was on since its inception. I mean, it's Andrew Schultz's show, but you know what I mean. Like a show that he helped build, I guess you could say. They made him leave that show. There's songs made about it. Our boy Krakamiko made a great song about what a simp this guy is. All the comments now are just mocking him mercilessly about the stuff that you put out there about him. And one of the many videos you continue to make about him is, like, yeah, he just basically does whatever I say. Like, I leave the house a mess and he doesn't have time to clean it because he's so goddamn busy that he hires someone to clean up after me. It's great.
And then she puts that video out and there's no consequence. And so she feels like, oh, okay, let's keep doing this. Just keep punching this dude in the face.
And to your point earlier, what kind of state of disarray is the house in? If he comes home from a weekend off on the road, it's just her. And he looks at the place like, Jesus Christ, we need a fucking cleaning lady.
If you have ever seen like a sloppy girl where she's like totally put together, clothes, makeup and all that, then you look at her car and it's like a hoarder car. It is, there's these ladies out there. They just, you know, they're nesters.
That's got to be her, right? What else would they need it for? It's just her there. What else would they need it for?
Akash literally probably has a PlayStation. That's all he has in that apartment. What is she?
Put in our head and like just give us unnecessary anxiety. Such a homebody. I really I appreciate that so much. Love that we always have like a clean house to come home to. Second of all,
she's a homebody.
You're home.
Where's she coming home from?
I like to open my eyes to a clean house every day.
Sometimes I walk out the front door just to walk back into my clean house.
She must, and maybe from a pride standpoint, when the cleaning lady comes, she leaves and hides outside.
She's the Grandpa Simpson meme from Moe's Bar. Just walk in and walk right out.
Because I mean, that's the only way it gets more embarrassing, right? Is if the cleaning lady is there and she's just on the couch cleaning around Jasleen.
She has definitely said you missed a spot. This is right there. She has a laser pointer.
Yeah. No, go back. No, go back. That's okay. Just it's all right. You're not in my way. It's fine.
Load in our head and like just give us unnecessary anxiety. Such a homebody. I really I appreciate that so much. Love that we always have like a clean house to come home to. Second of all, he gave me the whole master bedroom closet all to myself, which is so sweet because I have so much room now.
He doesn't have a closet in the bedroom?
He gave me this is Michael Scott and Jan. He sleeps on the small part of the bed. It's my bed.
This is where I need you guys. He's just on the foot of the bed.
Yes.
This is where I need you guys to intervene here. Clearly, she's reenacting another internet trend that I'm a boomer. I just don't get it. Right? Like this is an online trend that she's making fun of. Certainly, Akash Singh in the house that he pays for does not have to leave his bedroom to change clothes.
He's only allowed 2 pair, Mike. He doesn't really have a lot of clothes.
I have the entire master bedroom closet. By the way, I don't know. Maybe they have an old home. They live in New York, so maybe they have finite space, right? But I mean, like some of these closets on these more modern homes, they're crazy. I think Akash is doing pretty well. He sold out Radio City, for God's sake. So I imagine they've got some money. I imagine their closet is decently sized. How much shit do you have that you need the entire closet when you're making no money?
She's a homebody.
You're not earning an income.
Which is so sweet because I have so much room now for all my purses, all my shoes. It's like girl world. You don't have to like crunch it all together because then I feel like it's like hard to see what you actually want to wear. And for my birthday, he had.
Oh, well, that's got to be tough. That I can sympathize with. It is, and I do that at home. I say, baby, it's tough for me to see. Can I put all of your stuff in the garage? And I get the entire closet, please? I don't see well. Don't you? Don't you want me to be comfortable?
So I got these storage boxes and get to work putting your shit in. I need to see my stuff.
I can lay out all my purse. Can you imagine the resentment that builds? And guys, this is my full apology where I try and give, boy, you've seen examples over the last couple months in particular. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, and it never works for me. I want to keep implementing that rule in the future. I want to always give people the benefit of the doubt. But on the internet, you're so often wrong when you do that. So I apologize for saying, hey, we don't know their relationship. Maybe there's more to it. She has opened the door and let us peek inside. And it is Akash looking at purses and saying, no room for me here. I have to go to the guest bedroom to get my pants.
And then getting in his little doggy house and going to bed.
The image of him at the foot of the bed is very funny to me.
With the tiny TV, too. He's got his own room. Little tiny.
Party planning committee of all my friends to help secure the most perfect gift. And he got not only one gift, but he got like 4 or 5 gifts. The most thoughtful gift ever. Thoughtful and like also really on brand with what I love. So I can't wait to show you
What'd
guys.
you get him? What'd you get him for his birthday?
I love when I buy people gifts and they go, that's on brand with what I love. It's just so human of them.
Can I say, after the first 2, I might throw in, if I was making this list, I might be like, Akash bought me a house that he pays to be cleaned twice a week for me and gave me the entire master bedroom closet. So I said, you know what, baby? No gifts this year. What do you say?
He also,
instead, this greedy little goblin says, one gift just won't do. I
also
like 4 or 5. Sorry, go
he
ahead.
also quit his career for me, by the way.
I mean, yeah, we're forgetting that. Great point. He basically gave up his career.
Yes.
Like, Akash is one of these guys that has a stand-up, and I've seen some of his stand-up. I think he's funny. Based on what I've seen, anyways. But he's one of these guys that has a stand-up audience because of his podcast. Will that continue to translate? I don't know if he's doing Radio City Music Hall again. Like, I don't know if he's doing these gigs that he was able to do while he was on Flagrant. Maybe that dries up. So you're right. He's kind of saying, by leaving that podcast, my career is more important than you. And I'm sorry, you are more important than my career. I fucked that up. He's saying, Jasleen, you are more important than my career. And she continues to say to him, my career is more important than you. Me being a TikTok influencer, because she knows now, here's the reason this video is being posted. So I and Unique, and I don't know, I honestly, I don't know if a ton of channels still cover her. But for those channels that do, and the people on Reddit that do, this was supposed to be like a fuck you to Reddit, if you remember, at the beginning. It was a fuck these incels on Reddit, that their heads are going to explode. And I guess she's right. I'm riled up about it. But, like, that's who this is for. Because she knows these videos get more reaction than her makeup tutorials or whatever else she does.
Well, I think the most offensive thing here is that, like, essentially the only reason she has this platform is the guy's sacrifice.
Is him!
And she has, like, in her head, that is below the master bedroom closet on GIFs.
Yes.
Right? And that is why we are offended, because she doesn't
Right.
see. She torched this guy, and she's like, look, he gave me a closet. No, he gave you his life.
If I went through that incident that they went through, I would march upstairs and tell the skirt, you gotta stay off fucking TikTok. I'm begging you. You gotta, like, unless you're earning what I'm earning at this particular thing, like, if you're better at it, then maybe I'll step aside. there's no way her TikTok is bringing in what he was making from Flagrant and the ability to promote on there and all that. He said, hey, you do your shit. I'll step away from mine. What a tremendous gift that is. What a generous man that is. Again, people are going to call Akash a simp. He is, but he's maybe the sweetest man. Like, this is romantic. This is chivalrous what he has done. And she just squats down and pisses on it and lets the maid come because she's coming within a couple of days. You know that much.
Yes. And it is funny in our society, Mike, isn't it funny that we don't really have a concept or a term for the opposite of like envy, right? Like there isn't like, oh, I'm so happy for that person. That doesn't really exist with us. There is actually a term, it's called compension, but no one's actually ever heard that term because the only time it's used is when you are a cuck and you watch another guy fuck your girl. Oh, I'm happy for my girl. Like Akash actually is showing compension. He's like, I'm going to sacrifice this person gets better and I'm doing this for the betterment of us. And he is just look like a cuck.
If my girlfriend made the type of sacrifice that he made, if she did that for me, there'd be such guilt in my heart every day that I made her do that.
She's guiltless.
Like, I don't
she
know.
Is guiltless.
I would never know how to make that up to that person. She's making it worse but she'll make a few, makeup tutorials or here's this new handbag that some company sent me. And it doesn't get the reaction that she wants. So then she'll say, my husband, that's going to get you guys flocking here, right? If I talk about my husband. And then we give her what she wants because it's fascinating to watch someone behave like this.
Also, he knows like I'm really not into cooking, so he doesn't give a fuck that I order Uber Eats every single day for every single.
Into cleaning. I've made it clear I'm not into cleaning. I'm not into organizing. I don't want to organize my stuff in a way that makes, our kind of shared space equal for both of us. Now you're gonna say, oh well, where does she pick up the slack? It's not cooking. I'll tell you that much.
No, she only likes to cook upcoming comedy careers.
The pots and pans remain unrattled. They are silent up there in the drawer.
Dusty.
Meal if I really need to. Even if I eat 8 bites of something, he doesn't really care. He's just like, you do you. He also orders Uber Eats too, and
he has no choice.
What is he gonna do?
What, he comes home from a long day's work, and someone's napping on the couch while the maid is cleaning up. What's he gonna do?
He's scooping your poop up off the floor. Man gets hungry.
It's because we don't have to worry about cleaning up after cooking. When we were in the Hamptons for July, he made it his mission to potty train our dog Dream. So he would be the one to get up with her and take her out several times a day.
Of course. What are you doing in this house?
Akash is breastfeeding our baby.
Akash has the world's worst roommate.
It does.
I mean, unless his balls are drained dry at every second he demands it, then I can't imagine what she's providing to this household.
And how could she be so uninterested in everything else but interested in that one thing? I ain't buying it. That thing, she doesn't do well either.
This is one. I believe this is slated as one. She said she had the 5 things that are going to send us into a coma. Which it's close. I'm getting there. I am in stunned disbelief.
She ain't lying.
I think the not cooking and the not letting the dog out are one. I think that's one item, if I'm not mistaken, based on how she said this. What, imagine you're starving. You haven't eaten. You didn't eat all night. The house is a mess because the maid doesn't come for another 36 hours. And you're like, oh, the dog is barking. Maybe she got up and got out. Oh, no, there she is again. Just snoozing away. I guess I'll let the dog out.
You see the ring light on in the bedroom. You're like, yep, she's working. That's what she does now.
Here's another thing. I haven't had a dog. We have a cat, Cosmo, a very good boy, and always knows where to go to the bathroom.
Aww.
I haven't had a dog in a long time. It's pretty exhaustive to house break them, right? Not but it takes some level of training.
Mike, dogs are dirty.
Oh, that dirty dog. They sure are. So, I don't like that the drops on this show are me. But what was I saying?
About the dog.
Oh, the dog. For a traveling comedian, like this guy is away half the way and has to come home and housebreak the dog.
That is funny.
And then the dog just forgets over the week. He's like, oh, I guess I can just piss wherever I want again.
Dog's like, should we go out? Jasleen's like, nah, just right there's fine.
Oh,
Spades
my
are tomorrow.
God. Oh, and they're in, hold on. Maybe they live in the suburbs or something. But as far as I know, they're in New York City. So he has to like take the dog. It's not just like letting the dog out.
No, it's being stabbed possibly.
Yeah, you have to go out into the dregs of New York.
Until she started to like get used to peeing on the grass, and I just thought it was so sweet that he really like took the burden on himself, because he knew that like since he's gone a lot, he didn't want me to have to like worry about that too. Now he asked me.
Whoa,
that's the opposite. That's the well, since he's gone a lot, since he's never here, he should be the one to train the dog.
This is why you can never win a fight with these ladies, man.
Listen, it's a sweet sentiment to say. And this would be true with me and my lady. She deals with enough. I don't want to add any extra burden to her life. That is true. What burden haven't you put on this man?
Seems like you're entirely a burden.
The burden is squarely on him. What is he trying to alleviate you from?
She's a human backpack.
He's like, listen, I don't want you to have that burden. You've already got nothing on your plate.
I took that from you.
I'd hate to dirty up that plate because we're going to have to wait for the maid to clean it. God knows you won't.
Me like what time she's been getting up, because he literally wants to send someone to procure her from my bed so that I don't have to get up with her in case she gets up too early.
He's like, hey, the dog's saying, hey, bitch, I need to go to the bathroom.
Yes.
Well, you're the only one here right now. Will you let me out?
Did you hear what you just said, though? So
No,
when Akash is gone, he's going to procure someone to come over and get the dog out of the bed and take it for a walk.
Oh,
Literally,
that's not. Wait, I missed. That can't be what he.
Okay,
that can't be what
we got to go back on this because
you have to be wrong.
Please, I did make up a word.
There's no way. You have to be wrong about this. Let me hear this again.
Himself, because he knew that like since he's gone a lot, he didn't want me to have to like worry about that too. Now he asked me like what time she's been getting up, because he literally wants to send someone to procure her from my bed so that I don't have to get up with her.
The dog is as shocked as I am. Like, hey, that's embarrassing. Don't tell people that.
Procure her from my bed. What?
So someone comes in. The princess is still dead asleep.
Yes.
A stranger comes in to go, all right, buddy. All right, little buddy, come here. We don't want to wake mother. We mustn't wake Princess Jazz.
Maybe we got this all wrong, Mike. Akash he put a hit out on her, and this is how he's doing.
Yeah, just take note of her patterns. Like when does she wake up? What's the angle from the window that she sleeps at? How could we?
I'm going to procure someone while you're sleeping to come and take the dog out of the bed for a walk because you are the laziest motherfucker on the planet.
And here's what's really funny. This is what's crazy is she's volunteering. She's giving this information to us. This is not a thing that I like made up or I'm guessing about their lives or I'm like she said something. Yeah, she said something kind of vague that I'm nitpicking. She's telling us. So far, we've got. Let's keep a tally here. So far, we've got. She's home all day, doesn't clean the house. Akash brings someone in to clean the house. Then when he gets home, food's not going to be ready. So
no food.
So they get Uber Eats or whatever. The dog has to piss. We got someone else to take care of that. And then when Akash unpacks his luggage, geez, I'm right here in the master bedroom. I'd love to. Oh, no, wait a minute. The closet is full. I'll go to the guest room to unload my things.
He's looking at a closet full of Birkin bags staring at him. Like
he is, through actions and literal location, a guest in this house. He has been reduced to the guest room in his own home.
Do they have listen, I know the society has a caste system, but do they have one in their house? Holy shit.
I mean, like, clearly, And here's what's
untouchable.
crazy. Here's what's crazy is like, Fresh and Fit didn't have this video to make fun of at the time. You know what I mean? Like, this is something she's giving us posthumously. Like after the death of Akash's career, this is what she's giving us.
Maybe he knew what was coming. He got out ahead of it. Like, it's like I'm not going to be able to survive
He's like Nixon.
this video.
I don't want the embarrassment of being in the public eye for this.
If Andrew gets this tape, it's over for me.
Because he literally wants to send someone to procure her from my bed so that I don't have to get up with her in case she gets up too early. She's like, yes.
In case she gets up too early. There's times I bring up the great Cosmo. Cosmo will sleep in our room, in our bed sometimes. There's times he gets a little rambunctious. And I say, I don't want the skirt to be woken up by this little guy. I'm going to walk out of the room, let him follow me, play with him a little bit, you know? I can't imagine if I'm not home thinking I need to send someone over in my stead. God forbid the cat makes a little noise. I need someone to break into my house because she's not going to be awake to let them in. I need someone to break into my house and make sure the cat is fed early enough that he doesn't annoy people.
And if you do the logic on this can't be like a young woman, because then that young woman is going to have to take the dog out on the city streets early in the morning and be subject to violence possibly. So there's going to have to be a man that you're letting in your house.
Wow. I'm sure Jasleen would love that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's my dad. That's the fact that he even thought about like just sending the dog walker to come in so I literally don't have to get up from my bed to take her out is just like.
Can you imagine? I'm sorry to keep pausing. I'm not really. I mean, I say I'm sorry to keep pausing. Go watch her video. It's on Jasleen Singh's TikTok if you want the full video without my commentary. Can you imagine your job as an able-bodied human being? Your job is to go over to this woman's house to let the dog out. And you have to tiptoe around her sleeping body.
Drooling ass on her pillow.
Can you imagine? You're just like, just let the fucking... Yeah, I could use the money, but Jesus Christ. Let the fucking dog out, you bitch.
Can't make this stuff up. Like, he's so sweet. Thank you, babe.
You can't make this stuff up.
Oh, okay. I you know what? I'll give her credit. I think what was the one we said? It was Uber Eats and there was something else. Whatever I said was together. I think that was 2 separate because we got to 5 pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm sorry, gosh.
It's amazing though. She's like, here are the 5 gifts my husband gives me, and among those are giving gifts.
Yes,
these are the 5 gifts my husband gives me. It's like saying, and also a million more wishes.
Yes, she cheated. She cheated on the wish machine.
One of those things is that he buys her whatever she wants.
Oh, how is this possible, Mike? The next one's called Month Off.
Oh yeah, well, no, not for her actually.
Okay,
this is Akash finally got some time off, which I gotta say might not be the best time to be taking time off right now if I'm Akash. But I guess he took the month of July off, and she was very excited for that because finally she's not just bored in the house. I guess she has something to do.
Hi, my name is Jasleen, and if you're new here, I am a self-proclaimed comedy wag who loves luxury fashion, makeup, skincare, and I live in New York City. So today was actually a hard day for me because my husband had to
wag? I don't know that term.
Wife and girlfriend. It's a term from soccer, like over in like the European League. They call them the wags, the girlfriends and the wives of the players. Yeah. So,
right.
But I have never ever heard it used in a context of comedy. Like,
well, you're also, and if that's what it means, you're not a self-proclaimed comedy wife.
No, you're married. You're actually a comedy.
You know what? I'm deciding we're married. That's what I'm deciding alone.
This trans thing is going too far, man. Just declaring yourself a comedy wife, that's one too far for me.
My name is Jasleen, and if you're new here, I am a self-proclaimed comedy wag who loves luxury fashion, makeup, skincare, and I live in New York City. So today was actually a hard day for me because my husband had to finally go back to work after having the whole month of July off. I think it was his...
I love the struggle. Today was actually, believe it or not, because I live such a pampered life, today was a difficult day for me. Why? Well, my husband only had 1 month off. He took 1 month off, and now he has to go back for work. So it's a struggle because I, again, am like a pet. You know what people say, like, oh, you got to get a second pet to play with the first one so he's not lonely. That's what Jasleen is like. Like, Akash takes time off to be like, Jasleen, you want to go outside? Come on, you want to go outside? Let's go play.
Let's play Frisbee.
That's the only time she gets any activity is when he's off. So he's got to now strategically take months off so she gets out of the house.
Oh my God.
So today was actually a hard day for me because my husband had to finally go back to work after having the whole month of July off. I think it was his first month off in like 9 years. So definitely
So. What a privileged life. Here's where people got mad at the term white privilege, because it became a thing like, oh, just because you're white, you have privilege. No, you can tell people are privileged, and this is an example of it. It's incredibly privileged to be like, man, he hasn't had a month off in about 9 years. Who do you think you're talking to that regularly gets months off? Oh yeah, I just didn't work in July this year.
I love the Blind Mike Project oil drill listener right now. Listening to this.
Just any office job. You're like, oh yeah, no, it's been like 2 or 3 years since I've had an entire month off.
Observed, and even though I thought we'd get sick of each other, I was so sad waking up to an empty space next to me in bed. Truthfully, when my husband
because the dog was being taken out.
Yes. Luckily, Jorge was there feeding me grapes. So.
Some poor sap was there taking their dog out, so there was a space empty in the bed.
Yes, I like my dog walkers Latin, so thank you for that, husband.
I went to the guest room to make sure he wasn't there, his living quarters.
Yes. And the blanket on the floor that he has was all neatly tucked into the corner.
I feel more like myself because I feel more extroverted and adventurous and independent. And then when he leaves, I kind of go back into this shell and not even leave my apartment except to walk my dogs. And
this is a whole different can of worms. You're codependent. Well, whatever that is, you're just dependent on him. I don't know if he's also codependent, but
oh yes, Mike, come on.
But like, that's yeah, you're right. What am I saying? I guess he's also codependent. But what is this admission? Look, actually reflect on this. Don't just go, because it's one thing to be honest. Hey, I'm nothing if I'm not honest. It's one thing to be honest and be like, yeah, I'm very codependent. I don't go outside when my husband leaves the house.
Very sad. Yes.
You can admit that, and that's great. What do you do with that admission? Do you take steps? Do you say, hey, maybe I should get a job? maybe I should find some hobbies. Maybe I should do things that my life doesn't revolve around him being here. Because what if he realizes that I've destroyed his life and decides to not be here at all?
If they ever seek marriage counseling, they won't need to talk. They'll just need to play the video. Play the tape.
I said, you asked me a few weeks ago, how long do I give this marriage?
Yes.
I said 2030. I'm bumping it up a year. We're going 2029. 2029. I'm bumping it up a year after this.
Yeah, just the cost alone on Akash, the wallet hit that she is, that's gonna bring that down to you.
Even if Akash has an undying love for her, like really truly loves her, he might just get to the point where he's like, I can't afford this lifestyle anymore.
Yes, I
need
a roof over the head.
I need to leave you so I can afford to live.
Yes, I don't have socks.
I can't find them because I don't have a closet.
I have nowhere to keep my sock that you let me have.
Dogs, and I really don't want to do that anymore. So today I challenged myself to get up, get ready, and just walk to a different neighborhood, even if I was just window shopping and looking around at all the pretty stores. So I went on over to Meatpacking and then Westville.
What a day. I challenged myself. I said, Jasleen, enough's enough. Let's cut the crap here. You're being lazy. Which, hey, that's great that you realize. You're like, hey, I'm being lazy. I'm agoraphobic. I'm not getting out of the house enough. I need some activities. I can't just rely on my man to bring me around to all these places. I need some get up and go. Let me leave the house and look at things that my husband can eventually buy me. And then go back home.
Yeah. As I was out walking, I met this craziest dude. His name is Opie. Now we're friends. Have you met him?
Yeah, just two maniacs wandering the streets of New York.
What the hell is wrong with New York, man? Jesus.
Meat packing
This is what Mamdani's not factoring this in. When he says, let the homeless run the streets. There's people like this out there, too. You got to clean that up as well.
It really is just a purposeless life. Not even like reading a book, not even like creating nothing, just makeup, walking around.
That's one thing. How about being proud of it? like bragging it, and kind of trying to influence other people. Like she wants to be an influencer. And what that means is like, you guys should do this too. You guys should also have nothing to live for.
Yes, I hear both amigos are single. Get in there, ladies.
And West Village, and then I treated myself to some gelato, and that was pretty much it. Okay, bye.
More of his money.
Yeah. You guys probably think I do nothing with my day. What if I told you I leave the house, I window shop, and then I get some ice cream? Who's lazy now?
I just
you showed us.
I see a Kosh watching those videos and just holding his hair, just watching his money be spent.
Come on, man. All right, what am I going to have to go home and buy you? Because I'm powerless to say no, apparently.
Also, get a hobby, lady. Holy fuck.
Yeah, there's never a video on like, hey, here's my model trains that I build. I don't know.
No.
Be a nerd at least, Jasleen.
You have a whole master bedroom closet. You can put anything in there. You know?
Honestly, even something lazy, like one of my hobbies, obviously, I like comedy podcasts and shit like that. That doesn't take skill or effort. Consume your day with something, an interest. Like if she did reality TV reviews or something, then you could kind of frame that as a job. People would be watching her reviews of these shows. That's something.
I love Akash buying her a drum set.
Here, just do something.
Do something, yes.
There's a chessboard, just anything to occupy your time.
Yay, super chats.
Got a few super chats here, Mike. Merch Mouse, the great Merch Mouse, $1.99. Hey, Brando. Hope things are good. Love you, Casey. Love you, Merch Mouse.
I think they're talking to each other. Him and Brando are talking to each other. That's fun.
Speaking of great drummers, right? Logan718, $2. I said you dirty dog. That's right.
Oh, you dirty dog.
That's right. I had this one ready for the Seinfeld
Yada,
too.
yada, yada. That's fun.
But we didn't get there. So Suburban Tug Time, 8609, $5. She must be rage baiting, and we're too old to get the joke. Yes.
No, I do
happen.
think you're. I mean, she is. She is doing that. But like, here's my, and I've said this before. I don't get the idea of like, I told you all this stuff. I'm trolling you. I'm getting you to react to this. Got me, I guess.
Yeah, the fact that I just told you, haha.
Yeah, you're saying you're a piece of shit, and I'm like, boy, that's a crazy way to live your life. But you're saying you're doing it. Well, am I supposed to assume you're lying? Like, I don't really get the point of that, really.
No, she's interesting. Principal uncertainty.
Just to put a pin on
yeah,
that.
go ahead.
I think she is rage baiting, but I also think she's being honest. Does that make sense? Like, I think she's doing it to get this reaction out of people like me. But she's talking about her real life. Like, I think she does all that stuff.
And if it is rage baiting, she is not calculating the personal cost it will eventually take on her.
It's also, by the way, like rage is, subjective. I'm not gonna go home and think about it. Like, it's weird, it's crazy, but it's also fun to make fun of.
It doesn't make Mike cry, people. I'm just getting through. Just getting through the sound effects.
We've got to have there have to be other drops on this show.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Principled uncertainty. Being Indian is like being a small man, like myself. No matter what we do, we're unfuckable.
Poor guy.
I do believe there is a Brahmin connection to this thing. Like the caste system, I did look it up. I believe she is a Brahmin Indian, and they do, in the caste system of the Indians, they are like the elite. So that might have something to do with it. We
she was raised here,
but that
to my knowledge.
Yeah. All right, Mike, we're done with the crazy ladies, and now it's time for Bert Kreischer.
Oh, this was tough to watch. Bert Kreischer is not handling. Others say this. Other channels say this with like derision or hatred for Bert. Bert's like on the decline. He was massive a few years ago, and that was probably his peak. Maybe he'll see another peak. Maybe he'll go back up at some point. But like, he's not as big now or as relevant now as he was 3 years ago, say 4 or 5 years ago. That's fine. I think every comedian goes through that. Nate and Shane, who are very successful right now, probably won't be as popular as they are right now in 10 years. I mean, maybe they will be, but like that's very difficult to keep up for that long. Jerry Seinfeld's not as popular as he was in the 90s, like technically, you know? He's a legend, so in that way, I guess he is. There's some guys that kind of go beyond that, like Jerry and Chris Rock and guys like that. But like that's very difficult to sustain the amount of popularity that Bert had forever. Some guys are okay with that. Bert does not seem to be. It's ever so subtle, but you guys tell me if you can pick up on a slight hint of jealousy that I think Bert is giving off here.
Yeah, welcome to Two Bears, One Cave, and Bert, of course, is sitting there with his award.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'd like to thank Guinness Book of World Records.
This is a big theme amongst comedians lately.
Well, it's the only way to get recognized. It's me, Nate, Shane, are all now record holders. I'm wondering what your record's going to be.
I would love to have one. I don't know if it's possible, but what's yours for?
Oh, well,
well, maybe we should say what theirs were for first.
Well, theirs are, I think Shane got 2 awards.
Okay.
I don't know what Shane's 2 awards. Type in Shane Gillis.
By the way, they're not, to be clear, they're not award. I mean, like, I guess the Guinness Book like, gives out technically an award, but like Shane just did something. It's not like he was nominated and won Best Comedian. Like he did a show that was big.
He didn't call Guinness and be like, "I'm gonna be eating some hot dogs. You need to get out here."
And to be fair, like I'm sure, like someone in Shane's crew did. Or Shane even said, I was listening to Matt and Shane a couple weeks ago. I forget what it was exactly, where there was some headline, like Shane reacting, and Shane could tell it was something that like his publicist or someone put out there about the record or the Lincoln Financial date, and Shane had to like call them or text them and be like, "Don't ever do this again. Like, don't act like I'm someone that's giddy and bragging about this. Like, that's crazy. That doesn't represent who I am." So I appreciated Shane kind of being that guy. And Nate's kind of that way too. I think Nate revels in it slightly more. But like neither of these guys are in your face like, "Oh my God, I'm a record holder." Like Shane, if anything, is kind of embarrassed and sheepish about it. Bert is literally saying like, "I guess it's what you need to do to be recognized now." Like he's so angry that they have these things that he's injecting himself into the story.
The great Louis J. Gomez in chat, just acknowledging.
Oh, hello, Louis. Louis, I'd be curious. I'd be curious to hear what Louis thinks of this, because I don't hate Bert the way a lot of these other channels do, but this felt like a guy. Maybe he's trying to make comedy out of it, but it felt like a guy who like truly is jealous of Nate and Shane. And we're gonna see at the end, like he thinks that should be him. Like he thinks he should be doing that. It's a weird play to not like. If you hear Louis, I'm sure Louis is jealous to a degree, but like he loves those guys. He's supportive of those guys. He thinks it's cool that like he gets to open for Shane and do Madison Square Garden when Kill Tony's there, shit like that. Like it seems like he's very appreciative of that. Where it seems like Bert is like, "Why isn't this going to me?" It's like kind of a weird instinct to have.
World Records.
Well, one was for selling out the Lincoln Financial, like
the most white people ever sold to attending a show.
Yeah.
The most white people gathered in one space that didn't storm a Capitol.
That's exciting.
They first of all, I think like Chappelle made that joke on there, but also he's kind of like downgrading it a little bit. He's like, "Oh, it's all white people, all these white guys." Like Bert has some diverse audience.
Lewis asks, "What is his world record for?"
Oh, he's gonna say it in a minute. Bert's is, the joke is like that he told the machine more than anyone else or something like that. He's kidding. But Shane's is most tickets sold for one show, and Nate's is biggest tour ever sold.
It is. Shane's the one that said they were all white. He said it on Fallon.
Yeah.
But
yeah, look at that.
What did he get it for?
He had most tickets sold and most and largest attendance, because there's tickets sold and then people who show up. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's I got, first of all, it's
incredible,
so impressive, and I don't.
This is where they do their fake. I'm really happy for those guys.
Yeah, this is women telling other women you're so beautiful when they're not.
It is. I mean, I love that they did this. If it was, honestly, if you said two guys were going to have these records, I wouldn't say it should be me. I would say it should be Shane Gillis and Nate Bargatze. Like, these guys deserve it more than anybody. That being said,
I haven't texted with Shane about it, but that is overwhelming.
Yes. I will 3 seconds in, I'll start yelling.
And I don't think we'll ever live to see that record broken. I mean, it's such amazing. 77,000 tickets is sold.
Unfortunately, I think Shane was like, no one should try this again. It's dumb that I did it, whatever. I think we will see someone break this record, because that's how it goes now, where like Matt Rife is going to try, or whoever it would be, is going to try to do that. I think that's a mistake, because I think Shane made the right call by having like music and stuff there. Comedy is not great in a football stadium, even in an arena. Like, I saw Chappelle at the TD Garden, which is not as good. So like, people shouldn't be trying to sell out football stadiums, but I do think someone will try and break that record, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Is insane.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm more impressed that only 4,000 people didn't show up.
Pretty crazy.
Again, we get to the facts that he throws out as kind of a dig at Shane for some reason.
Yeah, that
He's like, you know, 4,000 people didn't show up. It's like, why are you even mentioning that? How do you know that?
73,000 is a crazy number.
It's really crazy.
And so and then what's more Nate Bargatze.
His is for his tour, I believe.
Yeah, so his number is astounding too. I think it was 2 million white people.
I don't know why he keeps doing that. Bert, you don't have a diverse audience.
No. DeVito did a Bolivian post here that Rich Voss did stand up for 500,000 people at Woodstock 99. So,
there you go. Voss broke the record. Bert, your audience is Shane's audience, but older. Like, yes. Who do you think is in your audience? I don't understand. Yeah, they sold to all white people. On the other hand, if you go to one of my shows, oh my God, what a melting pot.
When I think Power 106, I think Bert Kreischer.
Yeah,
Yes.
Bert's audience is smaller because it's so diverse. That makes sense.
2 million clean white people.
Yeah.
2 million.
1.9. Let's be very clear. It's not 2 million.
What do you mean? It
1.9.
It says 2,045,000 over the course of 16 months.
Okay.
He was so excited to downgrade by 100,000.
Yes, I thought I got him.
Also, real quick, if Lewis is still here, I definitely have Skankfest tickets, right? You said 4? Because like, we're flying down. I don't want to waste my I don't want to keep messaging you about it and bothering you. I feel very guilty. I appreciate you gave them to me, but I just want to make sure I'm not going to look like an asshole if I fly down there. All right, continue.
Lewis, VIP, please. VIP for our boy. I mean, come on. Up next, Bert's record.
Okay, so yeah, Bert's going to explain. I told you a little bit, but this is Bert, I guess, trying to play along. This is a weird thing where it's like, Bert's injecting himself in the story and going, I'm being a good sport about it. Like, I'm having fun with it. It wasn't about you. No one thought about you when this happened, but you've inserted yourself into it.
Real quick, Mike. Lewis says, yes, I got you. And then follows that up with, if you ask again, I'm taking them away. So
perfectly fine. I get it. I just get very nervous. I'm like, I'm booking a flight. I feel like an idiot, but thank you. Very kind of you, and I'll stop mentioning it.
It's crazy.
Here's the other, I said this the other week. Because then the Story Wars thing came up, which shouldn't have ever been. I just shouldn't have mentioned it, but it became a thing that got back to Lewis. I'm like, boy, I have asked a lot of this guy since he's been on the show. What a pain in the ass I've become to him. So I apologize, Lewis. Jesus,
Lewis, he's your HACKRIDE.
I know. I can't leave him alone.
Easy, because Guinness just floats around these shows, like they just sit back.
Yeah.
You never know when Guinness is going to show up. Like, that's the thing about Guinness. You're jumping rope, and all of a sudden you see someone with a counter and a suit standing by you.
And you're like, shit, I'm about to be in the fucking record book. That's so exciting. Yeah. And then they came to your house today.
And they showed up. I got, and I'm really proud, and I want to thank Guinness. This recognizes The Machine as one of the most performed stand-up stories in comedy history. And possibly the most performed, and possibly, it says possibly.
Didn't you make this?
And possibly. A lot of world records.
I don't get it. Didn't you make this?
He loves himself. My God.
Why are you cracking up about this? He didn't really get, this is not a real record he broke, right?
No, I mean, Guinness, it does not need this kind of publicity, I don't think. I think they're good.
He's cracking up. Maybe the staff made it and he hadn't read it yet. Why is he laughing so much? It's his bit.
Bert gets Bert, Mike. He just gets him.
But this is a weird thing where, like, you know, do you get what I'm saying? Where he's like, you know what? I'm going to be self-deprecating about this, and I'm going to make fun of myself for not having a record, even though Nate and Shane do. And it's like, well, you didn't need to comment on it at all. Why do you need? You're not part of this. You're making yourself part of the story when you weren't. That's the gross part. Even whether you're being self-deprecating or not, you weren't part of this. This wasn't your thing.
Bert, let me introduce you to the concept of a boomerang. This one sort of came back.
You're not, and I'm sure like he was good to Shane when Shane was young and stuff like that, and maybe Nate as well. Like, I'm sure they're friendly and Bert's been good to them and whatever. They're not so connected that people were like, man, what's Bert going to say when these guys break the record?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, possibly.
The most performed signature story by a major touring comedian. It has been performed over 1,600, just casually.
1,600.
Can you look up Bert Kreischer Guinness real quick? He's acting like this is a real award. This is his bit.
No link. There is no link. Bert Kreischer did not actually receive a real Guinness World Record. It was a plaque claiming a record for The Machine was in fact fake.
Written by him, right? Like, why is he in such hysterics over this?
Why aren't you, Mike, is the real question.
All right, that's fair.
In venues from April 5th, 2011 through August 20th, 2026, and has been heard live in front of probably over 2 million people.
Wow, man. Guinness has a way with language. Congratulations, dude.
Thanks,
We're all
man.
proud of you.
It's
That's
you.
very, very cool.
You wrote it. Why are you laughing so much about this?
Oh, ChatGPT wrote it. He put some facts in there. But yes.
I guess that's what maybe maybe the staff put it together and he wasn't expecting it to be worded that way. But it's not that. I don't know. I know Bert overlaps, but I've never seen it like this where it's a bit that he orchestrated that he's carrying.
GREASEMAN's like, calm down, Bert. You're
Right.
overdoing this.
Do less.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm really excited. I beat out Gallagher. I beat out.
You did.
Jeff Dunham with the Ollie.
The crazy thing is that they'll probably take away probably in 10 years when you continue to do it, you know? The language will change. That's really, really cool, man.
I'm really excited.
Yeah, I'm sure. It is where Tom is still good as making fun of Bert. Like making Bert look like the idiot. Tom is still good at that. He hasn't lost that fastball.
Well, Mike, sometimes the lowest hanging fruit, you know? It's easy to keep the fundamentals around.
And by the, I'm not a guy that hates Bert either. Like a lot of these channels, I see headlines like Bert Kreischer destroys his career, and it's like, well, when are you going to stop posting that? Like he seems like he's doing fine. I'm not like really a Bert hater, but this just felt like a desperate man clinging to something. Like, you know, I'm sure Bert still sells a very respectable amount of tickets. This idea, and this is what Stavros was talking about a couple weeks ago. I think if you're selling out comedy clubs, you'd be extremely satisfied. If you're selling out comedy clubs once in a while, that's an achievement. You should be very proud of that. The idea that you need to sell out a football stadium to be a successful comedian. Joe List is like I think a hilarious comedian. Has put out some of the best material of the last 10 or 15 years. And like you can hear when he talks on podcasts, he's like self-conscious that he's not as big as some of these other theater or arena acts. And it's like, but he's more respected and accomplished than 99% of comedians that have ever attempted it. There's this weird standard now because of the amount of arena acts there are, like that you have to be that. And I don't think you do or should. Like, I don't think that's where comedy is at its best. So I don't even think people should be trying for that, really.
And just a preliminary search, net worth around 20 million. I'd be laughing at my own jokes if I had that bank account. So, he really, there's nothing to worry about in life.
He's earned it, Bert, you've earned not caring that Nate sells more tickets than you.
Yes, just relax, brother.
Yeah.
But what is interesting to me, and I am curious, I know it's not. So in order to get Guinness, you have to call and pay for them to come, right? They don't really just show up.
He's again shitting on it.
Yes.
Like Nate and Shane were begging. Do you think they were at every Nate Bargatze show with a ticket counter? All right, 1, 2, and they get all the way to 2 million.
It's clearly an idea of someone in their advertising or marketing crew, like, hey, let's call this. They probably had no idea this thing was happening.
I would assume Shane would say, "Don't do that, please."
Yes, no, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard.
Someone on their teams said, like, "Oh, this is a record," and by the way, that is their job to do. They should do that.
Yeah,
that's an incredible achievement these guys made. They should make kind of a spectacle out of it, even if they're a little embarrassed or whatever. But Bert is putting this light on it, like, my agent just didn't call Guinness. That's the only reason I don't have this record.
We didn't pay for it. Like, you have to pay for it. It's not.
Is he suggesting that someone sold 3 million tickets or someone sold 80,000 tickets for a show, and they just didn't bother to call the Guinness books?
Yeah, no, be quiet. It's a private event. 80,000 people.
Yeah.
So who was it? Their agents? Is it that are fighting? And bleep their names out. Are their agents the ones trying to win these awards?
Yeah, I mean, probably. There probably are because here's the thing.
Right now, Shane Gillis did not call fucking Guinness.
No, but what happens is everybody wants to know that they set a record. Everyone loves breaking a record. And they know that the artist is not going to be like, fucking do it. So the agent takes the reins on it and goes like, I got this. And then presents it.
We are at the point now where Shane didn't spend this much time talking about it on his podcast. Like they're dissecting it in a way that the guy that broke the record just didn't do. They care about it way more. And Bert's trying to get to the bottom of who ratted. Who told Guinness that Shane sold this many tickets? It's obvious what happened. Someone on his team. I don't care if I know the guy's name. It was someone that works for Shane. Said, "Hey, Guinness books. Shane sold a lot of tickets. Would you publish it?" Yeah, sure. It's not a conspiracy.
Yeah, and that's your agent's job. Your agent's job is to like have future you get a vote in the room.
Do the kind of douchey things that you don't necessarily want to do. I think the problem here is Bert would do it himself. Bert would be on the phone with the Guinness books saying, I sold quite a lot of tickets. You're going to want to take a look at this.
He'd be asking for discounts. He'd be like, well, can I 40% off? Can I get
You have to act like, did I? That's crazy. And you damn well know you did. But
that's the footage I want to see. Can I ask Shane? Because I know they covered it, right?
Yeah.
Shane, we know you're a real dog, right? We know you're a real one. You don't fuck around. Can you please post the video of them presenting you the award where you're so uncomfortable with this recipient? That's the video that would make me cry laughing.
He would be very uncomfortable getting that, I imagine. Yeah.
Do you know that they must have... I mean, he didn't even stand on stage. He stood off stage to receive his award because they brought it to him and he was like, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, stand with you got to hold both. And Shane is like, the fuck's the difference?
Yeah. I know. I'm sure it's hilarious though.
And then the best one.
It's a way to handle it. He handled it like someone that doesn't desperately want attention. He didn't handle it like someone who made themselves an award to insert themselves into the story.
He is Mark David Chapmaning a little bit here with following Shane Gillis around.
Also, I do feel like, I'm saying this because Lewis is here, Like I think if those guys or some of the Philly guys did something like that, it would make more sense. Bert is not this connected to Shane where he like had to talk about publicly. Again, like I said, maybe they have a closer relationship than I realized. But it wasn't like, oh, Shane sold out Lincoln Financial. What does Bert Kreischer think about it? Like, I don't think that was a natural connection that people made.
And look, I'm calling out my friends. These are my friends. I've given them nothing but love their entire career. But the greatest one is Nate's video. Have you seen Nate? Look at him. He's not even on stage. He's like, ugh. And you know he is proud to sell those tickets. He's proud of that moment.
For sure. But
Shane Gillis is not a Guinness. That is an agent on the other side of that camera going, Shane, a little higher.
You know, it's all
You're doing it right now. You made yourself a plaque.
It's actually sadder what he did.
It's not even close.
Not even close, yeah. He went to Staples to the copy and print section. So.
What needs to happen for like these awards is just for this news to get to Chappelle and him be like, man, fuck these white boys. And just decide that he wants to break every record.
Injected a lot of race into this discussion for some reason. I don't really understand the white angle of this.
I just
so
don't
this is
think
this is what it goes back to. Do you remember so this is happening. So just so we're clear, this is happening. And by the way, it started, I mean, I'm a comedy. I remember the first time I broke someone's attendance. I'm in comedy. I know all the insides.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I broke someone's attendance record. I remember when Shane called me to tell me he broke my beer sales in Arizona. Like these are things you know.
Yeah.
And usually it's just like between us. And
this is just
what?
This is just, hey guys, I've set a lot of records. I've just been more humble about it.
Beer sales?
I've held a lot of records, and I don't make a big thing of it. So I just wanted to get that out there.
Am I missing the competition that's supposed to be in comedy? I didn't know.
I guess I assume clubs individually. I don't know that it's a record officially, but I do assume clubs would say, "Hey, we've never sold this much. We've never made this much money in alcohol sales," and that makes sense for a Bert Kreischer, Shane Gillis audience.
And it started where people started breaking attendance and then posting it online. This is how it started.
Yeah.
It'd be an interesting, Joke World should hit this up and do like a documentary on this.
Yeah.
I'm being serious.
On what? What are you tasking my buddy Jake with? What is he supposed to do now? A documentary on what, the awards that Bert Kreischer won in silence?
Crowd attendance and beer sales, Mike. You know comedy.
But poor Joke World is like too nice a guy that he'll just do this now.
He will do it.
He's like, oh, okay, they asked me to do it. I want them to think I'm cool, so I'll do it.
Joke World does a great job at this. And it started, Matt Rife, I think, was the first person to break an attendance. And then someone broke Matt Rife's. And here's what I heard. You ready?
Yeah, I'm
not going to say who.
Yeah.
That person then paid out of pocket for them to remove seats so his record could never be broken.
Yes, yeah.
Remember,
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think.
Remember when you said how it was the right move that Shane and Nate don't really care about this?
Yes.
You care a lot. You're like, some of these people pay for their record. So like, I probably have the record, but like other people are stealing it from me.
Yeah, Shadora Sanders comedy special puts up here, OK Z-Man. It does have a lot of, it sounds a little like Zumach when he talks about other...
or Kevin Brennan. Like they're in a roundabout way counting other people's money here.
Yeah, get your hand out of my pocket. Yeah, that sort of stuff.
I think so. I've heard this. Yes.
Yeah.
Which
And
is
so
crazy. That is insane. Insane to be like, this way, this can never be broken. That's so
And you're
crazy.
probably right now watching this going, hold on, Bert. This sounds like something you would have done. You're 100% right.
He's talking to you, Mike.
Yes. Yeah, or at least he knows. That's why I've always given Bert credit for that. He has definitely like more than Tom, for example. I think he has a level of self-awareness. Like he snaps out of that every once in a while. Where like, yes, he has all these flaws that people criticize, but he's aware of them. I think the next step of self-awareness is you kind of have to change some of those things. But, at least he's aware of it.
Yeah, no, there is no definition of change in self-awareness. You just be aware, Mike. Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. I'm aware.
But I do compare, like a lot of the people we talk about, when someone does have self-awareness, I appreciate it very much.
Yes.
100% right. 100% right.
I gotta say, I broke a record at Climate Pledge Arena in Seattle for this kind of thing. It was tickets sold and attendance.
I broke a record. Didn't even really care about it. I have a record though.
Didn't even make a plaque.
This is what the aloofness that you were talking about with Shane and Nate. That it feels real to people, so they enjoy it and appreciate it. You guys going, I have a bunch of records. I don't even really care. You never hear me mention them though. It's like, okay, well, we see through this. This is very transparent.
And I did not ask them to remove seats. And I think it was Rife that actually broke that record.
They know exactly who broke the record.
Man, I think it was Matt Rife. Who knows? There's no way to tell, but I'm pretty sure.
4,372 people or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Now it's Stavros' turn in the barrel.
Oh, yeah. So we talked about Stav taking shots at, not even really shots, just kind of talking about Two Bears, One Cave. Mostly Segura he talked about, and they addressed that here. I will say, for as much as comedians make fun of reaction channels like this, or Podcast Cringe, or Too Lazy to Try, any of those, they figured out the formula that those guys have capitalized on. Because the title of this episode of Two Bears is Responding to Stavros Halkias, or something like that. So I think they know the formula now a little bit, and they respond to Stav here.
If he's interested in doing that.
But if he wants Stavy to like him, he's got to fly coach.
Okay. So what we're about to watch is two guys totally missing what Stavros said. Stavros did, I thought, a very good job of talking about the disease of more, he was calling it. Like these guys that, perfect example being the record, where it's this disease where it's like, now I have to break a record. Now I have to sell 2 million seats on a tour or, 80,000 seats at a stadium. Now I need to do that. My career needs to be better than Andrew Schultz's because I think I'm a better comedian than Andrew Schultz. Where you could be happy with, when you come to Boston, you sell at the Wilbur Theater. That's perfectly fine. Like that's a perfectly reasonable career. You don't have to feel shame for that because other guys are doing more. Bert did not get that. Bert, for some reason, which I'd have to go back and listen to the tape, I don't think Stav even mentioned private planes. I don't think he mentioned flying private at all. I think it was more about like the arena aspect of comedy. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll check my archives. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But Bert completely misunderstood Stavros' point, which is kind of the point of all of it, with these guys being out of touch.
He's got to fly coach.
People just want to be as successful as possible. They want to play arenas for arena's sake. They just want to be the kind of guy, like they want to be on a private jet. I really want to.
There you go. So he said, but that wasn't the focal point of his argument. Like it was a throwaway example of what these guys are doing. And he goes back to like ticket sales mostly. But he does say private jet.
Yeah, he could have easily said they like designer watches.
Right. They like fucking lobster and caviar every night. Whatever. He's giving an example of a rich guy thing. That wasn't the central point of his argument.
They call them timepieces.
On adversity because nobody gets funnier on a private jet.
This is what's so great about stand-up's fucking back, baby. It's hot. So Stavy hates everyone we just mentioned. He hates them all.
Does he?
He hates you. Read the comments. You're all cough, cough, Tom Segura. You fly private everywhere.
But I don't.
No. Well, hold on. Whoa. Back up, everyone. That wasn't the point of what Stavros was saying. Maybe they get too absorbed in how certain channels like cover it or whatever. That's not the point Stav was making at all. Like you completely missed the point. It had nothing to do with if you actually fly private. It was making your identity that, showing it off to people, and that kind of consuming your comedy now. And the example he used, by the way, I'm sure Ray Romano flies private from time to time. But the example he used was Ray Romano, where it's like Ray Romano never sold stadiums like that or arenas. Am I better than Ray Romano? No, I should be content with having that type of a career. That was the example he used. Not saying inherently because you fly private, you're a bad guy. But these are the two best examples. If you think of people showing off their luxurious lifestyle and flying private, you think of these two guys. So it triggered them, and they're sensitive about it.
Yeah, Stavros is basically saying, like, snooty assholes. And they're like, we're not snooty assholes. Yes.
Me, specifically?
You fly planes. You're not a snooty asshole. Well, hello. You just reinforced his goddamn point.
And he did use Tom as the example, but that was more because of the divorce stuff. But you hear Tom, who was always, remember our old pal Tom Segura, who was like, hey, if you're mad that I'm posting videos of me flying private, it's because you're a poor loser. You need to change your mindset. Well, it seemed like that didn't work for Tom. And all of a sudden he's like, and I barely ever fly private. Like, me on a private jet? Never. You won't see me up there.
Back, baby. It's hot. So Stavi hates everyone we just mentioned. He hates them all.
Does
right?
he? Does
yeah.
he hate
He hates you. Read the comments. You're all cough, cough. Tom Segura. You fly private everywhere.
But I don't. But
I know.
But
we've never even. I know. We just brag about it nonstop.
Let's just stretch out on these $10,000 couches as we.
I gotta be honest. It's weirder if you guys don't fly private all the time because you've made it your identities. Like now, if you're gonna be like, no, actually we fly coach usually. Well, it's weird that you've made your identities what they are now. More so Tom than Bert.
How you guys doing? Are you doing okay? I mean, you've gone down in seating. The gig's drying up there, Bert. That's what I think if they go down to coach.
It's not about. I don't care. They should fly private if they can afford it. Why would you deal with the airport? The dregs of society if you don't have to. Making it your identity with no comedic value is different. And I think that's what people have pointed out about them.
I think what he's saying is that, I mean, I saw this thing, but I think what he was saying is just that, like, a life of luxury doesn't make you funny, right?
Correct.
Adversity is what is relatable and keeps you funny. I think that's kind of
first
the point
of all,
of what he's saying.
I have to say real quick.
That's what your audience has been saying for years. And you called them poor losers who need to change their mindset. Yes, that's exactly what Stavros was saying. That's what the audience has been saying. That's what people on, I saw the clip recently from years ago, where Tom was like, these people see me posting videos of private jets and my new watch, my timepieces and all that. And they message me and complain. Well, you're a loser and you need to change your mindset. It's like, well, Tom, those people that you insulted and now don't really like you, don't follow you, they were saying the same shit that Stavros said it. It's just now a guy you respect said it, or you don't want to be on camera criticizing said it, and so you've changed your tune.
I have to say real quick, I'm busting Stavi's balls. I agree with what he's saying.
Yeah, I love Stavi.
I agree 100% with what Stavi's saying, and the truth is, flying private and doing arenas doesn't make you funnier. As a matter of fact, I think it is like creatively, it's like swimming in overalls. Like you're not going forward as quickly as you think. You may be, and no
there you
slight.
go, fellas. There you go. Now you realize what he was saying. Now you're gonna make changes, right? You're gonna go back. Theaters are fine. We'll do more shows, but there'll be better shows, huh? That's what we're getting to here, right, fellas?
Look, I'm in this group. I have flown private and I have performed in arenas. So I am what he's talking about, and I agree with him. Is the most. I was breaking it down to someone the other day, Tom. I remember the first time I did a theater, and you called me and you said, "Hey, man, heads up, it's not like a club."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, I think I'll be good." And I called you back, and I was like, "Dude, I blew through my act in 35 minutes."
Yeah, it's different. It's
different. But is it a different art form when you go from a club to a theater and a theater to an arena?
I think it is.
No, you're losing the point again.
Jesus Christ.
It's a worse show. It's just significantly worse.
What if I was on the moon? Would that be different?
Oh, so Stav, you were saying it's a different art form. I need to step my game up at these arena shows. No, it just sucks for comedy. Unless you're fucking Bo Burnham and you're putting on like an act, like a theatrical act of some kind. And I would even argue even an act like that would be better in a smaller venue. I think music, anything is better in a smaller venue than an open air football stadium. It's just how sound works.
It's universal. They all sound better in tinier clubs musically, but the experience of the stadium is if all the fans like start singing and basically become one. That's the experience that you can't have at like a club. But that can't happen at a comedy club, or at a comedy stadium. Like there's no like everyone gets out their lighters and like got married to this song or lost a loved one to this song. Like that it's a different art form,
Yes. And that was Stavi's whole point. I think his is like, oh, we need to step our game up at these arenas. No, that's not what anyone was saying, God damn it.
I think what happens is the best thing for you, I think, as a comedian, is to make sure if you can play in all three, play in all three. If you're an arena comic, it's so important for you to, at a minimum, pop into clubs, because clubs are not just like the lifeblood of the business, it's the lifeblood of being a stand-up comedian. Like you have to keep that muscle active there. And
we're gonna fly through their talking points that they kind of have to say to seem relatable. Continue.
You've ever done the thing where you do like a bunch of arenas in a row and then jump into a club? It feels different. Now it's still stand-up, but it feels different, dude. It feels really different. And I think that's why it's important to do all three.
It is
crazy.
Important. It's important to do arenas.
Yes.
Tom, to who? Is the answer anyone but yourself and the other people that are making money off of it? Of course not. It's important to do arenas. Man, I saw Tom in a comedy club. I'd love to see what that's like when I'm further back and can't hear him as well.
If you're starting out comedy, listen to what you need to do, guys.
It's
important. A little bit of the arena play. Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll speak from I'm speaking to agree with Stavi, is that when you do when Shane does Lincoln Financial, right?
Yeah.
And Shane knows this, and I mean, look, not everyone knows this, but like there are things he can do that make 77,000 people lose their mind.
Yeah.
But that if you do it in a club of people that don't really all know you, your little subtlety just falls flat. And you're like,
where could Shane Gillis find that right now?
Different country?
Where on? Maybe. Yeah, yes. There are probably some countries right now. You're right. That Shane's not translated to yet. Where in America could Shane find a comedy club that people would be like, who's this guy? What tires is? Oh, I've seen that on Netflix. Yeah, no, I never really watched it.
Old folks homes. Folks homes exclusively.
But I guess my point is, if Shane put a comedy club tour on sale, it's selling out instantly with his fans. Again, the analogy is not. Yes, of course, an arena full of your fans compared to a comedy club with 8 people that don't know who you are. Yes, the arena show is better. If we're putting that type of training wheels on the conversation, sure, fine, you win, I guess.
Led Zeppelin's a lot more popular when they do Stairway to Heaven in front of 1 million people than when they do like their lesser known songs in front of 4.
Yeah,
so yes,
like obviously, yes, but the analogy doesn't work because if these guys played clubs, it would be their fans. And they would be immensely better shows.
Right. There is not 8 people you could probably get together in America who don't know who Shane Gillis is. So.
But again, my point is not even. Maybe you could find 8 people that don't know Shane Gillis. They're not going to be at that show at a comedy club.
No.
So I don't know where you're getting. Yes, in the perfect sequence of events where you're able to find. Shane Gillis walks into an open mic and it happens to be people there that have never heard of him. That would be a worse show than his arena show. But that's not really a logical occurrence that's going to happen.
All those things, of course.
All right, respect your audience is next.
Something these two guys have really done.
Yes, so much.
I feel bad because I feel like Bert has more so than Tom. But if we're talking respect our audience, I'd love to hear what Tom's going to say about this.
Oh, I have the chat thread. Do you want me to pull it? I sent it texted to you.
About who does?
I just did a flying private chat thread.
That's
I sent it to Stabby's clip. I was like, I think he's talking about you to everyone.
Yeah, that doesn't mark exactly what Stav was talking. I have a group chat of all guys that fly private. And, we were looking down our nose at what Stavros was saying. It's like, yeah, that doesn't completely prove his entire point.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, but I understand his point. I do understand his point.
First of all, let's just be very clear, Stabby. You would love private.
It's the point he was making. Bert hasn't understood any of this. Of course he would. And Stavros can fly private if he wants. I don't know how much Stav makes. But he can fly private and be the same guy. The point is losing touch with your audience. It's not. No one watches Stav and is like, well, I hope this guy is never comfortable. I hope this guy lives an uncomfortable life. Otherwise, he's a phony. That's not what any of this is. They're very hung up on like, oh, people think we should never have expensive things. Have your expensive things. Like we talked about fucking Seinfeld and Sebastian at the beginning of this. I imagine they're doing well. I imagine they have all the amenities they could ever need. It doesn't mean they're not funny. It means when they talk about the sun, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but whatever.
Kitchen comes alive at night, Mike.
Yeah.
Come on.
You would love it. It's so fucking nice.
Yeah.
All the snacks are there. All the things you like, Stabby, are in a private jet.
But he wants the adversity. That's what he's saying.
He's
That's
right. I mean, he's right. He's right. I mean,
that's not what he said.
No, he's saying you don't need you can have a good career and do all of these things and have all that money. By the way, you can have enough money to fly private by putting on a good show. The disease of more that he was referring to is just doing things like the example they used is Tom Segura getting off stage and going, how many drinks did we sell? How many T-shirts did we sell? Like being focused on the business angle of it. You can be focused on the comedy without squeezing every possible dollar out. That's the point he was making. Not that you have to be poor to be a good comedian.
I mean, I think
waiting in line and getting like fucked over by TSA is a funnier experience than being like, can we drive onto the tarmac? For sure. Like there's no question about it, man.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking about mining bits from the wacky experiences you have. He was talking about being relatable to your audience.
I'd really like to watch Stavi break this video down and just sort of like talk to them about how they got it wrong.
Yeah, right. I mean, like, and a lot of like these guys are friends, so I don't think Stav is looking to correct them on any of this. But it's just, it's so interesting to watch people that are the subject of what Stav was saying kind of completely miss the point of what he meant.
He goes, "You guys are out of touch," and then they are out of touch with the response.
You should be out of touch.
Yeah.
Why are you more out of touch?
Yeah, be like us, out of touch.
There's no question. He's right about that.
I have more jokes about being in an airport bar than I do to someone saying, "Would you like caviar and champagne this morning?"
It's not as funny. It's definitely not as funny.
It's not. And I will say that like.
But then there's the guys. I'm sorry to cut you off, but there's the guys there's the guys who
someone trying to set a Guinness World Record.
There's the guys that fly private in comedy, and this
man, he throws that in. That's on his mind.
Yeah, he made a plaque, Mike.
You're right. Yeah, visually, I'm sure you guys are aware of how on his mind it is. But
there were arts and crafts involved.
like I don't advertise it, obviously. Like I'm not out there being like, whatever. You do it when you do it on tour.
Yeah.
But there's the guys who are like, I'm a real lunch pail guy, like a real ham and egger.
Wait, did he say he doesn't advertise his wealth? Go back. I must have misheard.
Ham and egger. I think he almost said the bad word there.
There's the guys that fly private in comedy, and this always makes me laugh. Like I don't advertise it, obviously. Like I'm not out there being like,
How would we know it?
Mike, he is not wearing a watch right now. This is pre-planned. He came into this looking like a poor man. I swear to God.
He took his watch off.
There is no watch. How does that happen?
You guys, a bit you had, the bit that made people go like, oh, I guess these guys are kind of out of touch. it was a bit between you two where who could buy the more expensive birthday gift. And it wasn't like comedic. It was you'd buy like jet skis for each other and watches and cars. What do you mean you don't advertise it? You literally told your fans to go fuck themselves if they had a problem with you, bragging about your lifestyle. People can brag about their lifestyles and be funny. You can be on private jets and have all these nice experiences and still be funny. Like, that's not the issue we're having. It's being completely out of touch and just kind of, to use Lewis again, Lewis has been on that Bert tour where they just drive fucking Lamborghinis around a racetrack or whatever it is they do. And Lewis has said, like, for me, this is awesome. This is a great experience. But we're doing it for Instagram, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know why people sitting at home are going to be like, man, Lewis was in a fast car today. That's really cool.
Let's buy some Skankfest tickets.
Right. Like, and that's the point of it is. That's awesome. And maybe Lewis would have a story when he comes back on the podcast or whatever. But simply posting it on Instagram, which is what these two guys do. Like Tom will just post, I bought a restaurant. I'd say that's great. But he does good. Well, we'll go support it as fans. But then he does these videos where he like takes it very seriously and there's like no comedy to it. And I think that's where their fans are like, what is this? What are you guys doing? So you've retired from comedy then, right? You're just businessmen?
Yeah, they're doing this rich man, poor man thing. Like, what am I today? Go ahead and pick it out.
Yeah.
I private in comedy, and this always makes me laugh. Like I don't advertise it, obviously. Like I'm not out there being like,
makes them laugh, Mike. The thought, it makes them laugh.
I don't know.
Doesn't make us laugh.
Whatever. You do it when you do it on tour.
Yeah.
But there's the guys who are like, I'm a real lunch pail guy, like a real ham and egger. And, and that's their whole.
I mean, like Larry the Cable Guy, I guess.
I'm thinking like the guy that used to host Family Feud, the
Steve Harvey.
guy.
Oh, Louis Anderson.
He seems like a blue collar comedian to me.
I don't know about that, but if you know his personal life,
Rodney Dangerfield, definitely blue collar comedian.
But I'm trying to think of people alive for fuck's sake.
Well, there is none.
Yeah, I mean, like Larry the Cable Guy and like Jeff Foxworthy, I guess. But like Jeff Foxworthy, we know he's rich, and also he lives like on a farm in Georgia or something. But like we're aware that he's massively wealthy. Like, is anyone like, no? Jeff Foxworthy is poor, and that's why we like him.
I don't think so.
Persona, and they are extraordinarily wealthy, and they fly private everywhere, and they live a life of luxury. But their whole thing is just to hose people into thinking that they're like grinding it out.
Here's the thing. Fans are not as stupid as these two want to believe they are. Like, people are not as dumb and two-dimensional as particularly Tom thinks they are. If Jeff Foxworthy is the example, or whoever they're talking about, I don't know who the lunch pail comedian is, if not like the blue-collar guys. Look, Ron White has a plane, by the way, that he talks about. Like, everyone knows that. Like, Jeff Foxworthy is, of course, there's no one that thinks like, oh, I'm at a stadium show for Larry the Cable Guy. I bet he doesn't have any money. Like, we're able to put that together. Like, we know these guys, if you're very successful, we're aware you have money. You can also seem relatable and have money. I'd love to know who he's referring to, because maybe if I know the name, I'd be like, oh yeah, that guy is a phony. But I'm trying to think of who comes off as a ham and egger, as he says.
He's kind of describing it himself there at the end, though, isn't he? Like, these people who pretend to be.
Yes, he's talking about. Yes, he's talking about early Segura.
Yeah, exactly.
Where like he came from like, I think, kind of a wealthy background, and would talk about how he has no money, which he definitely didn't have as much money then as he does now. Of course, he wasn't independently wealthy the way he is now, of course. So yeah, maybe he's just talking about himself. Like,
yes,
I fooled these idiots into thinking I was a regular guy.
What tends to happen, Mike, is things that bother you about other people are actually things that bother you about yourself.
Right.
That's unfortunately a truth.
But again, I'm trying to think, like, I guess like Jim Jeffries felt like a common man, like in his stand-up. But I was never like, Jim Jeffries is probably in great poverty. I'm like, he was playing theaters when I would see his show. Like, I'm aware these guys have money.
And they live a life of luxury, but their whole thing is just to hose people into thinking that they're like grinding it out, trying to get by. I find that to be so much more like deliberate and misleading that you're like, you're not this guy, dude. You're just trying to lie. Like you're lying to everybody.
You're lying.
Yeah.
My guess is that's like a shot at like Dave Attell, because that sort of is his vibe, right? Like just.
I don't think it'd be, but Attell's not. You know what? Maybe he got me. I was gonna say Attell doesn't have like the type of money that these guys do.
I think Attell does pretty good. Yeah.
He does very well. But I'm saying, like, I think intentionally he doesn't play the size venues that a lot of these guys play.
No.
Yeah, I guess maybe that's who.
$6 million net worth on Attell, so he's got his own private jet.
But I've never thought Dave Attell is poor.
But he doesn't. That's my point. Is I think that like
how about the
they
million
look
that rips his shirt off that he's talking to?
Well, that's true, but he also looks at a guy way more talented, possibly, and that doesn't use wealth the way that he does, and it upsets him. So I'm just like using it as a symbol of that.
Colin Quinn, Norton,
Yes.
like those guys, Nick DiPaolo, these guys. Maybe they have more money than I realize. That it's not inherently phony. Having money doesn't mean you need to be unrelatable. Is my point.
Right? He thinks they should all have watches and treat money the way he treats money, and that if they don't, they're faking it to their people, which is bullshit.
I'll say again. So someone sent me. Mark Normand was on that Teddy Baldessari. If you don't know the watch joke we keep making, look for the segment we talked about Tom Segura shopping for watches on that Teddy Baldessari's show. And someone sent me. Mark Normand was just on it, and they were like, "Oh, I hope Mike talks about this." The reason we're not is Mark Normand was Mark Normand. Like he was himself. He made puns and uncomfortable jokes and comedy, and he was zinging the guy, and he bought an expensive watch, or had an expensive watch bought for him at the end. I don't look at that like, oh my God, Mark, I thought you were a guy that didn't wear watches.
Exactly.
He can have he can own expensive shit without being an unrelatable douchebag. That's what the crossover there, the disconnect is with these guys. And it's interesting to be like, yeah, imagine being one of these guys that pretends they're a common man. As a guy who rips his shirt off and chugs beers, is like, I know, right? That'd be crazy to do.
Lewis, if you're still in the chat, I just searched $2 million, huh, buddy? I bet you got your own private planes going on over there.
I assume Lewis is doing well, but like, you know, you also know they weren't. Like, if you read Lewis's book or whatever, you know where he came from, and you root for them to do well. People are happy that Shane is doing well. Like, fans of Shane's are not like, oh, well, now I hate him because he's rich. They're like, he deserves it. I'm glad. That's kind of what you always, as a comedy fan, you're like, oh, I hope more people find out about this guy. I'd like him to be bigger. Like Nick Mullen, we mentioned earlier, should be way bigger. He's a genius. So you hope he finds that venue one day. And then it's unfortunate because a lot of people thought that about Tom Segura when he was young. Where it's like, oh, I hope Tom's much bigger one day. And then they get bigger and they say fuck you to their audience. And you're like, ah, shit, I wish they didn't get bigger.
You're putting on a costume. My favorite guy is this guy. All right, I got to go on stage.
Oh, right.
Here, hold that for me.
Gabriel Iglesias, maybe?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, that could be that range of people.
He played Dodgers Stadium. Is anyone like, I bet this guy's poor.
But it's not that he is poor. It's how he shows his money or how he like portrays it. That's what's bugging Tom. Because I want to buy these watches and show people, and if you guys don't do that, then I look like the asshole.
Yeah, like maybe Dave Attell, as you said, like maybe Dave Attell has really expensive watches. I don't give a good for him.
Doesn't make a show out of it.
Hope he enjoys them.
Wait, what are you doing? They can't see that, man.
Yeah.
You know what he's saying when he does that? You know what he's saying? They're fucking so stupid.
Yeah.
These 20,000 people in this room are so stupid that if they...
He's wearing... Bert is wearing 2 watches, Mike. Tom has 0 on. Bert has 2
He's making up for Tom's, yeah.
They see that. Oh, man, I got to deal with how dumb they are.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's not respecting your audience, dude.
No, it's not. It's totally.
It's not respecting your audience. And I'm not saying, look, whatever, put everyone.
This
anyone's name.
is coping to such an interesting degree here.
Yeah, yeah.
Where they're like, you're not respecting your audience if you don't audit yourself and let them see your tax returns. Otherwise, you're not being honest with your audience.
Yeah, it's good to know coping never goes away with the amount of success or money you get. You're just always going to cope with something. So
I gotta tell you, I watch a lot of comedy. I know all the players. I can't figure out who they're referring to. Maybe I'm an outsider. Maybe I just don't know. I can't figure out who they're referring to. That we would be like, hey, they actually in real life they own expensive things, or we would be like, no, please. No, don't tell me that.
Yep, not a one I can think of.
Don't tell me that Matt McCusker has a nice house.
I mean, realizing how rich Amy Schumer would be might really piss me off, but that's kind of it. You know, like I just get mad at the people that don't think she'd be rich.
We know she is well. I can't think of anyone like Tim Dillon. Tim Dillon kind of has the voice of the common man. By the way, I didn't want to just do a segment about how much I enjoyed something, but his Lindsay Clancy coverage has been great. I tweeted out a clip. It's very funny. But Tim Dillon kind of has the voice of a common man and notoriously, likes lavish things. He goes out to expensive dinners. He has a house in the Hamptons. But no one is like, oh, Tim Dillon's unrelatable. You can listen to him talk about things the common man is concerned about and relate to them, and also know that he's doing better than a lot of us, probably. That's not the issue here.
So essentially, this comedian that they say exists doesn't exist. It's a theoretical comedian out there who looks poor, is rich, but is
Bobby Lee is another one. Bobby Lee dresses poor, I guess,
but also is like
no one thinks he doesn't have any money.
Right, but like tricking their fans. Like the fans are the real victims here of their wealth. What?
Yeah. Yes. We all think they're poor as we're sitting at their sold-out theater show.
Yeah. Meanwhile, we got NFL tickets tomorrow. Let's go watch guys that are making $300 million run around.
And by the way, they said you're lying to the 20,000 people there to see you. Again, if you're sitting in a stadium of 20,000 people or an arena of 20,000 people, I'm like, man, I can't wait to see this homeless person get up and tell jokes.
Yes, I hope they don't lie to me.
Name in this you want that you think is the guy. It's not the one you think. But I will say, and I'm caught in shit for this, and I said it to Eliza one time. Eliza said, don't ever tell anyone you've flown private. And I went, no, I'm not going to do that. Because
trust Eliza, who really seems genuine, like a genuine human being. You should trust her. No, that's an example of someone who seems phony. You named the perfect person to be like, yeah, the audience kind of sussed out that she seemed phony.
The ability to complain about a thing and then the next sentence be the thing is fantastic with these guys. Is this a bit?
Negotiation with an audience is that I will try to be as honest as I can to make it funny or to be as real. I want you to witness every change I go through so that when you see me on stage, you know you're still talking to the guy you fucking met who went to Rogan's house fucking 15 years ago and told the machine story. And like the person I am today.
For what they thought was the first and last time. Keep going. Yeah. Yeah. They're like, he'll never tell this
That's where Tom's still good, is he's got a punching bag. You can always make fun of Bert and get out of a jam.
It is your Fifth Symphony, Tom. just keep playing the hits.
What a great story.
All right, scouting venues is up next.
This is okay. This is where I'm like, no, Bert, just give it a let Nate and Shane have this. But Bert thinks he should be involved in this in some way. It's his job to further this story and keep it going, I guess.
You could definitely do that.
I mean, okay, listen, I'm not going to break Shane's record. I'll break one of them. I'm not going to break. It's so hard to, even as a joke, you couldn't move 77,000 tickets. I mean, as
you couldn't move 2 million either. Let them have this. Nate did it, by the way. The record he broke, Jeff Dunham, I'm forgetting the actual numbers, but it was something like Jeff Dunham did it in 3 years and Nate did it in a year and a half. So, like, to make people, you're going to have to do it at that speed also. Just say, hey, Nate right now is selling out arenas 2 at a time, by the way. Sometimes 3. Like, when he came to Boston, I think he did 3 shows at the Garden.
He's Taylor Swift, Mike.
In comedy, he kind of is, yeah. And, like, he's selling out arenas at such a crazy pace that's never been seen him 2 years in a row. He's at the, whatever it is, Forbes top earning comedians. Nate made $80 million 2 years in a row just from stand-up. Maybe he's going to do it a third. Maybe he's going to do it this year too. So, like, just say, I couldn't do that. Bert is very successful. His tour has been very successful. He's had Netflix specials. He's got a show. He's got a show on Netflix. He had a movie. You can argue the quality of these all day. If you didn't like them, that's fine. Perfectly understandable. But, like, he's done all these things. He could just say, wow, that's really awesome that Nate did that. Instead, he's saying, well, okay, I could do this. I've just chosen not to. Well, if I wanted to, let's figure out how I could.
As a bit, what I'd have to do is I'd have to do what's the attendance of Raymond James? What's the what is the seat? Because I could get Raymond James. Tampa's my one move, right? And then I say I'll match the gate and I'll donate it to
Chad Zumach's ears just popped up.
Opening.
Yes.
But what he said. So here's what he's saying. If you don't know, maybe people don't know Raymond James. He's saying he could do. Is that where Florida State plays?
What stadium? I'm sorry, I was doing something.
Right, Raymond James, Florida State.
Oh no, that is. God, fuck. Is that them? Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. Yes, it is Florida State.
With you and Craig, when I ask you stuff, you can Google it.
No, I know. I was just in the middle of moving stuff around. So, and it's football related, so I thought I could wing it. But
my favorite with Craig is sometimes I'll go, "Hey, like, is Raymond James? Is that where Florida State plays?" And he'll go, "Yeah, I don't know." Boom. I'm like, you have the power. You have the power of the internet at your fingertips. Just tell me.
It's Craigie to look it up.
Anyways, so what Bert is doing is he's saying, maybe I could sell out where Florida State plays, and
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I'll sell it out. After all that, it was the Bucks.
It was the Bucks.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. All right, so where the Bucks play.
Yes.
So you didn't know.
I did not.
God damn.
I lie sometimes, Mike.
Let me think. Yes, of course. I know where Florida State plays. Yes.
I was going to say Tulane, just as a word that you would probably not question, but I know that's not even the same state.
So where the Bucks play, Bert is looking at it and saying, well, if I say it's for charity, then people will flock to it. Which I don't know why. If it's for charity, would it automatically sell more tickets?
That's not how any music show I've ever been to work. The band needs to be good.
Oh, it's for charity? Fine. I'll sit through a Bert Kreischer. I'm not really a fan, but fine. I'll subject myself to that.
Usually you go through some torture for charity, but not that level, you know?
I'll walk to the top row of a football stadium for a comedian I don't like, as long as it's for charity.
Yeah, and $30 popcorn? Sure, for charity. We'll do it.
So, that's what he's doing, is saying, like, oh, I could do this. I might have to put I'll have to put the bumpers up. But
for special events, they can do 75,000. You can be right there. You could be right there, dude.
But no one's fucking making a placard for 75,000, Tom. I need that placard.
I know. Well, you went to FSU?
What's Doak Campbell? Doak Campbell.
Mike, it's called Doak Campbell Stadium where FSU plays. Just letting you know.
Thank you.
Doak Campbell Stadium.
Doak Campbell Stadium.
DOAK. Yeah, that one.
Doak Campbell.
Shit. Oh, for special events?
For special events, what?
79? For special events, what? Is it more than 76? Because then I could sell it out.
Yes.
What about those? What are you talking about, Bert? You couldn't do this.
Yeah, 79 to 82.
That means I have every box is full. Every
I know,
fucking.
You really got to fucking. You're gonna have to know.
You're going against here a young comedian. Like, Shane is in his prime right now. He's under 40. His audience is younger than that. But Shane's ability is he appeals to a young audience. He also appeals to an old audience. Like his Fox News bit, his Trump impression. Like my 80-year-old grandfather knows who Shane Gillis is.
Wow.
So like he has I know you kind of denigrated him by saying, "Oh, it's all white people" at the beginning of this. Shane has a pretty wide reach. Bert's reach is very wide by most standards, but in comparison to selling at a football stadium, is much smaller. Like Bert's just not as big a comedian. He's big. He's bigger than, again, percentage-wise, 99% of the comedians that have ever worked. Isn't that enough, Bert? Stop doing this math on whether or not you can beat Shane Gillis. And by the way, he was like, I'm really happy for those guys. Let's see if I can beat it.
Yeah, no, it's a zero-sum game, Mike. If there's 100 on the table, you got 99. That one is mine. I need that one. So yes.
You're gonna have to go to a different stadium, dude. It's not gonna work.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I just
Gainesville.
No. Oh, the swamp.
Yeah,
that would
that
be
holds
fucking.
more.
Florida Gators play there, Mike. I know that one.
They're making sure there's enough seats.
Yes.
They're like, it needs to be 80 in order for me to sell it out.
That holds a lot.
That holds like 100, I think. 90 or 90 plus.
Okay, then we could do. If
You
it's
could lose,
78, that's too small. I want enough wiggle room to really smash this record.
Yeah, you could lose like 9,000. Buy tickets and don't show up, and you still get the record.
I mean, it is centrally located.
You know,
Maybe
Florida is your
the
move.
swamp. So what would the move be? I'll match the proceeds of the thing and then donate them to charity.
Can I ask that? And maybe I'm just ignorant to this. Why is Florida his move? Just because he's from there?
Apparently, there's a lot of people with nothing to do.
Like Shane had, and maybe he has this because of Florida State, like he went there or whatever. So maybe I'm just not giving that enough credit. But Shane is he's kind of identified with Philly, like he's known as an Eagles fan. There's some level of crossover. Why Shane would be bigger in Philly than maybe other places, and here's the other thing: Shane could probably do that in other venues around the country. Why Bert does he have a bigger audience in Florida than he does anywhere else? I don't know about that.
I think Bert's thing is that like he looks at Shane and sees like what career he should have had. He was the pop star. I'm the universally loved one. I'm the guy with the shirt off. I'm the
guy. I'm the guy's guy. I drink. I take my shirt off. I watch football. I'm the guy's guy.
That's my spot. Shane's in his spot. You know.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, he's looking at what he thinks is younger him, going, "Man, why didn't I do all this stuff?"
Charity, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but you're not going to do it in Michigan, dude.
I'm not going to Michigan.
No.
I had a hard time selling the Fox last time.
Wait, keep
Well, then
scrolling
that
down.
should tell you we shouldn't be performing this exercise.
Yes, that tells you everything you need to know. We are literally like 2 steps away from him paying 80,000 people like $30 each, taking the $3 million hit, and just having the record.
If you I doubt when Shane went to Michigan, he was like, I struggled to sell out the theater there.
Yes.
So let's just nip this in the bud here. It's not going to be close, Bert. I'm sorry.
Well, I shouldn't play the big house, 120,000 seats, because I didn't sell out that 300-seater. Damn.
It's
That's
not,
good
by the
logic.
way, it's not an insult to say you couldn't sell 80,000 tickets.
No, I could probably not sell 8. Good job.
Down.
Ohio Stadium.
Yeah, that'd be pretty rad.
Got to do a little of them all, Mike.
I like that. Which football stadium could you sell out?
Well, let's start talking soccer stadiums, because that's when you get to the 200,000 mark.
Pretty fucking man. I'm trying to get you. It's got to be in Florida, dude. What does the swamp hold? I think it's 90.
I think it's going to be. You know what, guys? I think that's going to be big enough. Let's go with that. I'm putting my okay on this. Let's go with the 90,000 one before we try to get any bigger.
Think so.
I think that's going to be okay.
And that's it for
Jesus.
these plugged-in dudes that are just like us, working blue-collar guys.
Yeah,
fuck.
Like, I've liked Tom less over the years, but like I don't have a problem with Bert. I kind of like Bert. I know that's crazy to say, but I have no issue with Bert. It's just like I wish they would get out of their own heads with all this stuff and go back to being funny, because there's too much of I need to do what this guy is doing in comedy. I need to be Kill Tony. I need to do the same shows Shane is doing or Nate is doing, or do your own thing. Like, and Bert, that Fully Loaded tour is a cool thing because even if you're not really a Bert Kreischer fan, you get to see probably 6 other comedians that you like. You know, so like that was a cool thing that he was doing. Do shit like that suits you more. It doesn't have to be what these other guys are doing because that might not be your lane.
Yeah, you're JV Gillis. Just embrace it.
That's fine. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah. All right, we
Yay,
got a few.
super chats.
Saucepan $28, $1.99. I see Casey is still watching The Office forever. I can't stop watching that goddamn show.
Yes, I'm guilty of that too, where you can tell what shows I'm watching by what I reference.
Yes,
you may have noticed more Mad Men references lately from me.
Mad Men, they great show. They filmed an episode in one of my restaurants. It was pretty awesome. Fidion, $9.99. The defense of Kelly shows just how many people are ideologically captured by the Ma kids excuse. If you get rich off walking the line, then you take your lumps like everyone else.
Yeah, I think you entirely missed my point, though, sir.
Might have read it wrong, but
He immediately did. He backed off it immediately. This is what I mean, where you get so dug in where you're like, a guy is a freak out and then backed off of it and realized he was wrong. And you're like, hey, I'm still going to hold your feet to the fire. It's like, we've moved past it. It's fine. Everyone in the room seemed fine. You should be also.
I yelled, so I have to stick to that. A Yankee, $5. Matt Rife playing in front of 77,000 would also set show length records. Imagine the crowd work. That would be a lot of crowd work.
What do you do for a living, sir?
Huh? Did he say plumber? Plumber? Okay, I got a plumber joke. Is he a plumber? Is there any plumbers in the building? 5,000 hands raised. Logan 718, $5. I fly private to avoid 9/11 airlines. Hey, it reminds me of the tragedy.
Yeah, reminds me of that tragedy.
Don Fried Chicken, $4.99. Opie just posted a video of a bike rider slapping him. LOL. Damn it.
Oh.
And her name was Jasleen Singh.
Yeah. Well, I'll be curious to see what hijinks Opie is getting into. I did check in on him, but it was too much of a fun-filled FU Friday to be worth. I don't want to besmirch FU Friday like that.
Mike, let's play a quick game. Pick the color of the slapper. Go ahead.
Hispanic.
All right. I'm going to go Asian. We're going to go off board a little bit.
Interesting.
There's been earthquakes. They're upset. There's been floods. RBG HFam, $5. Bert is this era's Larry the Cave Guy. He wishes. He wishes.
But there's nothing wrong with that.
No, I wish. We all wish.
I have no problem with that. But, like you kind of got to know what you are. And it seems like Dan Whitney knows what he is. You don't hear him on podcasts being like, I could do that. I could do what they did. I just choose not to.
Yes. Another a guy who claims to do things and can't and move places and can't. The great Joe Matarese. He's up.
I think this will be a quick one with Joe. I always say that, but I think this will be quicker than our usual Joe Matarese check-in. I just wanted to pop in quickly with Joe Matarese because he finally took the vacation that we all helped him plan. Remember in the infancy of the Road Back to Philly podcast when we started covering it, Joe gave us a task. He goes, plan my vacation for me. How can my family entirely wants to go to Cape Cod. How can and I don't mean my immediate family, my extended family, all the people that are booking this, they want to go to Cape Cod. How do I make them go to the Jersey Shore? And we didn't have good enough advice for him, I guess, because they ended up in Cape Cod.
Yes.
So
wife
back.
decides.
He's back. By the way, don't think he's afraid to pepper that in a few times. I don't know if we have any of the examples, but a few times he's like, "And my wife and her sisters chose this place, so I had to go." It's like, it's the entire family, Joe. It's her side of the family. You book a vacation and pay for it. I'm sure she'd join you.
I got a catchphrase for you, Joe.
You want to know how it is? Ask my fucking wife.
Damn right.
That's right.
I just got back from Cape Cod. I did the trip that we talked about early in this podcast, right? Going to Cape Cod and my family not letting me go to the Jersey.
Not letting me go.
Not letting me. He's a 2-year-old.
You live 2 hours from the Jersey Shore, Joe. Drive down and enjoy the beach.
They wouldn't let me go.
Check out A Bar while you're down there.
Wait, I want to go to Jersey.
Bar A, maybe it's called. I forget. Whatever it is. But do we want to guess how much the house cost that Joe stayed at for a week in Cape Cod?
I'm going to put the over and under at 1.25. And that's probably low.
1.25 what?
Million. You said guess the price of the house?
Oh, I'm sorry. Not the. I guess that is my fault. Not the price of the house. How much it costs for a week in?
Okay.
Yeah.
A full week, like 7 days.
I think so. It seemed like it. Yes.
I'm going to say $28,000.
Oh, okay. So it did. Okay, all right. Because the Warthog texted me about this, and it didn't really faze me that Joe said it was $15,000.
Okay, yeah, no, that's.
And I said, yeah, it's like it's a few families. They were there for a week, and he was like, no, I think that number's crazy. I didn't think it was that nuts.
No, it's like bottle service. Like it seems like a crazy number until everyone's drunk fingering a.
The Cape's expensive, anyways. You know.
Yeah.
But all right, let's continue.
The Cape.
What?
Is that what they call it? The Cape?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Cape Cod. I'm sorry. Yes, that is what we call it.
I'm sorry. It's just an LA guy. I was just learning more about the New England area. That's all.
You were able to figure out what I was talking about, right?
I was walking.
My family not letting me go to the Jersey Shore where I wanted to rent a house because my wife's sister was involved in renting. My wife's two sisters were involved in renting the house, and my mother-in-law was in the house with us too.
Yeah,
they all paid for it. They definitely all paid for it. I like the idea that Joe's plopping down $15,000 and can't pick where he's going.
Her sisters and her husbands and their husbands and their kids. So ended up going to, I learned by the end of the trip, because I was calling it Eastham, Mass. It's not Eastham, it's Eastham, Mass.
Yeah, Eastham.
Oh, you're like Joe. You're exactly like Joe. Yeah, that's how we pronounce it. I'm sorry.
Snooty New Englanders up there.
Just what we say.
Mass.
Eastham.
All the way up about 25 to 30 miles below Provincetown, which is the famous, very over the top, I don't know what you would call it, LBGYQ.
No.
P-Town, baby. P-Town.
Of course, that's not what you would call it. The LGBYQ. That bit hasn't been done to the ground, by the way. Is like old guy. What is it even? The ABCD people? What are they? We got it, Joe. You don't know new terms.
Mike, do they call that gay area up in Providence P-Town? Is that what that's called?
They do, yeah.
You know how I know that, Mike? Because they also call Portland, Oregon P-Town, and they made shirts. And I was walking around with a P-Town shirt, and I was getting some looks from some New England guys.
Oh, yes. Yes, they do indeed. It is. It's like the Key West of Massachusetts, like right on the tip there, of the Cape Cod. I'm sorry, I don't want to confuse anyone.
You're forming your own Tom Segura, Mike. I'm just saying, you're on your way.
There's no way that sounds snobby.
Cape to the Cape.
I don't even understand the joke, really. I'm trying to think of how that would sound sophisticated in any way.
You just don't understand how working people just, we don't get you rich types, Mike.
I suppose. I apologize. I didn't realize I was coming off so unrelatable. But it is the Key West of Cape Cod, where, like, I guess, as Joe would call it, over the top gay. But it's a very flamboyant area. I don't know if it's still like that. I was only there when I was a kid, I think. But
that would have made me raise the guess on the price of the rental if I would have known that was the area.
Oh, right. Yeah.
They keep it clean.
Well, as Joe's going to tell us, it's exclusively white, which he actually doesn't care for, oddly.
Whatever letters town. It's a very LBG. I don't know. What would you call a town like that? That is like overly, where you're gonna.
Gay.
How do I say this?
I think
I like Joe dancing through this minefield. Gay, Joe. It's a gay area.
Just gay.
What would you call it? Overly. I like the word overly. That's definitely not a good way to start, Joe. If you're trying to think about how to be politically correct about this, it's overly fags. Is that how you would say that delicately? No.
All the pillows appear to be bitten.
Let me think about how to be sensitive about this. Too many. Nope. No. You're up to a bad start, Joe.
Yes. Mini. I cashed mini $3 bills around there. If you get my drift. Yeah.
Even Dan is trying to help him. He's like, it's gay. I don't know.
And I know what we call that gay, Joe.
Gay. I just mean,
welcoming.
more-
It's a very ally friendly city.
Nope. We've gone backwards.
And
It's
that's what
ally. We don't have gays here, but we do have people that are tolerant of them.
Yes. Unless they're here. Oh, and then we hate them.
It's ally friendly.
The best gay is across the street gay, is what I've always said.
And Joe's also acting like it's, I don't know, 1998, where like like Will and Grace just premiered. He's like, how do I say, these people?
They're gonna Me Too me. He's gonna get Me Too'd.
They're gay. It's fine. They have a whole parade about it. It's not a big deal, Joe.
Yeah, assless chaps, Joe. They are very unabashed about this.
this town is. It's a really cool place to visit, and it's also where all the whale watches go out of at the same time. So if you want to go on a whale watch, you got to go to Provincetown.
Oh, that's good. Did you go?
This time we didn't, because I've been on those whale watches a million times. Like, you got to realize, my wife has been making me go to Cape Cod for many years, and that we
so obviously I didn't include the most egregious times. I didn't realize I left some in where he's like, my wife, he's just dripping with anger. My wife made me go on this trip.
The hate I have in my heart when I see a whale. Oh my God.
Man, I'm not saying people don't feel like this. Of course, like, I'm not going to want to go on every family trip the skirt's going to make me go, But to be dripping with it to this degree, where you're publicly talking about, I had to take a vacation. It's where my wife wanted to go, and I had to be with my kids and their cousins and her sisters and her mom. Can you imagine something so terrible?
And the fags and the whales.
At least he got to see a few whales. Oh, he didn't this time, though, unfortunately.
We have gone to Jersey Shore, and my kids, especially my son, I would say, my son enjoys Jersey Shore more than he does going to Cape Cod.
I try to keep him away from that P-Town because, his questionable sexuality.
It was boys versus girls on this one. We both voted Jersey Shore, and we couldn't have the vacation we want. I get this before the vacation. Hey, we want to go to the Jersey Shore. We think that'll be a lot more fun, but they want to go to Cape Cod. After the vacation, to still be like, we wanted to go to the Jersey Shore.
Yes.
I didn't want to go to Cape Cod. My wife made me. Like, what a fucking mope. Imagine the drive home with this guy after a vacation he didn't want to go on.
Did I have fun? Yes. Would I do it again? Yes, but I'd rather be in Jersey.
I didn't have the fun I wanted to have.
Yes. Philly connection time.
Oh, well, of course. In the spirit of this podcast, if you just asked me, hey, Mike, you call it the Cape. You seem like a real expert on the place. What similarities are there between Cape Cod and Philadelphia? I'd go, probably none. I don't know. I mean, it's the Northeast. It's the weather, I get, like the Northeast. I don't know. Not many. But I'm not tasked with the burden of trying to connect everything back to Philadelphia. So Joe is going to try to perform seemingly the impossible and tell us how Cape Cod is exactly like the Philadelphia area.
It's his own Kevin Bacon game.
Posted a few videos while I was away, but my following is so connected to Philly, South Jersey now, that if I don't find a really close connection, in what the post is about while I'm in another place, it's not going to do that well.
Joe, imagine. Imagine, why are you doing this to your career? Why are you putting these restrictions on it? If I make a post that isn't about Philadelphia, it's not going to do well. So I have to make a video about Cape Cod about Philadelphia.
It's really embraced limitation, Mike. I think that's what's good.
I would say, Joe, enjoy the vacation and say, well, I'm not in Philadelphia, so I can't make any videos. You know?
Pretty much, yeah.
If you're in Cape Cod, take the week off and say, obviously, there's nothing I can film here that is like Philadelphia because I'm in a different place entirely.
Geography is different, apparently, when you're in different places. It's amazing.
I guess if you found, and I don't know how many places brand themselves this way in Cape Cod, if you found a cheesesteak shop and were like, hey, these cheesesteaks aren't as good as Philadelphia's, I guess that would be something. Short of that, I can't imagine what the fuck you'd do to make that for yourself.
Mike, some diversity time.
I was telling you about
in the cod.
Now Cape Cod is awfully white. For some, an uncomfortable degree, as we'll hear from Joe Matarese.
Yeah, Eastham, Mass. There was a spot in the Mission that had Eastham. I never made it out there because there was apparently no Latinos out there, so they're like, Danny.
That's true. That's what we say. No Latinos allowed.
It is the whitest place I've ever been to. Is the whole...
Hold on, go back. Now, to my knowledge, I've lived in the state my entire life. I don't know the laws of Eastham in particular. Is there something excluding Hispanic people from entering Eastham? Like, why couldn't... He said there are no Latinos out there. Why couldn't he go?
Maybe it's one of those midnight towns or whatever they call them, where you can be there, but not by sunset. You gotta get out by sunset.
In all of Massachusetts, there's not a ton of Hispanic people. Why did that stop him from making it to Eastham?
They're mostly on the Red Sox. Yes.
I was going to go. Let me hear that again. I was going to go, but there aren't a lot of Latinos out there.
Never made it out there because there was.
Is that how you plan every trip?
It's called Latino Watch. It's an
You
app.
live in Utah.
I know.
There's a spot in the Mission that had Eastham. I never made it out there because there was apparently no Latinos out there, so
You can't find
they're
one.
like-
You can't find one, and God forbid we find one. We're kicking you right out.
Yeah, there's no safeties. It's like, if you ever played hot lava, there's no safeties, so you can't go there.
Right.
Just stay.
Danny.
It is the whitest place I've ever been to. Is the whole area of Cape Cod. You're like, wow. Like, unless I'm wrong. If this is what's cool about Martha's Vineyard, it's completely diverse. You'll see a lot.
To say like now Martha's Vineyard is the Obamas live there. It's a completely rich area. Yes, there are some minority rich people there also, but it's a rich area.
We gotta get Tom Segura on the horn. This is right in his ballpark. This stuff.
It's really diverse there.
A lot of Latino and African American people in Martha's.
They're called the Help.
No, I mean, yes, the Obamas live there. If that's who he was referring to, yes.
Yeah.
Vineyard, and you're going, wow,
but they're working there for the
no,
summer.
they're not
Oh,
working. They're on
Got him, Dan.
Roasted us.
vacation too. It's
Oh, vacation.
It's
Okay,
a
yeah.
diverse vacation place. It's really cool.
Yes, man, Dan. they work there too, and Joe goes, no, they're taking a vacation, and Dan goes, oh, of course. He was making a joke, Joe. Lighten up.
Cool about it because you don't usually these vacation places unless you go to the Caribbean or something like that. It's like or Mexico or whatever. It's so white, and you just like you feel like this. You're like fucking Johnny White, rich guy or something. Like
no one's thinking that when they see you, Joe.
Johnny White, rich guy.
Ugh, I'm around all these white people. People are going to think I'm rich. What is that scenario? Yeah. I live in the Western Mass is also very white where I live. I've never felt rich, particularly. I've never been like, oh no, if I walk into a place, here's my great fear. People are going to think I'm well off. They're going to be like, who's this successful guy?
Mike, I think what we're psychologically seeing here is a man that feels that he doesn't deserve that the things he has in life
Yes.
that his wife got him,
Correct.
and he's
I think
looking
you're
around.
I think you're hitting on the psychologically. I think you've hit every nail on the head today so far.
Look
Casey.
at these white people. Ugh.
Yeah, you're right. It is a feeling of not deserving it because, I mean, yeah, that is like a richer area. Poor people vacation the Cape too. Like it's not exclusively rich, but.
Joe, you know how you'd feel like you earned that? You work for it, and you get it, and you make all this money, and you're successful, and then you just sit around, and you look around, and you're like, hey, other successful people. You don't go other white people. You go, hey, there's others.
My wife gives me these gifts. She takes me on vacation. She gave me the master bedroom closet. She pays someone to come let the dog out because I don't feel like it. I think Joe might be closer to Jasleen than we realized.
I like diverse areas, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
So Martha's Vineyard is
Okay,
really
Joe,
cool.
vacation in fucking Compton then.
I don't know a lot about South Jersey, but isn't it just South Jersey people? It's just the same guy over and over again. Like,
Go to
not a
Houston
diverse
for a
group.
vacation. It's lovely.
Come to LA, Joe.
Cool that way. But so I tapped into that a little bit. I just spent a week on Cape Cod. I'm going to read this here what I wrote. Cape Cod is basically the Jersey Shore if everybody went to therapy. That's kind of fun.
To who? Who is going to know that joke? I called it the Cape. This guy thought I was speaking another language. Who's going to understand this reference?
I love rediscovering your comedy and finding it good. That's a good lane, Joe. I like that.
I'm going to tour around tour the DMV, Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, New Jersey.
A couple suburbs.
Actually, I don't even think he goes that far south. I think it's literally Pennsylvania and New Jersey.
He's like M. Night Shyamalan, that guy who said he couldn't leave Pennsylvania. He couldn't film outside of Pennsylvania.
I like the idea that he's in Western Pennsylvania. And he's like, you all know how the Jersey Shore is just like the Cape, right? And someone's like, do you mean Cape Cod? And he's like, oh, we have a novice.
Yep. We have a West Coaster.
If everybody went to therapy,
your therapist, yeah,
and it
everyone's
says,
like discussing
and I
their
wrote
therapy
lower,
sessions.
and they lowered their voice and stopped wearing eagle shirts to dinner. That's basically Cape Cod. Everybody's very white. Everybody's very waspy. You know, they're very.
It's not Philadelphia, by the way. Is he? Oh, no, he said the Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Philadelphia is not exclusively white. I don't think the Jersey Shore is either, really.
Behaved like they are not your Jersey Shore Philly fan type of an audience.
He just wants to be a soccer goon. He just wants to be in the madness of it all. You know?
I get what Joe's saying. Not as diverse as Philly. Hmm?
Yeah. Mhm.
Not enough of the rowdiness that Joe likes.
Yeah, yeah. We need a little more "There Goes the Neighborhood" in our neighborhood. Who is this for? Is the next one here?
I mean, that's an exercise we can play a lot with Joe's podcast. But imagine
entire podcast is.
Listen to Joe working on this, and what is the effort for? Like, who is he working? He's crafting this thing, and it's like, who could this be for?
Can I just say that this is one of my favorite podcasts now, like that we do on this show. So
I know.
us, that's who he's doing.
I don't know how many people agree, but I'm going to continue covering it. I love
something
back to Philly.
Something about the innocence of a 60-year-old comedian who is rich and doesn't like it. It's just all beautiful.
And like he's trying to convince his wife to move in 5 years, and then gets kind of like angry about if people call and are like, hey, Joe, so you said you want to move back to Philly. I've got an idea for you. And he's like, I don't know why people think they have to call about that. I don't know. It's the name of the podcast, Joe.
It's the title of the show. Behind you there on your screen.
So what else did I write down here? Cape Cod beaches versus Jersey beaches. Calmer, quieter. Cape atmosphere versus the energy and crowds down the shore.
Who is this for?
He's making lists.
Who is like, I get your family had, because they wanted to go to Cape Cod, and you said, no, Jersey Shore. So I guess they technically had this debate. Who else is like, our only two options for vacation are Cape Cod in Massachusetts or the Jersey Shore? Let's make a pros and cons list of each. we're really narrowing the window. And I know Joe gave us all the places that this podcast is big. He said Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, which are two different places apparently, South Jersey and Central Jersey, even as far down as Delaware, possibly. So I get it. It has broad reach, but I'm still asking, what percentage of those people do you think are wondering? They happen to be wondering this week, should I go to Jersey or Massachusetts? Well, Joe's going to tell us the answer.
I love the idea that this list idea was the wife's idea because she's just constantly getting it. It's like, Joe, just make a fucking list and shut the fuck up.
Joe, make a pros and cons list. I'll review it, and then I'll throw it in the trash, and we'll go to Cape.
Exactly. She is treating him like a 5-year-old.
In crowds down the shore. Easton / Wellfleet versus Wildwood, Ocean City, Avalon. Which Jersey town is the closest comparison? All right, that's a good question there. If I had to say,
Can I tell you too? I'm just thinking of this from Joe's family perspective, where the vacation is Joe's wife, her 2 sisters, and her mom, and all the family that goes with that. So all the husbands, all the kids, yada yada. Joe solo said to that group of people, I don't want to go to Cape Cod. I want to go to the Jersey Shore because I'm really famous in New Jersey. I can't imagine we have to go. I'm going somewhere with the girlfriend's family because it's her dad's, something for her dad. I can't imagine being like, let me throw this out. I'd really like to go somewhere else. Now stay with me here. I know you as a family have decided you're doing this thing. There's kind of a celebration element to it. But what if we did what only I want? Could that be? Let's just toss it around, see what everyone thinks.
I have a few fans in this small suburb over here, 100 miles away.
Now, what if I told you I could be recognized at this place I want? Does that add anything to the argument?
Holy shit, Joe. I love you.
Which Jersey Shore town? Well, see, that's the thing. What's interesting about the Cape, you would think I'm.
See? You got me. He didn't say it the whole time, and he fucking finally said it.
I'm going to say Stone Harbor.
I've said it many times. You're just like Joe Matarese, Mike.
He knows
exactly like Joe Matarese.
He studied this landmass to report back to the good people of New Jersey.
Harbor, which we know is like the super high-end Jersey Shore. Cape Cod isn't super high-end. Like the super high-end.
Is it rich and white or is it low class?
It's like West Virginia. It's poor whites.
And there's some really rich areas of Martha's Vineyard. There's some
I was gonna say Martha's Vineyard
or
Nantucket. I feel like that's Nantucket for sure.
Nantucket for
sure.
This is my favorite thing about Dan. This is a man that 1 minute ago said, I've never been there. There's no Latinos. And now he's like, Nantucket. That's where you got to go. For sure. I live in Utah, and I'm telling you that for sure, Nantucket is exactly like the Jersey Shore.
We love Dan. We need to get more Dan on here. We've delved into Dan. It's not as fun without Joe, though.
Yeah, I tried Real Chums, his podcast. His co-host is not as mockable as Dan, I don't think.
How dare you be good?
I mean, I'm sure we could do it if we wanted to.
Yeah.
But they're also it's also kind of like the reason we don't talk about Richard Ojeda as much on this podcast. Richard Ojeda kind of just talks straight politics, so it's like they're just talking movies. So unless I stumble upon a really bad opinion they had about a movie or something, like there's not a lot there, you know.
Yep, and make sure you vote for Richard Ojeda. He's currently running for Congress, I believe.
Yes.
In North Carolina. And
if you live in North Carolina, put Ojeda in office.
He said he would make Mike the head of something if he gets in there. So give him your vote.
That's right. Yeah, he's got an obligation to uphold.
Yeah, and he's still friendly with us, which is amazing. So after all this time, we love you, Richard. And
yay, super chats.
Got a few more here before we get to.
Was that it for Joe?
That was it for Joe.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that was
flew by today. Usually we spend a lot more time on Joe.
Yeah, no, the Nantucket discussion was the peak, and so that's sort of Hamilton Burger 640.40 Canadian 2. Odds Joe goes full Banfield when his kid moves out.
What did Jerry Banfield do?
I don't know. Put it Hamilton Burger. Yeah, put it in the regular chat. What?
I know he's looking for love now. I've seen that, but I'm not up to date on what Jerry Banfield. The similarities between Joe and Jerry.
That dating single market out there, Mike. You hold that skirt twice as hard tonight. It is a rough market. Holy shit.
Will do.
Canadian Hamilton Burger, $2. The Cape treats minorities like the start of Rambo.
You get the hell out of here.
Or that scene in Predator that we all know about. Manigan 2025 $5. Catching up. Grease is a national treasure, and I'm pretty sure that every cameo he does is a unique work of art. Classic radio man.
What a doodle. Yes, I enjoyed the Greaseman. That was fun. Again, I'm not too well versed. If anyone knows a good YouTube documentary or something, send it my way because I'd like to hear more of the Greaseman.
And if you work at Cameo, like that is what you send to your celebrities. Like this is how you do it, guys.
Yes. Ignore the fact that it's insane what you're hearing. You put your own spin on it.
That's what you're paying for. I want the most insane version of you when I spend $100.
Yeah.
Brando 807 $2. Could Joe fill a Buffalo Wild Wings for a live show?
That'd be great if Joe started looking up stadium. Now it's got to be Jersey, obviously.
If it's in Jersey, he has a chance. Yes.
But I do MetLife.
Mm-hmm. All right, now to another guy who's sort of out there, and these videos are amazing, Mike, that you sent me, and a guy that you used to cover on WATS, but now you're over here with him.
Yeah, I think we talked about John CERASANI somewhat recently on this podcast, but I haven't done a ton on him since Who Are These Socials? But someone was sending me, I was wrist deep in John CERASANI clips. Someone was sending me a bunch on Instagram, and it scratched me right where I itch. I said, we got to talk CERASANI. I miss him. He is an interesting character. And he's gotten to this weird place where he kind of wants you to believe that he's doing a bit, but it just seems like the real guy. Like you can tell when someone's doing a character and the real guy seeps through too often, particularly when he goes at the trolls, which we'll see a lot of. But let's hear a little from our old pal, John CERASANI.
First one here, Mike, is a drugs PSA. Stay off the
drugs. Yeah. So this is a thing John does, and I don't know if we have any of his political statements, but John's goal is to be Dave Portnoy, where he's known for gambling, like that's his big thing, like he gambles, but he's also like kind of a Renaissance man. Like he when he weighs in on cultural issues, the earth shakes. Like Portnoy genuinely is a guy. Like if he came out tomorrow and talked about fucking whatever AOC or Trump or whoever, there would be some buzz around it. Like there would be a reaction to it. John CERASANI wants to be that. So he weighs in on like social issues. For example, I just don't think he has the weight or the polarizing nature that a guy like Portnoy does. Because CERASANI made a video where he's like, man, Donald Trump renamed Lake Ontario the Lake of America. That guy has some balls. That's the whole video. I didn't even bother sending it to you because it's like, well, there's no point of this. So like he doesn't really have any takes or anything. So this is him weighing in on a social issue, and that would be drugs. An after school special from John CERASANI.
This is for everybody out there that still does blow. You don't need me to tell you that there's health consequences. You don't know what it's being cut with nowadays because you already know that. But what you don't know is how to stop or maybe want to stop. But here's how you stop. Stop hanging out with the people that do it all the time. They're not losers. You're one of them too. You're all together. So don't refer to them as losers, right? But you don't have to stop.
They're actually your friends. Now stop hanging out with them.
Stop inviting my daughter's boyfriend over to sell me coke.
They're actually really cool guys, but stop hanging out with them. I don't think this is the way to get them to kick the habit, John. This video is also very transparent in that it's John just talking to himself. Like we've seen enough of John. He talks like a guy who used to do coke based on these videos. So I assume this is how he quit or whatever. It doesn't feel like a universal rule that everyone can necessarily just quit like John.
also feel like John's a guy that doesn't really quit. It just takes a
Well,
break, comes
maybe
back.
so, but John's advice is, hey, if you're doing cocaine, don't.
Well, hey.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Yeah, if you were around when Nancy Reagan was around, you could have cleared up the whole DARE thing much quicker.
Is this the big issue in the drug world, coke specifically? I feel like we've got other fish to fry first.
Yeah, I think, actually it's not. It's pretty much everywhere, so.
That's right. But you don't have to stop hanging out with them completely. You can just say, hey, who's throwing in for the bag tonight? I'm skipping it tonight.
Yeah. Here's how you quit coke. Be around it and just politely turn it down.
For the night. Skip it for the night.
There will be no peer pressure. There will be no isolation. You're not going to get an itch to do it watching everyone else do it. Just don't do it. Change none of your habits except for that one.
And then when you really need it, you didn't pay for it. And you can just steal it from your friends.
So just continue being around coke. Don't change your lifestyle at all. Just say no thank you. And by the way, like, there's no chance that your friends that are used to doing it with you all the time are going to go, come on, man, what do you say? And you go, all right, fine. That definitely won't happen.
This is not good advice.
A couple weekends later, say the same thing. Leave me out of that one. The group text.
Keep going every week.
Keep returning to the drug den. Live in the drug den if possible.
Make sure you go. Don't convince anyone else to quit with you. Don't tell anyone that you're quitting. Obviously, you're not informing them that you're sober now because they keep offering you drugs.
Yes. Much like Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden, you must refuse this apple constantly, just every day. Just say no every day.
Hey, here's the best way to get sober. Keep putting yourself around it. Don't change anything you were doing, and politely say no, and then you'll never backslide.
Yeah, and occasionally just smell it, but don't do it. That'll help.
The important thing is you want to be around it.
Yes.
You want to make sure you're in the same room where people are actively doing drugs.
Right. You want to be able to do the prison time for the drugs without having the fun of doing the drugs. That's the point of the
It's why every Alcoholics Anonymous meeting is in an open bar.
Yes. And then they meet at fatal car accidents caused by drunk drivers. That's always where you have a meeting at.
Don't even acknowledge. All right? You guys are at the bars or whatever? Go home after work. Don't go talk about who's funnier, Chris Rock or Dave Chappelle, till 11 in the frickin' morning.
It actually doesn't sound that bad. Of all the pitfalls, I've never done coke. But if you're trying to alert me to the pitfalls, being up all night talking comedy with my friends, I'm not like, oh boy, no thanks.
Yeah, sucking a tranny dick is much higher on the list.
You get that powder out of here.
Okay? Now, the perception of you changes. Okay? Now you're not one of them. You've separated yourself. You're the guy that's still fun and goes,
So you're still around the cokeheads, but among the cokeheads, they're like, man, I really respect John. And he's allowing us to have a good time, and he's not a downer at all when he's quietly judging us for doing coke.
They're going to think you're a narc. They're going to think you work with the feds or something. Why does he keep coming around here, not do any of this stuff, and just stand here for all day?
Just continue to go out with these guys, go to bars with them, and just leave early. You're not going to feel like you're missing out on anything. Just do half a night with these guys and don't participate in all of it. That's the best advice I could give you.
But the comedy talk is the funnest part of the night. He's going to be missing that. Like, I like to be there sober watching guys on coke talk about comedy for 11 hours. That is a party night.
Like, that's the ugly demon you're trying to paint to this person. There's a person scrolling through Instagram, desperately needs to kick this nasty cocaine. And they see an old familiar face, the great John CERASANI, giving it. Oh, perfect. What can I listen to? And they're like, well, here's the thing. You want to think of some horror, some tragedy that is going to prevent you. Think of the worst moments on cocaine. Like when you debated Chris Rock versus Dave Chappelle. Like, is that the rock bottom that you think it is, John? I don't think anyone's looking at that moment going, well, I can't do that again.
I'm eating my own vomit, and Chappelle is not as funny as he used to be.
It's preachy now, really.
It really is.
They're not going to hang out with me anymore then. Well, if that's the case, they really are losers then. All right, I've never known anyone that's not going to hang out with somebody because they don't do blow. That's a little...
Well, that's the whole point. The whole point of it is addicts are often around people that aren't actually their friends. They're together because of an access to drugs. I never heard of anybody that won't hang out with you as much because you don't have coke. I don't get it. I've never heard of such a thing.
They kicked him out because he wouldn't do their drugs, and he's mad. This is a funny story. I want to know the backstory to this.
By the way, it is true. Like if you're thinking about quitting drinking or substances or whatever, if your friends don't want you around anymore, those aren't your friends. But it's a natural fear to have, especially if you're only around these people because the one thing you have in common is that you do coke together.
And then you stop doing that one thing in common, and you're still around. Those guys have got to be.
There's no chance they stop hanging. That's what every addict says. Is like once I got sober, I hung out with all the same people afterward.
All right. Well, we did drugs, Mike. Now it's time for the gays.
Oh, good. This is John wants to put this to bed, and this he definitely won't get any more comments like this after a video. Just really putting to rest any rumors. But John gets a lot of comments of people thinking he's gay, apparently, and so he wants to address that.
A lot of gay people that follow me, and I know this because I open my DMs sometimes, and it's very apparent that people maybe misinterpret my lisp. But I welcome the gay community.
I gotta say, his lisp is not. It doesn't scream gay to me.
No,
like he has a lisp, but I'm not like, oh, he must be gay.
No, I didn't think he was gay until he talked about doing coke with a bunch of guys and talking about comedy until 11.
Hello, boy.
And I'm like,
I'm John CERASANI.
Yes, no. I don't hear any Carl in him at all. No.
Especially to reply on this thread, and straight people as well. This whole thing with the Chicago fire.
We're allowed to chime in. That's fun.
Nice. We got tickets.
Earlier this week. The girl on the team got really upset that the former male NBA player was making kind of a mockery of the WNBA's rule, all right, where they're not defining what a woman is and not using biology as a clear cut and dry statement. Now, ultimately, that's to protect the women in the sport so they don't have to play against men. Why was that woman so mad at that guy? All right,
This is why John will not be a political commentator. He does not have his finger on the pulse. Like, to do this, to be this guy that gets a reaction on videos like this, you have to understand the basics. You can't make a video where you're like, why is everyone so mad? And listen, like, maybe politically, I align with John CERASANI. I'm a pretty down the middle guy. That's why I'm not a political commentator. I'm not like, hey, this Iran stuff, what's the big deal? I don't get it. You can't just be like, why is everyone so mad? That has to be your job to understand that, John, if you want to weigh in on this.
That's right. And then for those watching at home, this is not a necklace Blake Griffin, by the way, if you're thinking that, because he looks like Blake Griffin. My God.
Oh, interesting.
Lesbian? If you're a lesbian, and this is where I want the gays to chime in, do you automatically feel like you're part of the LGBTQ
Well, it's what the
community
L
now?
stands for. It's the first
I mean, it's the first one.
I even think I get the argument he's trying to make. Like, if you're gay, it doesn't mean you relate to trans people, is probably what he should have said. If you're a lesbian, do you feel like part of the L? Yep, I guess they, yeah. I suppose I don't have to continue.
Now, like y'all ride together, even though you're just a lesbian? You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had gay friends where they've told me, dude, but I've known people that are gay, or except just assuming a gay person would think
Did
that he has
somebody
nothing
cut
to
out there?
I did not cut out anything. He cut out
on his end, though, yeah.
Yeah, I think he does this thing where they tap the screen and it goes to the next thing, and sometimes it cuts off.
Now, if we wanted to overanalyze this, we could say,
please, that's what we're here for.
He's like, I'm not gay. I hope no one thinks I'm gay. I've had gay friends that tell me, anyways, moving on.
I am not a lesbian either.
They do, but I've known people that are gay, or except just assuming a gay person would think that he has nothing to do with transsexuals. It has nothing to do with what he's doing. I'm cool just being gay.
I agree with this, but it is the most mild take you could have on this issue.
Coming from him is hilarious.
And this whole legalizing marriage thing you did, that really is a pain in my rear end, because part of the reason I'm gay is so I didn't have to get married! Comment below, why is that woman so pissed off when he was doing it ultimately to protect her and her?
The issue, again, it's where I think John doesn't really have an understanding. The issue is about men playing in women's sports, right?
Yes.
And men that have transitioned, are they defined as a male? I would say, and I don't know what John's opinion on this is because he hasn't told us. I would say if you were born a male, you can't play women's sports. It's the reason men and women's sports are different is because biologically we're different. So you kind of have to go with that general rule of thumb. John's take on it is some gay people don't want to get married.
Yeah,
that's John's take on this issue. Some gay people don't even want to get married. John, I think you've missed the point.
Lesbian and straight teammates.
Oh, that was fun.
Yes, so we've done gays, Mike, we've done drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's time for them negative Nancys out there, the negative people of the world.
This is when John is at his best. He knows so perfectly how to squash the trolls, how to stop the haters. When John gets a negative comment, maybe even something he's sensitive about that he doesn't want to hear any more of, he knows how to nip that in the bud. Toot sweet.
Why do people wake up and just choose to be negative? Look at this comment right here, saying spend more time with your kids and stop gambling. It was on a picture of me dropping my son off at college.
I gotta say, that's not a particularly negative comment.
No.
Spend more time with your kids and stop gambling. And he's about to prove why it's not a negative comment. The guy's saying, I'm looking at you dropping off your kid. Stop doing so much gambling. You're dropping off your kid at college. You probably missed out on a lot of time with him because you're traveling to... You talk about you're a millionaire. You know, you're in the top 1% of the world. You're a very rich man. You have a water fountain, for fuck's sake. You're a very rich guy. Spend more time with your kids instead of fucking pissing it all away gambling. And John's like, well, Mr. Negative Nancy, I see someone woke up and decided to be a troll today.
Anyone that looks at my page closely will know I spend a lot of time with my kid. It's a little crazy. Anyway, who wrote this? Oh, obviously this guy probably has a doctorate in, child psychology or...
Mikey's flashing pictures of the guy that put the message to him up on the screen, a little doxy docs.
This guy committed the crime of saying, spend more time with your kids. I mean, that's a real piece of shit move to say something like that.
Absolutely.
But listen, you got to get revenge when something like that happens. You have to show them to a mass audience in hopes, and as we always say, when you do this, what you're hoping for is that your following will harass this guy.
Yes.
That this man will be shamed by this video and will get blowback from it from your fans. So I don't know who the real bully is, John, but it seems like you're behaving much worse than anything this guy did, which would have disappeared into the wind if you didn't address it.
He's mershing him, man. He's mershing him.
Yeah.
Family therapy and really is the one that should be offering this advice. Obviously, clearly, right? I just don't understand why people wake up and decide to be negative. Like what's
maybe he was already awake for a few hours when he was negative. Maybe
I'm negative all day.
Yeah, maybe he didn't wake up and decide that. Maybe maybe your video was so cringe-inducing that he decided to be negative for a few seconds.
Miserable minds and miserable lives that make you go down this path. Anyway, have a great Monday, or what is today? I guess my days don't really matter because they're all kind of the same. Every day is a weekend, but it is a Friday, actually.
That's
Friday,
everybody. It's kind of a profoundly sad moment.
It is. Huh. And also, I
don't know what day it is. My days are all the same.
Isn't complaining about other people negative thinking? So essentially, like, he's, again, doing the thing he's complaining about. Oh, these people who are all negative. Isn't that a negative construct of a thought? You're thinking badly about things and people.
Let them be negative. I get negative comments. you move on. I will say this. I do respond sometimes because when people come on and they're like, oh, this show sucks or whatever, I reply, well, thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching, yeah.
People think like you're being a cunt or whatever, and you're saying, but no, like genuinely, thank you for giving it a try. It's not for everybody. It's something you didn't like. These guys commenting on your videos, John, they didn't like it, but they took the time to watch it. They had criticisms of you. It's helping you ultimately. It's not that big a deal. It's not something. I don't know if you've dealt with any of this in your life, Casey, but there are some people that think they can correct the record and say like, oh, this person in the comments thinks incorrectly of me. Let me correct him. Let me go on a long rant to explaining to them why they're wrong about me. And that's going to yield the results of this person going, oh, geez, I was wrong. I'm so sorry. I've never seen it once work.
Yeah, the collection of people that minds have changed from correcting the record could not fill a 77,000-foot stadium or Portion Stadium.
And maybe over time, if you do things to show they were wrong about you, they might go, oh, you know what? I used to shit on John CERASANI. I was wrong about him. He actually seems like a good guy. He seems like a good dad. You know, I like John CERASANI now. You'll never know that they changed their mind on that. But do you need to? Like, who gives a shit?
Also, like, people talk bad about negative thinking a lot, but there's this really good book. I'm just going to plug it. Oliver Berkman, Power of Negative Thinking. He writes a lot of good books about this sort of stuff, about time and negative thinking and how we think certain things, but it's actually the opposite that's more beneficial. So negative thinking is what's kept us alive. It's why we are human beings and still here.
Yeah.
If a fire breaks out and you're sitting there and you're like, nope, everything's okay, we're all going to be good. Positive thinking doesn't do shit except sort of just mask what really is going on. So there's something to say about negative thinking being important.
And John's very, he's got like 1 million followers or whatever. He seems like he's doing well for himself. Every gambling video he posts, amazingly, he's winning. I've never heard of that. That's pretty impressive to do in gambling.
That's most gambling posts, Mike. They don't post the losers.
Imagine to never lose. That's impressive.
Yes.
But it seems like John's doing well. Like, John's the kind of guy that would react to this video. He has in the past, like commented on my videos. I don't agree with everything you do, John. Not even agree or disagree. I find a lot of the stuff you do mockable. You're also very successful at it. Like, that's okay. You don't need to correct what I think. No, I'm actually a really cool guy that you would like. Maybe, maybe not. But I know your videos are mockable just as mine are or anyone else's.
Yeah.
It's all right.
It's fun to be mockable and an idiot because then you can defy expectations. If everyone thinks you're always great, how the fuck are you ever going to be great?
Right. Yes. John CERASANI has the ability to maybe one day I'm like, oh, now that's an example of John being a good guy. I like that. But not if you correct every negative comment. And there's a few of them. I think we have more examples of him getting into it with the commenters.
Yes, we got one more, Mike. Here's called The Haters. It's time to talk about the haters.
Yeah, he's got to make sure that all the haters know they're wrong about him. Don't you get it, guys? Stop commenting negatively on John's show or on his Instagram. You're wrong about him. He's a good man.
When there's a hater that makes fun of me, I honestly don't even care. I bash them and make reels.
Yes, I don't make videos. Oh, yes.
I don't care. That's why this video is titled The Haters.
Care. I bash them and make reels and stories about them because I think it's funny and I do it for entertainment value. There's no motivation these haters are giving to me. They're not driving me. However, every once in a while there will be something that's
I don't even need to hear the rest.
No, we're good. We're good.
Not driving me or motivating me. However, once in a while.
Just the tone of the however is perfect.
just so glaring that I need to go share it with the world because there's a lesson to be learned. All right.
Oh, good.
This guy right here.
Teach us, please. Teach us what this guy said. And once you do that, once you teach us what this guy said on your Instagram video, there will be no more evil in the world. We will cure. Right now, guys, brace yourselves. We are about to rid the world of negativity. Finally, at long last, John CERASANI is going to do it right here.
He will never be successful because all he gives is bashing other people's success.
Can I say I hate the way he bleeped this. It's very choppy. I don't know why he bleeped it like that.
Yeah, just leave the curses in, man. It makes your point better. Like,
yes.
You don't want to hear the truth.
Or don't curse so fucking much if you're going to bleed the pieces, John.
Pick a lane. One of the two.
You're never going to be on top of the mountain. All right? To get to the top of the mountain takes risk, takes hard work, takes...
I mean, that's John. You're the one editing these. Just say, you know what? I got to redo it without all the fucks.
that other people...
Or put beeps in. I mean, beeps at least keep a flow. When you pull a word out and all the sound disappears.
Yes, it's choppy. That's what I meant by the way he edited it. Like it sounds like the video's restarting.
Maybe you don't want to do.
Go back, because I have to hear all the... It's exhausting.
You don't want to hear the truth. You're never going to be on top of the mountain. All right? To get to the top of the mountain takes risk, takes hard work.
Well, now I'm never going to know how I get to the top of the mountain, Mike.
Your video is not chopping out, folks. That's the way John wanted to present this to us.
And in there is the secret of life, but you'll never hear it because it's next to the cursing.
He said the F word too close to what will cure negativity.
Here's the fucking secret, fucking the fucking life, fucking.
That's a good point. He's talking about negativity. Here's what you need to fucking learn, you fucking trolls.
People maybe don't want to do. So now you're in your 40s, you didn't do that. You're mad at the people that did.
Why would you even post this?
Sorry if I call you out.
What lesson did we learn?
I don't.
What was the lesson?
An editing lesson, apparently, how to edit.
I couldn't even hear what he said.
No, that was like a song from like Snoop Dogg played on Disney. Just every other word gone.
I have to ask this, and this could be my ignorance. If you say, okay, we've got a lesson today. The lesson is don't be negative. That's not a lesson, is it?
It's more like a command, but yeah.
A lesson is here's why you shouldn't be negative. Here are the side effects of negativity. The lesson is not just don't be negative.
Just don't do that thing.
Because I'd like you not to.
Yes. Mike, we have been here for almost, we just hit the 4-hour mark.
Oh my God.
We're probably going to have to say goodbye to GD Fenderson. I don't think. Do you want to do something? I could do something. You're not on for 2 weeks. So, I mean, let's give some people a little something, you know? Because we just sat and heard like.
You're right.
Comedians who think they're rich. And let's hear a comedian who's a salt of the earth, blue collar guy who brought his entire family there to laugh at him.
You make a good point, Casey. This will prove we're not saying you have to be poor to be a good comedian. You do not. You certainly don't have to be unsuccessful to be good at comedy, like Tom and Bert were saying. So yeah, we'll do a little bit. Unless he hooks me in. He's got a short... This is a short rope he's on this week because we've been here for so long. But we'll see if he hooks me in. The comedy... I can't say it. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, the comedy stylings of GD.
GD Fenders. What is this one called again?
It's called PSYCOMEDY 101, The Jokes Less Travel. This is his third special, 2023. We're looking at a list of his specials here. And I also wanted to create something for GD because GD doesn't seem to respect what we're doing here with his comedy. So, GD, here, just something for you. The view count on GD Fenderson's page for your comedy special, 122.
Don't do that.
The view count on Blind Mike's page, 5,596. We're making you a star over here, GD. Come on, man.
Don't do that. Why? Did he say something about it?
He's just been critical. Yes, he's been critical of our coverage. And so I just want to say, we're just bringing eyes to your comedy stylings.
Lighten up, GD. Yeah, go at SoGD Funny on YouTube. Get those numbers up for GD. I'm sure this is very valuable without me.
We're going to start with doctors. We did a little COVID-19 last time, if you remember, but we're going to start here with doctors. And I apologize to everyone. Here we go.
A lot of people have issues with going to see a doctor, and I understand why. See, a lot of people, they treat their doctors like booty calls. They only call their doctor like once every 3 years when something's up. You know, they don't have a relationship with their doctor. It's like, hey, yeah, I know it's been a while. Yeah. Can you see me tonight? Hello? Hello?
I feel like I've heard this before. Maybe I'm crazy. I got to give him this, though. It's much more in the style of a joke than anything I've heard on either of his specials.
It's a setup and a payoff.
There's something here. I don't think it really makes any sense. Like, why would you call your doctor when you don't need to? It doesn't really make any sense, but if you suspend disbelief, it's a fun idea, I guess. Like, this is closer to comedy than anything I think we've watched on GD's specials.
I do like the idea now of just playing the same clip over to you over and over again and seeing if you realize.
See if I notice.
Yes, because how would you?
That's very possible that I wouldn't.
I have a good relationship with my doctor. I auditioned my doctor before I got my doctor. See, because I have needs and wants and understandings, and I know what I like. I prefer a female doctor. And part of that is because they're going to be putting their hands in places where most people don't get to put their hands. And if it's a woman doctor, I can at least pretend there's something else going on. If it's a guy doctor, well, and if I like it, I have to figure out two things. One, am I going to like it all the time, or is it just with him? And if he's that good, why is he only a doctor and not doing something like making money on the internet, OnlyFans? I'm just saying.
What? Wait, what?
Well, male hooker, Mike. He wants it. He thinks he's
that
so good.
Good at what? Getting you aroused?
Yeah, yeah. The part of the joke here is that the GD is enjoying it. That's the fun part.
I mean, you're just gay, right? Like if your doctor is a guy and him touching your nuts gets you hard. I guess you're
a P-towner. We call him a P-towner.
Or bi or open to whatever, yeah.
From Providence.
But with a woman doctor, at least I can...
Provincetown,
whatever.
Providence. Find upstanding citizens in Providence.
From the COD.
Hetero, straight as an arrow in Providence.
I can pretend there's something, I can say, okay, we're good. I like this. But when I call to audition and I'm looking for a doctor, I can't just say, hi. Yeah, I'm GD FENDERSON. I'm looking for a new doctor. Yeah, I'd like a female doctor, please. Why do I want a female doctor?
Yes, you can.
I've done that.
You definitely can.
No, I've asked for a specific doctor.
Okay.
I've looked at a name, couldn't pronounce it, and said, "Give me a name. Give me a different name. Can't pronounce this one."
I think that's the one you want, honestly.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah. Okay, I can't tell them what I just told you. I have to tell them the other truth that I also believe, and that is that if you have a woman with the same credentials as a man, you know that she worked twice as hard to get those credentials than that man did.
Or sucked some dick alone.
And if she's an attractive...
I got to tell you, I could not have fathomed that this was all leading to pandering.
It is a wild road we've been down on.
I at least gave GD enough credit to be like, this is going to go somewhere we don't expect. I did not think it was going to be just, women are better than men. Yeah, GD, you got him.
I mean, there's a game show in here where you get the setup and then you predict the end, and the one closest gets the points. Like, there's a game here because no one's ever going to get the final punchline, but you could get close,
What decade was this written in, by the way? There are no female doctors.
It's 2021, so not that long ago.
Plenty of lady doctors, GD.
Mm-hmm.
Woman, she worked 3 times harder because she wants to be appreciated for the A's that she got on her exam and not the C's that she has on her chest. So when I tell them...
Mike, there's a thing called breasts.
She had to work harder to become a doctor than a man so that people would appreciate her for more than her tits. Couldn't you work just as hard as a man and people would still be like, you're a doctor?
But A's and C's, then you don't get.
If you have big tits, do they let you just be a doctor?
I hope so. That's if I was the doctor judge, that would be my prerequisite.
And if we're really critiquing, why not use D's just because?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Seems like that's the natural.
I like him natural. I can take him either way, Mike.
You should be writing for this guy.
Why I want a female doctor? I know because she had to work harder to get to where she is. And they appreciate that because they know. And then I ask them the follow-up question. How big are her hands?
I thought we left off at GD being like, my buddy is cheating on his wife.
Yes.
Isn't that where we left off? Am I crazy?
That was it. Yeah, with COVID, the buddy cheating on the wife, you know, and then he couldn't be around them by himself because he didn't want to be seen. Yeah, and then easy transition into.
You ever been to the doctor?
Take notes, David Tell. Lewis, if you're still watching, take a note here. That's how you transition.
In a couple of weeks is the holiday, Juneteenth. I would be remiss if I didn't mention it. For those of you who are not familiar with Juneteenth, it is the Independence Day of the African American community. It is the day when that commemorates the last day of slavery, when the last slaves are actually freed. That's what Juneteenth is. Not a lot of people know about that. And you know why? Because it's not a drinking holiday.
What?
All of our
There's pre-laughter.
It's good to have a punchline where you're
and
What did it say?
audience
It got
that will.
It got
I'll
muffled.
go back. But the audience listen to the audience start laughing before he even gets it out. Like,
Yeah, so a lot of people think this is a laugh track.
I don't think so. I just think it's a family member.
I think it's what do you call that? It's all family and friends. I forget. There's
It's an open bar, whatever it is, because these people are loaded.
They're sitting through an excruciating 2-hour show, as I recall. But yeah, it is like, I think it's family and friends, but there are some indicators, like they're not laughing at the right times. Even if it's family and friends, you would laugh at the punchlines, but I guess maybe they don't know where they are.
What would explain this is if it's a group of African Americans going, oh yes, haha, they don't know about this holiday, and so before he gets it out, I could see maybe that happens, but it happens too often, so it's just interesting. GD, let us know. Is this Fugazi or what?
It's the last day of slavery, when the last slaves are actually freed. That's what Juneteenth is. Not a lot of people know about that, and you know why? Because it's not a drinking holiday.
See? You know why?
He's saying something. He goes, it's not
it's not a drinking holiday, is what he says. That's why it's not a popular holiday and no one knows about it, because it's not a,
All right,
not a white.
I'm with you on that, GD.
But yeah, good point. Don't mumble the punchline.
Yeah.
All of our really good ethnic holidays are drinking holidays. St. Patrick's Day for the Irish. Cinco de Mayo for the Hispanics, Latinos.
Okay, you know what? Maybe it is a laugh track.
The Irish got a laugh and no one else got a laugh. That was weird. Yeah.
Go back. Irish gets like a big pop.
Yeah.
And then
Way
he goes
too big.
Latinos, and it's silence.
It's either a laugh track or the most racist crowd.
You got to give him credit for this, though. It does not sound like a laugh track.
No, he needs to do other comedians' specials.
Pete Gurgio, Joe Matt, like we've pointed out laugh tracks in the past. It's usually pretty easy. This is mixed. What's odd about it, if it's a laugh track, it's mixed well because the audio quality of the laugh track is as bad as his microphone's audio quality.
He learned to dither everything down equally bad. That's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Juneteenth is. Not a lot of people know about that. And you know why? Because it's not a drinking holiday.
You're right. He didn't say it yet when they start laughing.
Yeah, they pre-laughed. We know it's coming. That'd be fun if as a comedian, I'd like that. If you'd laugh at my jokes before the punchline, it'd give me confidence. But
guys, I'm going to say a bunch of stuff up here. Just laugh throughout. It doesn't matter. The timing of it doesn't matter.
Good ethnic holidays are drinking holidays. St. Patrick's Day for the Irish.
Why would that get that pop?
Only in like Ireland, maybe. Like, oh, he mentioned us.
And now let's hear Cinco de Mayo getting nothing.
Poor Mexicans getting nothing. I'm sorry, Danny. I'm sorry.
Mayo for the Hispanics, Latinos,
cricket.
Latinas, Latins, Latinx, and July.
Ooh, that got cut off way too quick right there. That laugh track.
It's a laugh track.
We got you, GD. You fucking suckered us for like an hour into this thing.
He did it good. He did it very well. That's well done. And I apologize to all the people that were like, it's definitely a laugh track. You've got a better ear than me, my friend, because it took me a while to suss it out, but that is a laugh track.
God did not give him extra ears when they took his eyes.
4 for white people.
Sorry.
I'd say for white people because my people weren't free. So, but those are drinking holidays, and the reason why Juneteenth is not famous is because it doesn't have an alcohol sponsor. If I say St. Patrick's Day, you immediately can think of, Guinness, thank you.
See, now we're back to it's on. It's real because he's got to have to
Someone in
record
the audience wrote the joke for him. He didn't know it was Guinness.
What the fuck?
Gillian and Jameson, right? You have product to go behind that holiday. If I say Cinco de Mayo, you know some, yes, tequila, Cuervo, Dos Equis. Okay, they have sponsorship. That's why they're popular. And July 4th has wild turkey, fireworks, and first aid. Because nothing
doesn't make any sense.
So I'm hearing now that I hear it, I think he juiced it. I think it is real, but I think there's an underneath sort of kind of laugh track. Yeah.
I'll buy that. But first of all, wild turkey is not synonymous with July 4th. No. And then fireworks and first aid are not alcohols. It doesn't make any sense.
I love how you actually are listening to it. I can't get over that.
It says freedom, like explosives, alcohol, and hospitals. And that's what's missing from Juneteenth. It needs an alcohol sponsor. Yeah, okay, well, we have February. Let's not fuck February.
It needs an alcohol sponsor, like first aid or fireworks.
Yes. OE would be a good sponsor.
Why? Because February it was meant to, I don't even know what it was meant to be, and I'm black. I'm sorry. But I know that by February 4th, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of all the commercials.
That laughter, all right there, that just doesn't seem real. It's just a continuous laughter.
It's too much and it doesn't line up. I'm not even saying oh, GD's not funny. How could you laugh at that? I'm saying it's not where the punchlines are. It doesn't make any sense.
It's like James Brown walked in the room and the audience is reacting to him while you're on stage. It makes no
what
sense.
the fuck is this over here? Yeah.
So pretending that these people who are just really all they want is money are interested in actually advancing any kind of cause or any kind of unity or any kind of understanding of what we need to be in this country, which is like a homogenous people. They don't care. All they want is money. So in February, a product in January.
Doctors, Mike. We're talking
all we
doctors.
want is money. That's why my doctor's a woman.
What the fuck is that?
And March.
See, when the game show comes in, you would have never guessed where this ends. And whoever gets closest wins.
Yeah, it's the same. What was the path? So we're talking doctors. He chooses female doctors. They work 3 times as hard because they've got C's on their chest. How did we get to holidays?
And then Juneteenth. And then it was Juneteenth.
Oh,
and then,
okay. It's a different joke. You're right. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yes. Then he said, hey, y'all heard about Juneteenth? Yeah, okay.
Which would just be called Trojans. Well, in February, they're the Wilt Chamberlain condom. Guard your post like a champion. January and March, they're called vibrators. But in February, they're the Magic Johnson dildo. January
They're
and
laughing
March.
before the joke and then stop when he says the joke.
I feel like I just took a hit of acid watching this last 10 seconds. I gotta be honest.
I'm back to this being real because why would he do it well for the first however long we've watched and then be this sloppy with it?
I think that's why I think he juiced it and he just added some things every once in a while. And then
I think by this point in the show, everyone's shit-faced.
Yes. They were all dosed with acid.
Good stuff. Yeah, the fucking first aid. You said it, GD.
The way they laugh is like they've heard the stories 1,000 times and they're fine with hearing it the 1,000th first and we'll just like laugh with you. This seems like, very familiar crowd, group of people.
But in February, they're the Magic Johnson dildo. January and March.
Magic is famous for his dildos, isn't it?
Because he's black? You go with the guy who famously has AIDS? That's the one basketball player you think of?
Shaq's dildo would have been funny.
Hold on, go back. You picked the one guy famously with the most dreaded sexually transmitted disease.
The most famous, horrifying penis, black penis that exists.
Go back. There has to be a reason he chose Magic Johnson.
I don't know.
February and March.
No, back
which-
even further. Back even further. I'm sorry.
all they want is money, or interested in actually advancing any kind of cause or any kind of unity or any kind of understanding of what we need to be in this country, which is like a homogenous people. They don't care. All they want is money. So in February, a product in January and March, which just be called Trojans. Well, in February, they're the Wilt Chamberlain condom. Guard your post like a champion.
That's because
Yep.
Wilt Chamberlain is black. I mean, he famously had sex with a lot of women. But February because he's black, right? Black History Month?
Yes.
Okay.
And in the month previous and after wouldn't because they're not Black History Months. Okay, we are
then
at a
they're
setup.
just regular Trojans.
Right. Okay. That's a setup. We're here. We have made it to a place we understand.
January and March, they're called vibrators. But in February, they're the Magic Johnson dildo.
Do they give you AIDS?
That is a weird one to pick on that joke. Holy shit.
I mean, Magic Johnson, all you're thinking of is AIDS. The man's accomplished a lot. Magic,
He
I
has
don't mean
AIDS.
I mean, no. Ask Donald Sterling about it.
Yes.
He's got AIDS.
What's so great about him?
But Magic's accomplished a lot. But particularly in the sake of comedy, you think the man has, for all intents and purposes, beaten AIDS. He's overcome. That's the most famous thing about Magic Johnson. If you're trying to think of a black basketball player, why not choose almost anyone other than Larry Bird? Choose fucking LeBron, Michael Jordan. You've got your pick of the litter.
Larry Bird would even be a funny joke right there. Like try it.
January and March, it's shoe polish. But in February, it's the Rachel Dolezal Homegirl Home Kit.
Okay, I get it, but she didn't do blackface.
No, she pretended, which is you can see where he's going to that community. That's all the same.
Again, I think a lot of at this time famous like Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, Sarah Silverman, like there were a lot of famous
Howard Stern.
Howard Stern, 30 Rock, Always Sunny. There were instances of people getting in trouble for doing blackface. Rachel Dolezal didn't. She lied about being black, and just so people believed her.
Yes. Still doing it, by the way. I saw an article about her the other week. She is still proudly black. Congratulations.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
All they care about is money. They don't care about bringing us together. And that's what I care about, bringing everybody together. So that's why I say, for Juneteenth, just give us an alcohol sponsor. There's something like Hennessy,
I had a feeling.
Colt 45,
Yep.
Crown Royal, an alcohol sponsor. Let them get behind Juneteenth, and then everybody will enjoy it, just like they enjoy the other ethnic holidays. And I say get rid of all of the months. Women's Month. No, we do not need Women's Month. Why? Because men do not appreciate women any more on March 31st than they did on March 1st. Why? Because they don't care. Okay? You give them one day.
Wow. Apple. That was his Apple moment.
So he just didn't write that one, huh?
No, I just gave up. Gave up on the setup. It'll come to me on stage. I like to keep things loose.
I tricked myself into thinking we were leading somewhere powerful. He was setting up for such a poignant moment. Men don't care anymore on March 31st than they did on March 1st. You know why? I mean, they just don't, I guess. I don't know.
They just don't like it.
A drinking holiday. And that holiday, that should be what?
It's just, I think he's a little, let me go back.
Air.
I got to get it right. Hold on. It's a big
Women's Month. No, we do not need Women's Month. Why? Because men do not appreciate women any more on March 31st than they did on March 1st. Why? Because they don't care. Okay? You give them one day, a drinking holiday, and that
there's two kinds of black people. I mean, I guess there's a lot more than that when you think about it. People are individuals, we shouldn't be marginalized by race, So, whatever.
That should be what? The day before March Madness starts.
There's seven words you can't say on TV or radio. I mean, I guess, there's probably others, ultimately, I mean, sponsors will end up dictating what you can and can't say on TV or radio, so there's really no point of going into this bit.
Because for the next...
I want a whole set of that now, like amazing setups where the guy just bails, where you want the end, and you're like, no, give me the end, and he just takes it from you every time.
I don't know, they just don't is all. The point I'm making is they don't.
The frustration comedy hour.
2 weeks, the women are going to be forgotten by the men anyway. They give them 2 weeks to get their shit and sneak out the house. He won't even know she's gone. She's free. He won't even miss her. And you give
Hold
an
on,
alcohol...
go back. I'm sorry. That was a repeated laugh and then an abrupt end. We've got to hit that again.
Yes, here's the...
Because they don't care. Okay? You give them 1 day, a drinking holiday, and that should be what? The day before March Madness starts.
I don't know, you write it, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not the comedian here. What the fuck?
What day should that be? I don't know. I should have written it down.
You guys seem to be laughing. You seem to be the comedians down there. Why don't you finish the joke for me?
Also, the day before the Super Bowl seems like the logical choice. Or
That's
after, but whatever.
Because for the next 2 weeks, the women are going to be forgotten by the men anyway. They give them 2 weeks to get their shit and sneak out the house. He won't even know she's gone. She's free. He won't even miss her.
See, it was a repeated laugh.
Yeah, that was the same laugh.
Cut off immediately.
Right. So it's the juicing. I would put.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right. He's getting laughs, just not to the level he wants you to believe.
Yeah, and he's got crowd work mixed in there, so he's like, nah, they'll never think I would put extra laughs in here. They'd have to watch an hour into this thing. Who's doing that? We are, GD. We have.
And
let's see if he gets to an end.
Give an alcohol sponsor like sangria, margaritas, anything but cosmopolitan. Get rid of, June is Gay Pride Month. We don't need Gay Pride Month, okay? We just need
I think
one...
we get the premise, man. How many more examples are you going to give us?
day for people to drink together, because that's how you get to know...
They should have more fruity drinks on Gay Month. That's a good point, GD. These things should be tied to drinking, and when they're not, I don't care as much. Don't care at all about that.
Agreed. We can all move on now.
Yes.
We have
Eggnog, Christmas.
You don't need Black History Month. By the way, these aren't holidays. These are months.
What should I drink on Halloween, GD? I need drinks for all the holidays.
We don't need Black History Month. We don't need Women's Appreciation Month. We don't need Gay Pride Month. We don't need 4th of July. We don't need St. Patrick's Day. We don't need the Cinco de Mayo. We got it. You've named them all.
Okay, this country is full of racists and homophobes and just people who just hate people for no damn good reason. But you know who everybody loves? Their drinking buddies. Everybody loves their drinking buddies. And you know how I know that? In the 80s, I used to work with a humongous racist named John Roble. Humongous racist.
I gotta warn you, this feels like it could be anecdotal.
You think so? He didn't put a middle name in though, Mike, so it might be general.
You know how I could cure? You know how I know I could cure racism? My one buddy one time. Okay, well, this feels like it might be a one-off, but let's hear it.
Retail. We were commissioned salespeople, and he would not wait on black people. And we were commissioned salespeople.
He had a swoogie buzzer.
He would see a black couple, and he goes, "Tell me, you go wait on them. They don't have any money."
Oh, God.
I'd wait on them. And they had money. And they'd buy a washer and dryer, and I'd have a commission check too. Fine. And he and I we sat down and we broke bread together. We broke beer. We got drunk.
Mead would have been the joke.
And I offered to pick up the check. And he was like, "You have money?" We work together. I have a job. I have the same job he has. And he thought because I was black, I didn't have any money. So, because we drank together, he liked me, even though he didn't know me. But once he realized that I had money, maybe other black people have money. And he started waiting on black people.
I don't understand. Was you retarded? You had the same job.
Yeah, I'm not understanding this one.
This is like a mentally challenged person, right?
Well, I mean,
there's not a functioning human being that could be like, "Hey, wait, you have money? You make the same." He asked you to cover for him at work. It doesn't make any sense.
the most racist person on the planet or the dumbest person. One of the two. There's really no other third option.
That's what alcohol can do.
Hey, Casey.
Yes.
I think if you're the most racist person on the planet, you are the dumbest person.
Good job, Mike. Get you a job out here at some lib organization.
Alcohol. You get to know people when they're their most, I don't want to say vulnerable, but when they're their most honest, that's when you get to know them. So we don't need Gay Pride Month. We just need one day.
We got it. I understand the idea.
He just wants to drink, man. He just wants to drink together.
I gotta tell you, I'm fading. We gotta get to the end of this bit.
I know.
GD, we get it. We don't need Gay Pride Month. We don't need Women's Month or Black History Month. Any of the month. How about this? Any of the months. Useless. Understood. Can we move on?
Yes, I'm creating a Tortured by Comedians month. Putting you in charge of it.
Where people can drink with their
I know. I get it. You need an alcohol sponsorship. Your buddy was less racist when he was drunk. I got it.
One more time, GD.
Next bit.
Can you just sum it up for me, GD, one more time?
Right. Okay, because those of us who just love people for who they are, we don't need a month. We don't need a week. We already love you. It's the people who are hating that we're trying to win over so they can stop the hate. And that's how we do it. We give them a drinking holiday, and let's say the first day is
Understood. We all agree. Make it a drinking holiday. I'm fine with it. Somehow make Black History Month a drinking holiday. Go to town. I'm perfectly okay with it.
Because that's when it's fun.
Oh, Mike, we had an edit. I think, hold on. Let's just give it a few seconds, but you might be onto a new thing.
And give them an alcohol sponsor.
Damn it. Nope.
According to the internet, it's IPAs.
You're wrong.
I thought it was.
It seems like he changed venues. It seems like it's a different night.
He did. He's wearing different clothes, Mike.
His mic is better.
Yeah, there was a change.
IPAs. I prefer anal.
So he changed. Hold on, go back. He changed everything except the topic.
He's like, we'll just pick up where I left off.
So, for example, what if Budweiser sponsored Christmas? I get it.
And give them an alcohol sponsor. According to the internet, it's IPAs. They love beer. IPAs. I prefer
black people? Gay people?
But the thing is, we got to go right back to
Hold on.
Another edit. Jesus.
IPAs is like a white thing, right? It's like white hipsters.
Yeah,
right?
it's college
Am I
kids,
crazy?
yeah, and hipsters. Yeah. IPAs are good. I'm white. I like them.
Who was he saying this stereotype is for?
I don't think he specifically said who it was for.
Okay. So just a holiday.
Yes.
Make the sponsor of the holiday IPAs.
Correct. I think he's generalizing.
Yeah. That's like, the sponsor for weekends is whiskey.
Yes.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yes. And RU 486 bills. That's my weekend, baby.
An alcohol sponsor. According to the internet, it's IPAs. They love beer.
People love
IPAs.
See, according to the internets, it's IPAs. It is no group. It's almost.
I can't understand. But the thing is, we got to go right back to this. Because there are a lot of people who, quote, experimented in college, and they always say they were drunk, okay?
GD, I've been on for 4.5 hours. Let me out of this.
I think that's a good, because now he's talking about alcohol in college, and that's a wholly different subject. So
how long have we done of his work?
This is 9 minutes, but we're probably like an hour in. Yeah.
Let me hear
the beginning of this.
Let me hear a little more.
Yeah. Here's the deal. We get rid of all of those things. We just get alcohol to sponsor days for groups.
Oh, we can't. Casey, we'd be lying to the people if we stopped right now. We can't in good conscience call this a new bit.
We can't pick up and then have this be the beginning of the next time. We'd have to explain.
What if alcohol sponsors days of the week? Yes, that'd be similar. It'd be similar to what you were just saying.
Oh, Jesus. He's not a comedian. He's a shill for Budweiser. This guy is just selling booze to me.
But I can't get over. What does that mean? Sponsor a day of the week. Who are you going to pay? Who are they? The calendar? What are they contributing to?
The irony, too, of the alcohol being the sponsor when we drink all week. That's yes, though they're our sponsor now. We used to go get sponsors to make us not drink. Now we get sponsors to make us drink all week. Good job.
It's Michelob Mondays, guys.
The group out there, we give them a day and we give them their drink. So this Juneteenth.
He didn't love this bit either because there's been 5 edits now where he has cut parts out. He's like, man, I went really long with that one.
As an artist, that's tough. Oh, this is him cutting it down, you're saying. That's good.
Yeah, he's shrinking it down.
If you don't have a black friend, make a black friend. Find one who has money and go to a bar, have drinks with them, enjoy their company.
We got it. Even if you're racist, if you're drunk, you like black people. I understand the bit.
Black people can synthesize alcohol. We got it.
It's all about them under alcohol because you want to know the truth about
this. This is like Rodney going, and what I'm saying here is that I don't have a tremendous amount of confidence. And even my wife finds me to be ugly. So I'm saying that like she likes to talk during sex. She calls me from her hotel room. That's funny because you would think she likes to talk when we're in the same room, you see? But I made it so that she is in a different place and it's sort of a misdirect in that way. We got it.
About someone.
This is called a direct. It's a misdirect and there's just a hit you over the head.
Drink with them. That's how I found out I was an accident. My mom told me over drinks. That's how you get the truth about people. You have drinks with them because they love their drinking buddy.
What the fuck? No! He did this. Okay. When was this video uploaded? Because I have a theory that he knew we were going to get to this special, and he's fucking with us.
You switched him out. Genius. GD, if you did that, I'm coming to work for you. Mike, I quit.
GdENIUS.
All right, there's the title of the show. God damn it. GdENIUS. Write that down. All right. Let's get back to this. GdENIUS.
We can put our cars in the Rosa Park and ride.
I can't even hear him anymore.
The volume got so bad. Hold on. Let's just listen to that volume transition one more, and then if you want to get on.
That's how you get the truth about people. You have drinks with them because they love their drinking buddy. Juneteenth, we all get together.
Okay. Your mic, dude.
I can't do anymore.
We did 10 minutes of that, dude. I think give us a fucking round of applause, man. Boom. Holy shit.
Oh, man. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, that was
Yay,
hard.
super chat.
Got a few super chats, Mike, and then we'll get you out of here because I am starving. I'm sure you are too. Principled uncertainty, 10. It took me decades to realize I was tarded, but he really is this bad. I don't know which one you're talking about, but all of them. I think it was GD.
Yeah.
So Haiti, SEK 20. I've heard June 10th joke before. All right, he's heard the
Juneteenth. Make it a drinking holiday.
Yeah, maybe it's a well done.
I'll take. Nah, I got to push back. You've never heard it like that.
No, and never that many times in a row. Ever. Call Guinness. Skybrick 1036 $2. This might be the worst show in the Dappleverse. It's not our fault. Blame GD.
That's very hurtful.
Also, I think that is a record is held by someone. Guinness has someone else with that record
yes.
right now. Yeah. But Mike, that's it. I do have a few things I want to ask chat real quick. Chat, put in the comments which one of the people that we talked about today was the real Oregon Ducks fan. We put Oregon Ducks uniforms on all of them. Mike, which one was the real fan, the one that I didn't do that for? If you correct guess, or if you correct right in the chat, in the comment, Craig and I will put you on the record. Your name on the record.
What do you mean you put Ducks uniforms on all of them?
Never mind, moving on.
What does that mean?
So all the guests today that you were talking about were all dressed as Oregon Ducks because we're a duck program now, Mike.
What are you talking about? What do you mean? This officially is an Oregon Ducks program.
It's
that
a Ducks
I know.
program.
I'm aware of
Yeah.
that. What do you mean they're like in the videos?
No, just the thumbnail before we go into the video. They all dress put a little Oregon hat on them a little. But one of these people, I didn't.
Annoying, but less annoying.
Yeah, it's a contest to get on the record. We'll put your username on the record. Craig will sing it.
Okay.
And then one more thing, gearheads. Do you want a blind Mike gear store? I've talked about this a lot with Mike, and I don't get an answer either way.
Gear store.
A gearhead, like a gear store, like a gearhead blind Mike store. You know?
We're not off to a good start. I don't like the name, but
okay. Well, would you purchase blind Mike gear?
I think we technically have one.
Can I be put in charge? That's really, I guess, what I'm asking.
I have no idea how to get the money out. So,
well, with gear, money is like $1 per shirt, but we could literally, with your show, make like 10 shirts a show, and just have fun with it. You want a more exclusive?
Answer that in the comments, and then I will. I'll give my deciding vote.
Yeah, this is how we do business now. I just ask the audience, and they put it in the comments.
You said there was a name for the Craig album.
Ooh, thank you for reminding me. Yes. So Krager's doesn't know this, and so I'm as the producer of the album. It's hard to find a name of a record that fits for this, and I go to things that inspire me. Eric the actor I love. Oregon football I love, and so I went and watched some Dan Lanning tape. A great coach of Oregon football, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
And I got us a title for the album. Are you ready for this?
Maybe.
All right, folks. Here is the title of the album.
If you're good enough, you're old.
That's right, folks. If you're good enough, you're old enough. The album with Kragers and me, and we have an official title. It's called Craig Martin and the Daylords. If you're good enough, you're old enough.
Get the hell out the way.
I do think it fits. It's not bad.
That's right.
I'd like Craig to sign off. I want Craig to have kind of creative control of this.
We will never get it done, Mike. It will linger.
Well, you have to be driving force, but I want at least Craig's stamp of approval on all of this.
Mike, nothing's ever been truer.
If you're good enough, you're old enough.
I mean, it works for recruits.
It makes no sense to use a Dan Lanning quote as a country album title, but it does fit, I guess.
Well, we're an Oregon show, Mike. That's why we do it. But where can people...
We've been broadcasting too long.
Getting punchy. Where can people find you, Mike?
BlindMike.net is where you can find all things Blind Mike. But consider becoming a member on Patreon or YouTube. Go check out Down the Drain, me and Carl's book review of Julia Fox's book. There's 13 of them if you want to go back to the archive. So check that out if you're a member. But I will say, I think Patreon members get every part of that. I don't even know if I don't think we could post it on YouTube when I started. I don't know. I don't know if YouTube members have every part of that. So if you're a Patreon member, go back to the archives. Or if you just want to hop in, then you can do that on YouTube as well and get the last few. I'm not on BTH tomorrow night, but go support those boys. If they're doing an episode, I will still post the link and everything.
And ask them who the Nick is on BTH. Who is, for their come down, who's the Nick? I want to get that going.
Sure. And support the show for free, more importantly. Wherever you get podcasts, like, subscribe, comment, leave a review. Helps more people find the show. HackRideStudios.com, yes.
That's correct. We got a bunch of things coming out, and they're all over there. If you thought all this was amazing, then check it out over there. It's a lot more of this nonsense. And a lot of Eric, a lot of Stern, and Oregon Ducks stuff. So check it out.
And go support Crack Amico's favorite show, Very Good Show, verygoodshow.org. Support Craig.
More to come on that note. Put a pin in that.
Interesting.
That's all I'm saying.
All right. Goodbye.
And we have a mean transition.
Hey, it's Boogie.
Sappers through the way, everyone out there.
Now, this is very interesting. Now, really, ladies, if you're listening, and men, and everybody in between.
If I tell you you've got a homicide, buddy, you've got a homicide.
I hope to hear from you soon. I am proud to own the Trumpy Bear, and I will always be proud to be an American. Put it in the outro. Until then, have yourself a great day, and as always,
There's no cum on my mic.
rock on.
Stop off the baloney, huh? What kind of statement is that?
I wrote it. One of my favorite players to cover when he was here was Mike Vrabel. Tell me Mike Vrabel's story. Whatever, dude. I keep it cool at the gym.
Piss on it. Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you, Mike. All right. Stop, my belly hurts.
My dad was in the military.
Was that, sir?
Can you please kindly F off, please? If a person is on a bridge threatening to jump, how do we know that he wants help?
Okay, I hope nothing bad happened.
Money, 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 money. Fuck, please.
Anyway, God bless America.
Put it in the outro.
Guy like Shabuzi.